We good. We just come in like this right here. Hey, peace of paradise to all American Aborigines. Chief Holidays in the building. Hey, we got a special guest this afternoon. The great autonomous one, aka Ahanu. Peace, brother. How you doing, fam?
What's really good? What's good, Chief? Lotus, peace, brothers.
Shout out to Black Lotus Civilization, man. He around here somewhere, man. Working the boards, man. Peace and love to all the good ones tuned in, man. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
shit, hey man. So y'all already know, man. We already building. We might as well just take the build online and take it live, so y'all can see how we build uh offline. That's what we're doing right now. So this is Aboriginal University. We got the Thompson's one, the Chief Holiday breaking it down. We might have Dane Calloway coming through here, other people coming through, other scholars coming through, man, breaking down, man. We're gonna get into some real scholarly work, y'all. So shout out to A1, man. What's up, bro?
I'm cooling, man. You already know what it's about, man. Listen, the other night I was on, and I woke up. For some reason, the live was on, and what they had, Empress was on there. I think Empress, the other sister from Copper Hot Step. I think the brother from
Oh
Copper
yeah.
Hot Step was on there. Um, and Lex Vortex was on there. So I mean, I don't know. They kept yelling for Cormeo, but I mean, I'm not trying to like. They kept yelling for Cormeo. Anybody could have tore Lex Vortex down because Lex Vortex talking about shit from the Bible. Everything he talking about with the Cain, he don't have enough sources over here to talk about the Canaanites or Phoenician. You don't find Phoenician in Africa. You find Phoenician in parts around Africa. You don't find it solidly like you find it here in all these different
Mm,
places. You talking about the Back Creek Stone? That was just one of them. I got
right. Well, but that's what we were talking about with Lotus last night with the Seneca language, which is 10,000 BC, right? So that predates all that anyway. So when we're talking about Phoenicians and things of that nature, you find that, like you're saying, here in America. So, yeah, man, just kind of get into that a little bit, bro.
give me a second. Let me pull my article up. I'm gonna pull the Phoenician article up. Hold up. Give me a
That's right.
sec.
We're gonna get into this thing, man. But I think people don't understand the importance of word spells. By them changing words and changing things, they take ownership, but they also create the narrative. They create the picture that they want to paint. Oh, black people slaves, white people servants. See how they work? Like what? Wait a minute. Aren't they doing the same thing? Didn't they have the same legal apparatus attached to both of them? So come on, y'all. It's a social political construct. Okay, and once you can destroy that in your own mind, you're on your path to liberation. That's what it's about. You enslaving your own self. Oh, anytime you hear slave, you just break down and start thinking like somebody whipping you or something. You know what I mean? This shit get weird, y'all. Come on, it's psychological. I call it slave option. Go ahead, brother.
And believe it or not, that night when Lex Vortex was on, my brother, Love Legacy, he actually ripped him. He ripped Lex Vortex with what he said. I forgot exactly what he said, but when he said it, I was like, yeah, that's a good point too to make. You know what I'm saying? What he said. Um, but yeah, man, I mean, like, look, man, Lex Vortex, man, rest in peace, bro. Cause you don't know who you are, fam. You know what I'm saying? You keep on talking about Africans and shit. You ain't taking a look at the information, obviously. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's like I said, man, it's a lot of shit be going on in this culture, man, and everything. But what I see is this, man. I tell you this much, right? People need to start doing their research, man. Don't watch so many people video. You watch my videos, go in there and get the sources and do your research. I mean, I'm quite sure most of the people at this point in time that come through already know what it is. But just to sharpen your skills up, download. If you need some sources, anything, email me. I'll send you everything. You know what I'm saying? If you willing, you know what I'm saying? If you want to do the research or you want, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and I
Right.
I got the mots.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie
but
to
it
you.
goes back to interpretation. But it goes back to interpretation of the words, right? Because a lot
Hmm.
of times when people see Indian or when they're reading a paper and they're talking about 15, 16, 17, 1800s, right? and they see Native Americans, they automatically say, oh, or they see the headlines on the article that say, oh, Native American burial site found in Florida 10,000 years ago, right? And then you be like, damn, Tonto Win was here 10,000 years ago. Automatically, you should slap yourself off top. If you don't know how to decipher, you don't know how to understand the word plays that they're doing, you understand that Native Americans did not exist 100 years ago and beyond. Check.
Check.
So when these people start telling y'all about certain things, bro, oh, Mesoamerica. Meso means mixed. Mixed from what? By who? Mixed with who? Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like it gets disrespectful at a certain point. You know what I mean? And we got to get we as men, it's up to us to take the respect. We talked about, hey, bro, you on the East Coast, right? You heard about the sisters that got beat up by the clerks in Pennsylvania?
Mm-hmm.
Pennsylvania? Yeah, I just seen that on Signetters the other day. Shout out to Signetters for that. Yo, it just goes back to everything we're saying, you know, just the disrespect in science, the disrespect in history. It gives people green lights on you and on our people. You know what I'm saying? So we have to change the narrative. We have to change our perspective on how we're doing things. You know what I'm saying? It's just how we address each other, how we treat each other, and not start blaming the victims. Oh, why did they go back in the store? Them black bees didn't do this and what? I'm like, wait a minute. So now you're acting like men.
Was it? But you know what? I seen it. Sometimes, you know what? I seen somebody with a video. I didn't even skim through it because to tell you the truth, I'm tired of seeing them videos and nobody doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's good it's one thing to see something, but it's another thing to just watch it. I'm not letting no sisters get beat up. I don't give a fuck. We going to jail together. You know what I'm saying? And that's my word. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be nowhere, you know what I'm saying, and see no sisters getting stomped out by some fucking immigrants. I'm going to jail with them. And you motherfuckers that's listening to this shit, you already hear it. I'm going right to jail with them. Cause I beat the shit out of them motherfuckers too. You bring these motherfuckers over here to this country and drop them off in our neighborhoods, and then these niggas don't know how to talk. They talk to these women. They try to flirt with them and everything, man. And half these niggas that come from these countries be savages. They be marrying 12-year-old children, and you know what I'm saying, and doing all these other ungreat. And then we look at them. Oh, that's a Muslim, nigga. Man, listen, I don't respect no fucking Muslims. I respect some of them. I'm not saying all of them. I respect the ones who practice their faith. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them motherfuckers that come over here from the Middle East, them niggas, man, is fucking devils, man. They devils who just pray 5 times a day, man. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, man, for somebody, like I said, was it niggas out there though, Chief?
I didn't really get to see, you know, I didn't really get into the story other than what Steiner was talking about. He was more focused on the other guy that was speaking negative on the sisters that got beat up, right? Here's my whole thing. I'm like you. I don't want to see those type of stories. All I want to hear is that store is no longer in business. Y'all see what I'm saying? I don't want to hear like you. At least y'all could do is shut the store down. Nobody spends money in there. This is an American thing. This is not. How about this right here? If they would have done that to 2 Caucasian women, that store would be all the way shut down today.
That's
but
a
the
fact.
problem is they're not doing it to Caucasian women because they understand that. Okay, they understand that. The cops would have came there and took. I can guarantee you, once the cops came there, they took the sisters to jail. Yep. I'm like what Hanu say. I'm coming off the top turnbuckle on their ass. Mm-hmm. They going to the hospital. We might go to jail, but they're gonna be in the hospital. I'm gonna be in jail chilling, eating ramen. You heard? Like I'm good. I'm Gucci with that. Like I can deal with that. I can be comfortably at home in the jail cell chilling.
Like, you know what they gotta do though? You know what they could do though? You gotta start suing the United States, man, because they bring these people here, and then these people come in our neighborhoods and disrespect us, bro. Fuck all that. That's who you sue. You want to bring these people here? No problem. We're gonna sue y'all. You ain't gonna drop these people off in our neighborhood and make it seem like we all, we're people of color. Get the fuck out of here. Black people and everybody else is immigrants. Okay, let's stop it. You know what I'm saying? You bring these people here, these people come here, disrespect our people. And understand, some of these women need the shit smacked out of them, but they don't, but them niggas ain't gonna be the one to put their hands on them. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. I'm just telling you. I mean, listen, let's be for real, man. Some of these women is out of control, bro. They out of control, but they ain't gonna be the ones. I'm not agreeing. I'm not agreeing with look, I'm not in agreement with nothing that happened with them niggas. I'm just saying, just in general, that a lot of these women be out of control. They don't know how to turn down sometimes. All they do is turn up. You can't always turn up, man. That's the problem with a lot of women. And I'm not saying, I mean, I'm not trying to like how you say that? I'm not trying to say all women like this, but the ones who are, they know who they are. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to turn down sometimes. Listen, even a nigga know when to turn down sometimes. You wrong, you wrong. You going into them people's stores no matter what. And you got to know, you have to know, regardless of how it go, either we don't have to go in there and patronize these people. We don't have to. We don't have to go patronize them. You know what I'm saying? And once they disrespect you, then you should be telling anybody else, don't go in that store and buy nothing from it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You don't go in that store and buy shit out of it. You buy something out that store if you want.
Right. But that store needs to be shut down, though, right? But here's the thing, though, right? For me, right? I like I said last night, right? I'm not even asking whether or not the sisters are on the right or wrong. Once those guys went over the line, they went way over the line. They couldn't just restrain them and say, hey, no, you got to go.
Chief, if I was out there, I wouldn't have asked no questions. I'm not gonna ask them like what they do. Oh, you did that. All right, beat like so. All right, because they did something to where you don't agree with, so that means that they should be getting their ass beat. But that's the problem. These people don't have no respect for us because the motherfucking United States allow that shit to happen. They never protected us. They ain't protect us back. They ain't protect us when the Europeans came here, and they don't protect us when they bring these immigrants here.
Right. But once again, though, it's a social thing, though. It's not a legal thing. You can't legally discriminate against nobody. You know what I'm saying? You can't legally discriminate against nobody. So people are doing things socially. They don't do things legally. You know what I'm saying? And so once we fall into the social construct with them, that's the problem. That's what we're talking about. So we were talking about respect. They wouldn't have done that to any other race of people. Even if they would have turned all the way up on them, they would have known, oh, I know these are the consequences for putting their hands on these Caucasian women, these Arab, they won't even put it on their own women. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying those circumstances, nobody can put their hands on our sisters, but no circumstances. You know what I'm saying? So when it happens, it needs to be what Robert F. Williams say? Force needs to match force. Okay.
So because next is gonna be somebody's mother. You heard me? Next is gonna be somebody's mother. You know what I'm saying? That they're gonna disrespect like that and put their hands on. And like I said, man, that's like I mean, any other time niggas go get their brothers and shit and try. You know what I'm saying? Like any other time they go get their brothers.
If it had been against their own people, they would have got their brothers and cousins. If she'd have got whooped by, you know what I'm saying? Nobody would have had no conversations. But because they probably got locked up, or some people say, well, the cops locked them up, they must have been wrong. No. Fuck the police. Fuck
police is here to protect them. The police here to protect the businesses.
That's my point.
They're here to protect the business. They ain't here to protect us. I mean, well.
So if y'all not willing to match force with force, at least that store has to close. You got to close the store. You're no longer going to be doing business in this location right here. Period. That's the least we could do, and it's not, and everybody should support that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like 90-day Gucci boycott. It's awful for Gucci. It's never going to be right with Gucci. We never going to be like, yo, it's never cool ever. And anybody that looks like you, we kind of banging on them too. So we got to keep that real, y'all. We can't support. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter what the situation is, I'm a support Unc. You know what I'm saying? In his right. I'm not, even if he don't even understand him or even want him for himself, we're protecting these guys' rights to be Americans, right? And not send not only themselves off and their ancestors off, but the next generation is off over there. You know what I'm saying? So yo, bro, we're gonna get into this lessons, man. Um, this picture right here, bro. Like this is a sheesh. This is a dagger right here, bro. This is a tomahawk. Let's say tomahawk. This is a tomahawk right here, man. Can you explain what we seeing right here?
All right, hold up. Give me one
What is
second. I
this?
was looking for this motherfucking Phoenician article I had,
Oh yeah, you
but I
can
got
look it up.
something else. No, I got something else. I got the Carthaginians connected to the Creeks. But hold up. Let me see something real quick. Let me find that picture. All right, give me one second. No, I sent it to the other one. All right, there you go. All right, so what you're looking at is a picture that's I don't know if the book is not called Slave Friend. I actually screenshotted this from Marcia the Duke of Tears when he was doing a video a couple months back, and at the top of it says a slave's friend, right? So then it says a free color American. This is a picture of a free man, and it has a exclamation mark at the end of it. Like what? What the fuck? It said he is not an African, but he is one of those Americans called Africans. Either he or his forefather was once slaves. It said he now breathes the sweet air of liberty and looks like a man. Okay. But you notice it says this man is a free man. He is not an African, but one of those Americans called Africans. So, I mean, I don't know, man. That shit right there is self-explanatory, man. From that point on, um, I
They
got
call
some,
him a copper colored American, right?
yeah,
Well, isn't that the definition of what American is?
right.
Would it be the copper colored Aborigines that they found when they came here, right? So even if they started assimilating and call themselves Americans, we understand that that's what we call immigrants. They come through Ellis Island, they come through uh, uh, Angel Island and things of that nature, whatever, Mexico, and they become they become Americans. So what's going on? So when we were considering ourselves the first Americans, y'all, it's kind of one ST first, right? Everybody understands what that means, and we can prove that scientifically. But we're about to get into some scholastic things, right? When we're talking about, when we ask these guys to produce non-fictional slave documents and stuff, you see what I'm saying? Like we can produce documents that show, our people being free on this land, and the majority of us are free because only a small percentage of people in the they didn't even break the 10% mark were employed or incarcerated in any capacity by anybody. You understand? It wasn't a market for slavery. Like you can't own George Washington couldn't own 300 people and be successful in life.
That's a
You
fact.
understand? Those are his family members. Oh, he just raped all his family members and stuff. Come on, y'all. This is crazy. This is getting weird. Jefferson did the same thing. He only made love to his slaves, not to his, like, did he even have a white wife? Like, see how they just do it? They tell us anything. Well, he married a slave girl named Sarah Hemings.
Man,
And we eat it up.
and these pro-black who can read, look, and the niggas who can read take that shit literally. You know what I'm saying? As soon as they read something, they believe everything they read because they able to read. See, that's the problem with niggas who so smart. They think that because you purchase a book and you read, like I said, there's things in a book, but you got to know the direction you're going to when you're reading this stuff. What are you looking for? You are, because some people go into this stuff looking for the fact that they're calling you this stuff. You know what I'm saying? They want you to be called look, see, they called you African. You know what I'm saying? Like I told Garth the other day, why do they call them motherfuckers in the Caribbean West Indians? You understand what I'm saying? Then he gonna tell me, well, oh, because of the Indians. I said, so because when he's saying it's East Indians that was brought there by the British to parts of Guyana and certain other parts or whatever, right there in the Caribbean, right? Now, We know after what I showed the other day that the term India didn't apply to the continent until 1940. It didn't apply to 1940, man. So how is people writing, oh, Columbus, he was looking for it? No, because you want to hide the fact of what he really was looking for. That's what they want to hide the fact of what he really was looking for. He knew where he was coming. He had people on the ships. He had navigators. Now, a navigator to me is someone who specializes in navigating. So he had navigators. You telling me this motherfucker wouldn't be a navigator if he thought we was going west and he really was going east? We'd be looking at him like, why the fuck did we hire this motherfucker? He don't know what the hell he doing. So he thought he went east when he spoke. Man, get the fuck out. He ended up west, and then he said, "Oh, well, I'm thinking I'm in India." So why would you think you in India? What gave you the inscription? Because they don't want you to know that he was looking for Jerusalem. That's what the main thing is. They don't never want you to know that he was looking for Jerusalem, because maybe that's going to start giving people thoughts like, wait a minute, what you mean he was looking for Jerusalem? Jerusalem over there. Oh, So, I mean, I'm still looking for this damn Phoenician article. I cannot find it. Let me see something. Yo, I cannot find that damn article, man. Hold up. It might be up here. All right, I got something else I want to get into too, so I'll read. Let me see something. All right. So just give me a second, people. Let me get this up on the screen. Matter of fact, you know what? Actually, before I go into that, I'm just going to redo what I did the other day since it didn't come out right. My mic was muted for like almost 15 minutes. And I don't know what the fuck that was about. Let me see something. All right, I got some other stuff I want to read. So let me see something. Let me go back here. Boop. All right, here we go. Let me see. We still good, right? Still being heard, right?
Yeah, man, we good, brother.
All right, okay, all right. Just give me one. Let me just load this up on my computer, and hopefully this shit won't start doing what it did the other day. All right, let me go back here and let me share my screen. Yeah. Lotus, can I share my screen? Let's Lotus.
Yeah, I know you can say the same. Go ahead and try real fast. If not, just give him a minute.
Let me try. Hold on. Yeah, man, you're not supposed to be finding. Hold on, my cousin just texted me.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Hold on, give me one second. Yeah, that's my cousin, my father's sister. Hold up. You see, hold up. Let me see. I'm sharing the screen. All right. You see my screen?
Your screen is. Yeah, I can see it, but it's behind the one picture.
It's behind that picture. All right. Okay.
No.
All right. All right. So this is right here. This is Wikipedia. I ain't had to go to no crazy source to find out what I was looking for. So, I don't use Wikipedia, and I don't advise nobody to use Wikipedia. But they have a nice little part on Hindustan. All right. Now it's saying, look, Hindustan is pronounced is the Persian name for India. Okay. Now it's saying broadly the Indian subcontinent, which later became its inhabitant. No, it's later became used by the inhabitants of the Hindu Urdu. It's saying after the partial of India, it said continues to be the historical name for the Republic of India. All right, so now hold up. What's going on? Let's see some dates, man. Let's see some dates. All right, so let's say this. It's saying Hindustan is derived from a Persian name of Hindu, cognate with Sanskrit, Sudu. It's saying the Proto-Iranian sound check is saying occurred between 850 and 600 BCE. All right. Let me see. What's going on here? It say Hindustan. Now this how it say Hindustan is used to refer to the modern day Republic of India. Okay, it's saying the modern day Republic of India. All right, so let's go down some more. All right.
So yeah, so it should give you the date. So when
Right,
it
it's
was
right here.
first
Right.
modern India.
No, well, let's say, all right, well, Hindustan existed from 800 to 600 BCE, but this right here gets into it, all right? So it say the 1940 Lahore Resolution of all India Muslim League demanded sovereignty for the Muslim majority area in the northwest and northeast of India, which it came to be be called as Pakistan. Okay, saying its popular parlance and the remaining India came to be called Hindustan. Now listen, now this shit right here, we already know that the whole continent was called Hindustan. It's saying the British officials too picked up the two terms and started using them officially because it was already being called. But look, so it's saying, however, the naming did not meet the approval of Indian leaders due to the implied meaning of Hindustan, land of Hindus. Okay, and saying they insisted that the new dominion of India be called India, not Hindustan, probably for the same reason the name Hindustan did not receive official sanctions. All right, it's saying whatever saying was recognized, however, as Hindustan, it's saying will continue to be the use unofficially. So they saying unofficially, they still call India Hindustan, right? All right, so let's get into this right here. Let me see this one. All right, so this is shit, hold up, y'all. All right, hold up. Let me open this up. All right, just give me a minute because it's gonna take a minute because I had this shit open already. All right, here you go. All right, so this is something I was searching for, and it gave me something to go with. So it say the origins of the word Indian for describing the Native Americans. I started off. He said, "Here's a question, or rather speculation. I like to put some input on." And saying we all heard Native Americans were named Indians because Columbus erroneous believed he reached India. It's saying then I read Angela Sook's writer states that the Spanish term for the native people was Nino Indios. It's saying was shortened to Indios, which became became a commonly used term. It's saying, well, I understand the term indigenos is used in Hispanic Americans to describe indigenous people. All right, so I just found that interesting. This is not a source, but I found that interesting. This one kind of puts it out right here. Mm-mm. Nah, this is not it. Hold up. Give me a second. Hold up. Did I close that shit out? Let me see. All right, here it go. This is it right here. Let me close this out. All right. All right. So this is from the Huffington Post. All right. I mean, it has sources in it, so you can use it. All right. So I hear a lot of other people reading from the Huffington Post as well. So it say the name India and the political correctness. All right. So it's saying Indian/Native American Indians are as well as labeled upon the indigenous people of America. And so what is the newspaper to do when selecting a supposed correct label? All right. So this is what they're trying to suppose. All right. So let me see something. All right. So he goes on, however, in the interesting of avoiding confusion within the paper of his work. I've chosen the word Indian mostly in those instances when there is a necessary reference to more than a specific tribe of native nations. And so in this era of political correctness, even the great Sakarga Arthur Joe Marshall has admit that he has faced. No, I'm sorry. Let me go back over there. All right, Joe Marshall has to admit that he is also faced with the recurring dilemma. Sorry, y'all. I'm tired, y'all. So just bear with me. So any writer covering issues related to events and peoples associated with Indian country faces some questions and must decide whether to follow the political correctness or go along with the historical usage. It's saying if one visits an Indian reservation, there's the word Indian again. It's saying speaks to the elder of the tribe, he or she will find that they refer to themselves as Indian without reservations, no pun intended. All right, so go down and say, I'm a firm believer that most historians are wrong when they credit Columbian for coining the term India because he thought he was landing his ships in India in 1492. There was no such country known as India. Okay. Now I just read that, even though it's kind of confusing with what I read, but we know we know that they didn't apply that word Hindustan after the term Indian was applied. We get saying that it said it's from 800 to 650 BCE. It don't say when the term India was properly, because they want to kind of keep you confused, right? So all right, so it's saying I think that is closer to the truth that the Spanish padres that sailed with Columbus was so impressed with the innocence of the natives, he observed them and called them Los Nino and Dios, meaning he said my spelling may be wrong, but the Spanish word, but the description by the Padres means something like children of God. All right, so after many years of usage, the word Indios emerged to this day to be indigenous. Now, listen, let me put you on something real quick. I want to stop right here real quick. I want to go back to a message that I got from Mary. And let me see something real quick. And I'm actually gonna read. All right, hold up. Let me read the exact comment that me and individuals building on. What the hell is that? All right, here you go. All right, so he said, I believe the word Indian is simply an English variant of the Latin word indigena. Okay, it's saying pronounce indigena, meaning indigenous. Hence, indigent, indigent, ingen, Indian and Indiana are variations of indigenous. All right, so yeah, I mean, I can go with that in the henna. That's how Mary's saying it is pronounced according to his research. My brother, if you got that research, man, please email it to me. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm about to put them. Email me.
Hey, bro, you know what's crazy, right? So if we just look at the track record of every other goddamn word, right, that they changed one word to another word, right, as well as change the meaning. You know, when we're talking about them changing, let's just say maroon, for instance, right, from like the Spanish were here first in the islands, in the north, the mainlands of the Americas first, right? So so when they came in and changed meanings of words, right? Because Christopher Columbus he'd have been speaking a Germanic language. He wouldn't have been speaking Latin when he came over here. So that they tend to think that he brought Latin over here. So that's a whole nother thing too. So once we start getting these conversations, we're getting them in Latin. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So now we getting somebody changing stuff over. Oh well, he was looking for India and Indians and all this other shit or whatever. When they literally are just a descriptive terms of the people of the land. So when they came here, it was maroons at first, but then it was like, oh well, now we can turn it to brown. And y'all already know how brown is synonymous with black and Negro. It's Negro everything here. You know what I'm saying? Everything is Negro everything. So they're already the descriptive term of the people that come from this land. So when we're talking Ethiopian Sea, which the Atlantic Ocean was called the Ethiopian Sea at one time, they're describing the people, right? When they came over here, this was Ethiopia, this was Egypt. So when we're talking Egypt, they're just talking descriptive terms in a language that comes from the land. Africa, Egypt, these terms are Latin. They don't come from the continent of Africa and or Europe. Okay, y'all get this. So so when we're talking, we're pulling up ancient scripts, we're pulling up ancient languages and stuff like that, or whatever that predate what you guys are talking about. They be like, oh, Sanskrit, no, I mean, what are y'all talking about? That's just new. But you're getting it from their perspective that they came up with this and they shown you they had brain surgery over it thousands of years ago.
That's a
they don't
fact.
Talk about this.
That's a fact.
So when you find people here 10,000 BC, and you're like, well, who are these people? Wait.
We go, Chief.
Chief dropped out. I don't know what happened. Peace, everyone, man. Good to see you here, man. Going in, dropping that information, man. Put a smile on my face to see we got brothers like you in the community.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it. No, I'm just saying somebody had to put a meaning under that word Indian.
That's true. Go on, Chief. I got you back in.
Word.
No, I couldn't find one. I was researching this shit for 3 days, man. I kept finding the same thing, and I was like, nah. I had a source before that was saying where it came from, and I just had to try to find something that was near it, man. Because a lot of people say, well, all the treaties got Indians on it, but they don't respect them treaties. Period. They broke all the fucking treaties. It's because the treaty says it got Indian on it. That don't mean shit. Your birth certificate got Negro on it. Are you a Negro? And like I said, I know some brothers and sisters who doing work and trying to like take care or connect themselves back to where they came from. I'm not telling nobody not to use the word. I'm not telling nobody. I ain't telling nobody nothing. I ain't advising nobody to do anything. All I can do is advise myself at this point in time. That was a word that was applied to us no matter what. I find it very hard to find when they come to the island of Espanola or Haiti or whatever you want to call it. I find it hard that them people said we indigenous or whatever, or gave Columbus that Western name. No, Columbus came up with that term and applied it to them. Even the Cherokees never said, none of these tribes never said they was Indians except these new tribes. None of the tribes that was in the Southeast never said they was Indians, because you can't even find that word. Like, why is that word not older than the conquest of the Americas? You don't find it nowhere. And like I said, the brother gave me a good link for it, but when he sent me the link or the source that he got that from, and maybe I can really get into it. And if it checks out, I will, I will correct that or whatever. I will correct it, because what the brother was saying, it had some life to it, but I need to see that was written somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I need to see that that's a word that people was really equating themselves with. Indigenous. You know what I'm saying? I find most of the people who come, and even the people who come here, out of respectfully terms, they call these people Atanchans. I see that word everywhere now. Atanchans or Aborigines. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see the term indigenous used. I see that used in modern terms most of the time. I'm not saying they didn't use it before, but most of the time when they apply that, most of the time when historians show respect to the culture, they calling people Aborigines, or they calling them Atanchans. They're not calling them no damn Indians or nothing to that effect. You know what I'm saying? And that's, I just wanted to just put that out there, and I hope that nobody getting their feelings, because I'm not trying to debate nobody or try to stop nobody from doing what they was doing. But at the end of the day, I was listening to Aboriginal Mac channel the other day, and he was saying something about Indians, and I was telling him that I also heard it came from the East Indian Company. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, we gotta really break this down and put some perspective on it, because I never seen nobody do a video on where the word Indian come from. Nobody with no credible sources or some research to back it up. Not some shit that's written by somebody now that's calling the people here that. Because when I read all the books, they calling everybody Aborigines. All the books, the Aborigines of Tennessee, the Aborigines of Gully, the Aborigines of North Carolina, most of all the books, they was calling these people Aborigines. They weren't saying the Indian. All that shit came later. All that came later. You know what I'm saying? So as far as that concerned, I'm gonna read some more of it. All right. So where I left off at, it said that he said he thought it was closer to the Spanish Padre, saying because they were so innocent and impressed with him, he called them Los Nino or Indios. All right. So it's saying, but the description by the Padre means something like children of God. Okay. After many years of the usage of the word Indios emerged, and to this day, the indigenous people of South and Central America are called Indios. I am told that the word winds up in the north and evolved into Indian, of course. It's saying it's saying some will say that there was a place called East India in 1492. It's saying Columbus may have thought he was headed for that region. It's saying, so how and when did his effort politicalize? I'm sorry. Let me just take a breath, y'all, real quick. All right. Let me start that over, y'all. All right. All right. So it's saying, so how and when did his effort politicize the name start? It's saying, I suspect that some of it started when natives enrolled in some of the white colleges. I think they found the word Indian offensive and set about to remake it. Okay. All right. So I mean, that's just a perspective. He said I found it. So that's still not a source. And I'm not saying, oh, that's what it means. Oh, look, I proved it to you. No, I'm not saying that. This is what this guy is saying. But he do make some critical points in this. You understand what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm gonna continue to do some more research on this until I find something that dates back, and you know what I'm saying, to see what they was calling these people. Because like I said, all of these authors who put together all this research. In that book, The Aborigines of Tennessee, he don't refer to them people. He calling these people Aborigines the whole ride. And most of these books you see, all they calling people is Aborigines. And when you get people who really good with the terms, they will call them a Tanchan. Now, like I said, we know the word Tanchan came from, according to them, Greek, and I'm not saying that they called themselves a Tanchan. Okay, I took it because it has some prevalence to me. It says one sprung from the soil he inhabits. That's it. That's it. That's all I need. Okay, that's all I need. That word Indian has so many different. Oh, Columbus thought he was India. Oh, the Padre said, Nino Indios. You know what I'm saying? So it has a lot of speculation onto the word. But like I said, most of the tribes here never called themselves that. The Native Americans are called Native Americans for a reason. Other people call them Indians. You understand what I'm saying? The Native Americans, I'm not saying they don't refer to themselves as Indians, you know what I'm saying? But they mostly refer to themselves as Native Americans. You know what I'm saying? But when you find, like I said, you find all this writing and all this stuff, they don't call none of these other people Indians. They don't call the Olmecs, the Toltecs, and none of these other people Indians. So like I said, man, you know, I don't know. People got to go back and do research, man. I know what the fuck I seen over here. And it ain't no fucking TPs and no feathers. So, I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to really be beefing with none of you Aborigines over this shit neither. So, like I said, if you come at me, come respectful, because I'm not trying to really like disrespect nobody's scholarship or nothing. I'm just really trying to put the word out there to let you know. Just like people don't want to use the word more. Now, me myself, I'm a researcher. I don't care about you. I'll tell a person I'm a more. I am a more. So screenshot it, record it. You heard Sean, A1 say he was a more, no problem. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, at the end of the day, I refer to all that Aborigine, a Tanchan, more. I'll be an Indian. I don't have no problem with it, but I want to be politically correct about some of these things. You know what I'm saying? You know, most people think that the word more, until you go down to the last meaning of it, it applies to all melanated people, or all it's saying you synonymous with the word black. You know what I'm saying? Or just in description of dark skin complexion people. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, that's not a nationality, but that can be a term that's thrown out there, like how people were saying, oh, we all black. Yeah, yeah. And like you hear people say, yeah, he's a more. Yeah, he's a more too. Or yeah, he's a more. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, the people got problems with that. I don't have no problem with it. I respect the brothers I learned from, and I respect the research that I've seen. You know what I'm saying? I don't come out there telling, because I already know, man. I've been, you know what I'm saying, I've been going back and forth with people about this shit for a long time, man. And I just said, you know what? Let me just teach the history. Let me just go with the history, and we just deal with it from that point of view. Because people all day, every day will hit me, inbox me. We not this, we not that, we not. What studies did you do on any? Did you do any personal studies on this shit, other than watch Cyrus Suit Seti or watch any of these other people? Did you sit down, read stuff? It ain't got nothing to do with no fucking Moab or no Canaanites or nothing. Everybody was that. Whether you was a Israelite, everybody was being called that at one point in time. You know what I'm saying? I doubt it very seriously that everybody was being called Indians, though. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm with the shits, man. So if you want to come with me. But I don't give a fuck, because, like I said, I know I know the history that I read. You see how far I am with this shit, and like I said, I got a lot of other people who would disagree with me. I don't care who disagree with me. I don't mean that. My point, I ain't gonna stand firm on my square. But when it comes to the word Indian, people need to research these words that's being thrown out there in English. And if you could find an Aborigine word, or a word that was referred to by the people as that, inbox me, put it, email me. You know my email. My email is chiefatonchon, CHIEFAUTOCHTON at AOL.com. So if you find that information, send it to me, and I'll do a video on it, and I will say I was wrong about some things. I have no problem with being wrong about anything. I'm still learning. The more I think I know, I realize I don't know shit. So don't think that I'm sitting up here like I'm still learning with you guys. I read a lot of these articles. I be learning stuff as well. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, after the last year, man. The last year, I really started questioning a lot of things, man, because I was saying to myself, like, wait a minute, man. Like, ain't no regular Indians building no roads and no bridges and no castles and no mausoleums and no universities, man. You know what I'm saying? The way they show Indians, we just living on the plain wearing motherfucking war bonnets all day and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just living in the plains wearing war bonnets and shit. Nah, B. We was doing other shit. You find aqueducts here. So the Olmecs wasn't called Indians, or the Toltecs or the Mayans or none of them. They wasn't called Indians. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't called Indians. And they tell you that the Yamasee came. They tell you that the Yamasee tribe is part of the Olmecs. You know what I'm saying? That came, either they came up or they was part of, they was already part of them people. So I got a few other things I want to really build on real quick before I get up out of here. I gotta go to the gym tonight. But let me see something real quick. All right, so this is an article right here. Let me see something. All right, so this is from a book called The Origins of the Indians. All right, now remember, keep that word, keep that word. You know what I'm saying? Just remember, a lot of people gonna be using it, but is you do your due diligence on it to see where it came from. All right, so this is from a book, say Origins of Indians. All right, so it say you promised in your letter in October 23rd, 1787. Okay, now this is in 1787, and they making these speculations. Okay, it's saying to give me in your next at large the conjectures of your philosophy on the descendants of the Creek Indians from the Carthaginians, supposed to have been separated from Hannah's fleet. Okay, this is what he's saying. Okay, so it's saying during the Peripolis, it's saying I shall be very glad to receive them, and I see nothing impossible in his conjecture. I am glad he means to appeal to similarities. I mean, similarities of English of language. I'm sorry. It's saying which I consider as the strongest kind of proof it is possible to adduce. It's saying I have somewhere read that the language of the ancient Carthaginians is still spoken by their descendants inhabiting the mountains interior parts of Barbary. All right, so this is what they're saying. So it's saying to which they were obliged to retire to the conquering Arabs. It's saying if so, a vocabulary of their tongue can still be got. And if your friend will get one of the Crink languages, the comparison will decide. He probably may have made progress in the business, but he wishes to inquiries to be made on the side of the Atlanta. I offer him my services. It's saying, but check this out. Look what it says. It's saying my wish being like his. The assertions of the history of the American Aborigines. All right, so that's just something where they were saying that they was connecting the Creek language to the Carthaginians, man. All right. Let me see what else. Let me see. All right. Let me see. All right, let me read this. I'm gonna read this right here. All right. I found this. This is one of the things I had right here. All right, so I don't know where this from. All right, I don't know where it's from, but this is an article that I got. But let me just read this. All right, so it says the present Negro race of Africa perhaps did not originate there, but Asia and Oceania. It's saying the earliest inhabitants of Africa was not black but brown. Today, the people of mixed and unmixed Negro descents living in Asia and Oceania probably exceeds in numbers the presence of Negro population of Africa. Okay, it's saying India has millions of Negroes. Okay, it's saying the purest Negro type of Southern Asia. It's saying in 1923, Dr. Joseph Rock, United States Department of Agriculture, discovered the Herento unto unknown Negro race. It's saying the Nakas, 2,000, no, I'm saying 200,000 in number in southern China. It's saying in 1934, it's saying W.P. Chinery, it's saying discovered an unknown Negro people in New Guinea near Australia. He reports that they have a civilization superior to their neighbors who live under the white rule. Okay, it's saying one of the particular reasons for this theory, as Delafosse says, I guess Delafosse is that person who writing this. All right, so it's saying is all the Negro tribes of Africa assert that their first ancestors came from the east. Okay, now it's saying their first ancestors came from the east. All right, so it's saying there is a translation of the word. Saying this was true event of ancient Egypt, the celebrating of Negro Queen of Egypt. Whatever. Now check this out. Let me tell you something. How this connects to everything, right? Because I'm starting to think. I'm starting to believe more and more about that continent move, because like it's just giving so many references to the people, because everybody keeps saying Melanesians. You know what I'm saying? And I would consider everyone that's in that continent, even with the Negritos, the dark skinned Hawaiians, the people from South Pacific Island, Melanesian, the Solomon Islands. I guess all of them people would be in that area or wherever Mu was at. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm just a researcher. I read this stuff, and I know my research about the Americas. But I'm starting to hear a lot of people make reference to that continent Mu, and saying that people came from Mu to here. I don't know how true that is. I don't know what was we here going back and forth. That could have been something, but they did tie some of they did find I actually had another article that was called Bananas in America, and it made reference and said that the bananas in, I guess you want to say, like Southeast Asia, are similar to the bananas that they find in America. And they were trying to say that that the people from Southeast Asia came to America and either took seeds, because real bananas got seeds in it. These fake ass bananas are hybrids. They're not even real bananas. You know what I'm saying? They more like plantains. Real bananas that I've seen as a nutritionist, or you know what I'm saying, with people that's like, like the baby bananas, but they got bananas that have seeds in it. That's like baby bananas, but don't get bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they was making reference to in the book. But however it go, like there's a lot of sources that keep saying stuff about Mu. Like I was reading that article the other day, then it was telling you that it was saying the 12 tribes of Mu. Now I don't know, is the European saying that to throw us off to say that it wasn't here, but I found that to be something very interesting. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny that it was a continent called Mu. Now you got people calling themselves Moors. Whether we could connect it there or we can't connect it there, still something that we should at least address. You understand what I'm saying? Whether you believe it or you don't believe it. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's not true. I don't know. You understand what I'm saying? But I find that to be funny. And I also find what to be funny is that the word Alabama was really originated called Alibama. Have you ever heard that before, Chief?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of these.
Yeah, even I heard of that one. Yeah, I heard of that one too.
Ali Bamu. Ali,
Yeah.
look, and people, look, you don't believe me? Google it. I'm not gonna pull up on my screen right now because I got too much shit up here. I don't want this shit to start going funny, but Google it. It's spelled ALIBAMU. Google it, and it's gonna say a derivative. It's gonna say the derivative of that word is Alabama. 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 You take the ALA, take that out, put an I, then take the BA, keep that the same, and the MA, you take the A off and add U. Now, what do we learn in English? AEIOU, and sometimes Y. You understand what I'm saying? So this is how they use words, and they take out a lot of these meanings, or they throw the meaning off by putting these vowels in these different places, and then you'll see the word somewhere else, and you won't even be able to connect it to it. But that's why you need to study etymology, because you study etymology, you know how these words are are created. You know what I'm saying? You know how the words, the prefix of the word is always the same. Even in ancient times, it just would be more of the accent of it, or more of the verbiage, or more of what you would call the suffix. I mean, well, no. Yeah, the suffix, meaning the end of the word. Pre would be the first, the beginning, the suffix would be the ending of it. We know that suffixes changes. You know what I'm saying? If according to literature or language, or how it been applied to us, or how it was taught to us. So, like I said, I'm not in linguistics. I'm not I don't specialize in linguistics. But like I said, I'm a person. I'm a researcher, and I'm a investigative researcher. That's what I like to do. I like to investigate. You know what I'm saying? But I just found that to be interesting, that he's saying that a lot of people from Africa, and we already know that. And like I said, you know what? And let me just put this out there too. I was telling Chief today, I had a little situation. I didn't have a situation at work, but one of the guys that where I work at, one of the security guards is an African, right? And you know, him, you know, I never talked to him before this day. Really talked to him. I'll normally speak to him. I've showed him shit about, you know, that we was already here and all that in the third, whatever though. But he kind of nonchalant, so I never I just say what's up and keep it moving on. So today I was getting some coffee, right? And one of the not maintenance or whatever fuck you want to call it, he worked for the school, right? But he said some slick shit to that nigga, like, yo, you jumped out your tree. He said this to this nigga right in front of me, yo. He said he asked the African dude to jump out his tree this morning, yo. When he said that shit, I looked at him like, yo, my man. I said, nigga, I'm black too, nigga. You don't talk to me like that. I said, so why would you talk to him like that? You know what I'm saying? You know, and there was some other words said or whatever, but I really couldn't get real personal because they had a lot of things going on. They had a function going on, and I didn't really want to get into a real shouting match with them or whatever though. But I told him, I said, nigga, you would never say no shit like that to me, man. You could never. So why would you say that to this brother right here? You know what I'm saying? So after I said that, brother came upstairs. Me and him was talking for me, the African brother, he from Cameroon. Me and the brother was talking for about an hour, yo. And I was like, yo, I was kind of like, you know, impressed with the brother, like, you know what I'm saying, just talking to him, like, even if he is an African, right? He was like, man, these niggas, he said, these people here racist as hell. He said, I don't know how black Americans deal with these people here or whatever. But he said, as I can see, they don't treat y'all like that because y'all would say something, but I don't know why would they make it feel comfortable to say that shit to an African. Why would you feel comfortable to say some racist shit that you wouldn't say to me to him? You understand what I'm saying? So the brother came up there, we was talking. He was, and you know, and the brother was even telling me, he said, man, I don't believe in no damn Jesus, man. He said, we had our own culture over there, and our own spiritual belief. He said the Europeans brought all this stuff over there to my country or whatever, and made the people be submissive by giving them money. I was like, wow. I was like, he said, and also what he said was, he said, he said, when I get my degree, I'm going back home. He said, because these people racist as hell over here. He said, and I want to go back home and help my people. And I said, yo, that's what's up, bro. And I respected him for that. And like I said, to anybody who be in the chat room, you know, sometime I'll be saying Africans eat rats and stuff like that. And you know what? I apologize to anybody if there's any Africans that may watch these shows. I apologize. No disrespect to any of y'all, man, because at the end of the day, we all people, and whether or not we was here or not, they treat them worse than they treat us now. And a lot of them deal with it, man. And it's kind of sad seeing that, even though that a lot of them came here willingly. But like now, we gotta like what I noticed too is Africans they respect so-called Black Americans that's educated or know their shit. You know what I'm saying? I've never had no problem with no other race of people, yo. Like, even though sometimes you hear me always saying, well, I have real talk, I don't have no problem with nobody. Man, everybody treat me with respect. I don't have no problem with none of these people. I just be speaking in general about like the situation that's at hand and how people come here and how they look down at us. But that's not the case with all of us. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, talking to that brother, man, you know, he came up 8, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, talking to that brother today gave me a different perspective just on Africans in general. And like I said, you know, with me in general, I deal with people on a basis like it's the, you know what I'm saying? I deal with each individual on their own, even though sometimes we get into stereotyping whole nations of people or whole groups of people. That's not right and exact. So like I said, if I have may offended anybody by, you know, with the rat shit, because yeah, it's funny, but at the end of the day, listen, this shit is sad. You know what I'm saying? I'm bigger than that. So I apologize or whatever. But like I said, and to tell you the truth, I build a lot of Africans. Some of them I don't like. Some of the ones I do like, I'm cool with. You understand what I'm saying? The ones I do like, I'm cool with. I ain't got no problems with them people. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problems with them. They're not doing nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the fact that when they tell us that we came here, you know, you can easily tell them, nah, brother, I'm an Indian. Well, not an Indian, but I'm the people who you think are Indians. My people was already here. As you know, it was Black people all over the world. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's how I tell them. I don't gotta get into no debates with them. And they sit there and respect that. They don't argue you down and tell you that you're an African. They tell you you're right. You understand what I'm saying? So I just want to put that out there. Like, you know better, you gotta do better. And I don't want nobody to think that, you know, I can be ignorant just from like me being in the hood and me projects and all this other stuff, going to prison. But at the end of the day, man, I'm still a human being, and I'm a humanity. I deal with, you know what I'm saying? I like to deal with the humane part of being a human. I don't want to oppress nobody. I don't want nobody to feel oppressed no matter what. Because a lot of the Africans come here because of the oppression that's in their country. Now they gotta fix that just like everybody else. But at the end of the day, look, man, you come in for education purposes or whatever, and you're gonna go back and fix your country. Yeah, man, more power to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm gonna stay in touch with the brother, you know what I'm saying, just to see how he doing. You know what I'm saying? But real talk, man, I'm just saying, like, we not African, but a lot of brothers that come here, they do look up to us. You understand what I'm saying? They look up to us. I'm like I said, I haven't ever had no problem with no African. In the gym, in school, nowhere. I had some, I remember this one brother, I forgot where he was from. Yeah.
Go ahead. Yo, now that you was telling that story earlier today, right? You know what I'm saying, about the brother from Cameroon. I think a lot of times people get us confused when we're saying that we're honoring ourselves, you know, 'cause just because we say that we proud, you know, of our ancestors and we tapping into that, people think that's hate. And it might come out like that sometime because people are lashing out at all the stereotypes that they have thrown on us. You know what I'm saying? When we start talking about Darwinism, when we talk or neo-Darwinism and all the other eugenic programs that has infiltrated every institution in America. Okay? And that's just facts. And we already had institutions, we already had things here that came and changed it. So how do we take it back? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of it is like the brother saying, you know, we have to just do better. Like, you know better, you got to do better. Can't keep doing the same shit. That don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, we be arguing over whether we Indians or this and that and the third or whatever. It's like we arguing over what name they described us. You feel me? Like, we bigger than all that. We bigger than names. We bigger than all these things. You know what I'm saying? And some of these things are new. So, you know what I mean? So I think that's interesting, man, and just, you know, bringing the facts, man. And then we talking about Alabama. You know what I'm saying? You got Tuscaloosa, right? Tuscaloosa, Alabama, right? And then Tuscaloosa River was changed to Black Warrior River. Basically, that's what Tuscaloosa means, Black Warrior, right? Which they're talking about the 7-foot chief named Tuscaloosa that ran the DeSoto ass up out of there. You know what I'm saying? But they like to tell you that DeSoto came here and was just running amok over us. Nah, they got ran up out of here. They like to tell the story, and then we believe their stories. I'm like, that's just crazy. You believe a story that pushes you down, that doesn't make any sense. There's too many of us. And when they came here, when DeSoto came here through Florida, you don't think they seen these pyramids? Come on,
they
bro.
did.
Like,
Hell yeah.
magnificent as a species, bro. Like, this is crazy. What'd you say, bro?
Yeah, we got Dan Calloway in the building. Yeah, they saw that, man. And they wrote it in their stuff, too. That's what be pissing me off when people try and sweep it under the rug or act like this part of history didn't happen.
Dang, what up, Dang?
Word.
You're Dang in here?
Yeah, we got Peace of Black Lotus Civilization.
Peace, Chief. Hey, one, Dan Calloway. Dan Calloway, you win, but we can't hear you.
Yo, hey, so what we gonna get into tonight too, right? When we were gonna, you know, and A1 is hitting on it when he came through with Alabama, you know what I'm saying? Well, we were gonna get into Chicago, you know what I'm saying? We already, even when you talk about Illinois, you know what I'm saying? That Miami and Illinois was a language of the people.
They
So
were
Illinois
saying that was Il Noir. They were saying that it was really Il Noir.
Yes.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
my
I'm
fault, fellas.
just saying.
I'll see you, brothers.
Peace.
Yo, fam.
Yeah, man, my fault, man. I'm the audio. I'm still learning this what's it called? The StreamYard. My fault.
Yeah.
It don't like my microphone. It keep kicking my microphone off, man.
Bro, yeah, that's the truth, man. Yeah, that's what happens, bro. Let me ask you a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about like the term Indian? Do you think that's the word? I mean, we know that the treaties and we know these people called us that. But according to your research, I'm saying I know I don't know how far you went back, but according to your research, do you think that was the term that anybody applied to themselves?
As far as the tribes are concerned, what do you mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, as far as the indigenous people, the
indigenous people were not using the term Indian, no.
Okay, all right. So we clear on that. All right. So I just wanted to just put that because I just wanted somebody to do some research on it or whatever. But I was trying to research it, I could not find.
Yeah, they call them. They calling them by themselves. What they call themselves by tribe or tribal name or whatever you want to call it, indigenous name, and they're using the indigenous tongue. Yeah, Indian. That was straight Portugal. Even when you look that up, it will let you know that was a name given to the. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's on the etymology dictionary that was saying it was applied to the Aboriginal. Matter of fact, here I'll pull it up right now. Hold on.
And while you on that real quick, let me just touch on this real quick because I got it on the screen real quick. So Alabama. So all right. So this is just an answer. Yahoo answer, whatever. But it says Alabama or Alibamo is the name of the nations of the Native American First Nations. Okay, it say as this nation was part of the Creek Confederacy, according to modern Alabama or English Alabama dictionary. All right, but we know that the term or Alabama was called Alibamo. Now I just read something that connected the Creeks to the Carthaginians. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not saying I don't have if infinite research on that, like I normally have a couple different what's the names on it, but you know, I'm like sometimes when I read this stuff, like I don't be needing no extra because I'm like, yo, well, look, why would they? All right, they showing you in parentheses that Alabama is Alibamo. So why nobody telling us that this? Where did that word come from? Alibamo. So that's the word what Alabama was. So you telling me it was a tribe called Alibamo?
Let me see. The thing that I'm having question right there is they saying Native American.
Well, yeah,
that's the only thing I would throw in question right there.
But you know, that's a see what we gotta understand too is right. Most of these researchers, they use the more modern terms. When you go back into history, most of these people was calling us Aborigines of America. Or Tonchans, you know what I'm saying? But we know that we know that these people were Native American. So we know no Native American tribe had the name Alibamo. These people was Aborigines. You know what I'm saying? So I just definitely wanted to put that out there. But go ahead. What you was going you got the link on the Indian joint?
Yeah, it's saying apply to the Aboriginal native inhabitants of the Americas from at least 1553 as a noun and the 1610s as an adjective, reflecting Spanish and Portuguese use on the mistaken notion that America was the eastern end of Asia. That's the reason why they were calling this the East Indies at first. Remember, before, I was telling people that they was calling this the East Indies.
Look, check this out. You ain't see the article I just pulled up that India wasn't called India at that time. It was called Hindustan.
Yeah, I've been said that. I'm talking about America. They called America the East Indies before they called it the West Indies.
But listen, what I'm saying is this. They are okay. In 1400, there was no India. It was Hindustan.
Yeah, it wasn't.
So they knew he wasn't coming to India.
Yeah, that whole Christopher Columbus shit is. Look, I've been saying that, but I know people wasn't gonna believe me. But I've been said that. I said they were lying about their whole entire story.
Yeah,
straight up to make it seem as if that he was supposed to be trying to go to India.
That's right.
Nah, he was looking for the promised land.
That's
and
right.
He came through with letters of marque from Queen Isabel, not Isabella, Isabel. I think that's what people were making a mistake with. They were confusing Isabel with Isabella. Those are two separate people, two separate time periods.
You want to elaborate on that?
Yeah, Isabel is the queen of Scotland at that time, and the queen of England at that time. The letter of marque is basically a letter given to Christopher Columbus stated that he had permission to go navigate those waters, meaning to go inspect, he's an informant. What he had to do was tell the queen what was going on over there and then proceed with whatever she wanted to do next. The problem is that he had Moors with him. He had Berbers with him. He had Iberians. That's the original name. He had Iberians with him. That's who was guiding him through these shores. That's why they were miscalled Moors as well. And that term, I mean, the Dutch term for Moor is meaning Negro. Keep in mind, that's not a Spanish term. That was a Dutch term. Just like the Indian term is a Spanish term or a Portuguese term. Both of them meant or a person of a darker hue. That's what both of them meant the same thing. And but yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean that we were the same people. It just meant the same thing according to their language.
But you know what I think, Dan? I'm gonna keep it real with you. This is what I think. All right. And I'm gonna say it like this, right? I think that we left for more because we was seafaring people too. We was seafarers, right? I think we left from here, went over to the Europe, or we had some type of trade line connected with the British or the Brutish in Europe, and they bought these Europeans to be slaves in Europe, right? Now, I also believe that the so-called Moors from Andalusia or whatever, they if them pyramids was built in Egypt, because a lot of people don't believe they was built. But I'm thinking that the science, they was already coming here and seen the science and then took it over there. Because what is Egypt close to? It's close to the Iberia Peninsula.
Mm-hmm.
If
and
you
so
look at the Iberia Peninsula, that's right. All of that shit is right there. All of it's right there. But what I'm saying is, though, we left from here and went there. I don't believe nobody. Listen, because I'm thinking like this too, right? After 1491, when they had that war, and what's the nigga name? Muhammad. What the fuck is his name? The one he basically sold.
He sold
Spain,
it for 12 million.
He sold it for his brother, or whoever they had captured.
No, he sold it to the queen. He sold it to Queen Isabel.
But they had his son or his brother. And then, because they showed a photo when they released it, when they released his brother to him. So they had his brother hostage. And what he did was he said, fuck it. He sold the whole Spain to them or whatever. And then they released his brother. But what I'm saying is also it was other so-called Moors of nobility, or whatever you want to call them, European melanated people, whatever you want to call them, that surrendered, that already knew how to get here. Because
that's correct. They were traveling back and forth. That was, I never denied that. They were definitely coming over here.
Yeah.
They used that trade line. That was all a trade deal.
A lot of them was from over here. And I'm thinking that, see, we thinking as right now, we looking at
a lot of who? We talking about the people that was coming over here?
Yeah, I think a lot of them left from here. But what I'm saying is this. All right, so let's just look at it like this from a perspective, right? Have you done any research lately, or have you heard anything about all of the shit that they find in the East Coast, like castles and all this other shit that they find, these mausoleums and all this other stuff? Are they saying that these Europeans did not build this shit? So
our ancestors built it.
Exactly. So now all you got to do is look at some of the arches. If you could look at some of the buildings across over there and see that they got these arches and everything, or they got these
Queen Khalifa's castles.
Yeah.
I mean, those are beautiful.
Yeah.
Ain't no European do that.
Yeah.
Queen Khalifa from here.
That's right.
California. I mean, all the way to Florida. I was telling Karen Mayo that the last time she was coast to coast. She was a big time queen. She was no joke. The Amazonians, that's her. That's all her. She had that on lockdown. They were not touching her. But yeah, she made for example, the Mason Mound Builders. That wasn't European. The brick builders. They weren't European.
That's right.
Now, now don't get me wrong. Yes, there are people of color that is of so-called European descent, but that was even before it was called Europe. They've been there for a while. They've been there for years and years and years. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. As a matter of fact, I still get information from them. They send me stuff. Their descendants. They send me their records from there when I need help, when I can't get the UK or something like that. They still got all that stuff up. Pictures paintings rather, and everything. Of those, the ones that we would want to call Moors, but they were, like you said earlier, they were the nobles. Keep in mind, the Moors never called themselves Moors. Only the Dutch called them Moors. They called each other by their tribal name, which were the Berbers. And before the Berbers and the Moroccans, and keep in mind, they weren't even called Moroccans before they got Christianized.
But then even that is sketchy, because Morocco didn't become Morocco until 1936. I mean, to around that time.
It wasn't even called Morocco.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's what
It wasn't
I'm
even
saying.
called Morocco at that point.
The
So
Christians did that. They switched that up. They took them out of the before it was called Muslim. That was all Mohammedan. They snatched them out of there and gave them Christianity. The Catholics did that, to be quite exact. The Catholics did that. See, that's the reason why you see all those Spanish. I'm not trying to go too far because I'm not really trying to talk about religion. But yeah, that's why you see a lot of those Spanish people as Catholic as their religion, you know, because they were forced into that. They were forced into that. And same thing for the Berbers, the Iberians. They were first forced into that. Some of them still go off Mohammedan or Islam or, you know, whatever you want to call it now, but they definitely was a heavy flux of Christianity coming over there after 1490 something. But I mean, they're still there. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I keep in contact with a few of them. They're still there, and they still to this day don't call themselves Moors. Now, the people that are here that call themselves Moors, that are, you know, they say that they are the descendants of Moors. The only issue with that is that the Moors didn't settle here. The Moors just traded here. That's the only thing they did. They were coming that even with the treaty with George Washington stated that he needed permission from the Iberians, if I'm not mistaken. If that was his word exactly, I got to pull that back up, to go across the water to trade with them. He wanted to be involved in a trade. And his people that he sent before that treaty, they were being killed. So that treaty was a promise to say, hey, can y'all please stop killing us? That's what that was about. And then after that, George Washington and the rest of them started showing up and they were able to trade. The reason why people were saying that the Moors were traitors is because after the Moors lost, they lost every single war. Right at the end of that, they started getting good with the Queen, started becoming soldiers with the Queen up under the crown, still to this day, right now, because who's the crown running? The crown is running the British government. The British got 3 governments right now. They got the United States. Then you got the United States of America, of the Republic, and they got they got the whole. That's why they call it Great Britain. Great Britain, because they came up just off of that, all Vatican. Like they came up just off of that move alone. The laws of the lands. As a matter of fact, the laws of the land say Indian. Because keep in mind, the 2 languages that they were using was what? Latin and Spanish. At that time, it was Portuguese. They were saying Indian all through that. They were calling us Indian. That was before India, before they named it. But before Africa, it was Ethiopia. Matter of fact, Africa came way later. Before that, it was called Afric. I put this out. They could look that up. Afric without the A. That wasn't even a tribe. That was a portion of land called Tunisia, from the Kingdom of Tunisia. That's North Africa.
And even that's sketchy because they say Afri or Afar. Then even when you study, it says it comes from an unknown source.
No, Afric is Afric. It's not Afri. That's a tribe that they try to fake create. That's a lie.
Yeah, but that's
it's
the Afric. 3 terms that they give you. They give you Afric, they give you Afar, and they give you Afrik.
The people that they were referring to was the people of Tunisia.
Yeah, the Phoenicians supposed to be the Phoenicians, but see, even that shit is sketchy because you find Phoenician writing all over here. So, like I said,
they did travel here. That's what I'm not denying that they did travel here, and
they might have been here. They might have always been here.
But see, I can't confirm that because
that's what but that's
you don't see that.
Now, what you gonna say though? Say that.
We don't see their tribes here.
Okay, but all right, so Dane, so just take it from this perspective. All right, we find Phoenician all over. I found Phoenicians under mounds that was supposed to be 10,000 years old. Now I'm thinking like this because you find all these languages here. I'm just coming up with the theory that I think these people was always here in this continent. Because even I'm gonna tell you something else too. You can find maps where it's calling Central America Spain. Now I don't know how far this shit go. All I know
it was called New Spain. That's correct.
Yeah,
they did call it New Spain.
But but also you can find parts in America that was called Andalusia too.
I mean, it depends on what map you pick. Like, because remember, I exposed on that video that they were calling Alkebulan the original name of Africa when that term just came out in 2014, and I told you who it was from, including the map. The same person created the map.
Mm-hmm.
And I got his original maps where it had Africa flipped upside down, which is the correct way. And they tried to say it was a Arabic word, and it wasn't.
Yeah.
But I mean, yes, it is a lot of misconceptions with a lot of different names of people and and stories that they present. Like to me personally, I wouldn't trust any website because I gotta have formal documentation.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I'm speaking to the so-called Moors of North Africa, in which that's originally where they're from, that's where they're laying, that's where they're staying, that's where they stay right now, because they couldn't come over there to certain parts of Europe or they were going to die. Straight up. That was in the treaty. They straight up said, don't come across this land. They said, don't come over here or you're going to die. The rest of them had to stay there. They were forced to stay there. And then they switched the name and called it Morocco. I mean, I'm talking about, they could tell you this right offhand, way better than me right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to reach out to some people that's I'm talking about of real African descent, that so-called African descent, that would be considered a so-called Moor, offline, I could have you talk to them right now on Google Hangouts, live, and they right there. And you can, I mean, if you want to invite them on your channel, you can. But at the same time, it's going to be a little bit scary because you're going to hear a totally different story than how we were told. Like, I didn't know that they were involved in more than one war. They were battling the West Indies people at the same time, like the so-called, originally at that time, the place that they call India or Hindustan or whatever you want to call it, they were battling these people. They were in war. And the so-called South Africans, which is the white people, were helping them. They were involved in their army. And this is coming from some authentic Moors. I was like, what? Let me see something that y'all got that could prove that. Sure enough, and it took it 3 months to get here, I got their books from their side, a couple of documents. I'm still not finished with that. But the books was confirming their documents, but I've got to travel there because they're telling me it's statues about it. There's particular artifacts that's talking about it. I still got to travel with it. And India ain't up under nobody's control. Never was. They was not having that. Every war that they was in, even though they lost one, they still were independent. So that stuff is authentic. They keep all that stuff up and keep it up high. Why you think the United States scared of them Arabs right now? Scared of them. Because they know for a fact that they got the money. Dubai was man-made. Duh. Mm-hmm. That wasn't even there at first.
Nope.
They called that, they called the Ethiopian Sea, now they call it the Red Sea. Because guess who run it? them so-called Indians of India. They got their hands on all that. Now, matter of fact, the records that I have that's coming from these people of the Moroccan nations are stating that all of the Negroes originated in India. That's what was scary to me but when I look at the maps, India was big as hell. I didn't know it was that big originally. Of course, they started spreading it out. Chopping it down, putting up imaginary lines and everything. But keep in mind, I'm not confirming this. I'm just telling you what they gave me. I'm not confirming none of that. But that confused the hell out of me. I'm like, hold on. So if India was that big, that does make sense that they won all those wars. Because those people that they call, Europe right now couldn't handle them. Look how small Europe is.
But I don't think that them people that's over there in India was the original people that was there. Because when you see the Darwinians, they don't even.
I wouldn't say
like
that now. Like I agree with you on that. On nowadays, they got a little lighter. I can't say that. But if you look at a real East Indian, they're dark. Like when I remember I traveled to West Virginia, and I gotta ask my wife what other part of Virginia were. I'm talking about it was nothing but dark skinned East Indians that was running these motels and hotels that I had to rent from. I'm talking about dark skinned East Indians. And
the ones I was talking about don't have the straight hair. The ones I'm talking about, I seen Indians, I seen light Indians, I seen dark Indians, I seen dark Indians with straight hair, I seen dark Indians that I didn't even know was Indians. I thought they was Africans. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like to that effect. That's what I'm saying.
But I mean, and I agree, you know what I'm saying? Because I haven't, like I said, when I travel, first of all, that costs a lot of money for me to go that way. So I gotta wait. Because it costs me a lot of money to go to the UK. So I know going that side, that's gonna cost a lot of money because they be trying to, the United States be trying to be iffy with you going on that side for a couple of reasons. But I gotta go there. I gotta go there because I gotta document that. But to go back to Christopher Columbus, I went to his hometown. Before it was called Italy, it was called Mula, Spain. I went to his hometown. They got one statue up on him. And the area that they try to say that he grew up at ain't nothing but goddamn, I'm talking about run down. It's poverty over there right now. Run down buildings and everything. Now, and right beside these poverty-driven buildings is a museum. I walked right up in that museum, and I'm talking about, I saw dark-skinned Indian. I got all this on camera. Dark-skinned Indians that they were talking about that was living in North America. They said North America over there. And I said, wait a minute. So, okay, hold on. All right. So Christopher Columbus did all this, and this was actually a real story. Why would you make up a lie and say that he was looking for India? When I'm talking about, you got to know that India was on the total opposite side from where he was traveling from. Somebody lying about something. Now, keep in mind, the statue is there. And they don't call him Cristobal Colon. They call him Cristoforo Colombo. That's not Italian, that's Spanish. That was before that came about.
Okay, so was that before 1492?
What? The statue?
That he went over there, supposedly.
Yeah, they said it wasn't 1492. They were saying that he went way later, 1453.
Okay, so
it was Sebastian that went first. Sebastian and his son went first. And that was like around 1492 and stuff like that. Now, he's well documented. Sebastian is well documented. But I still got to go there to get Sebastian records. I don't have none of Sebastian records right now. I'm going to be real with you. But I know that he left. And keep in mind, when they calling them explorers, that's an informant. Look at the etymology of what an explorer is. That's an informant. They got a job to do. They're not over there just to be looking at the lands for nothing. They over there to document what they're seeing.
That's a fact.
That's right.
That's exactly what Christopher, all the rest of them, they're so he was the same thing. Same thing, nothing but an informant.
Okay, so real quick though, right? So we talk about India, right? So if everybody clear that India is new, the place that's called India now is new.
The term is brand new.
Everybody that, because I don't think people, like, a lot of times they're still trying to push this whole story, and we know Christopher Columbus didn't discover anything. He wasn't even the captain of the ship. I mean, we can just go on and on and on and on and on with the inconsistencies of what they're saying, right? But when it comes to this whole India thing, though, we know he wasn't looking for India. You know what I'm saying? Because
he was looking for the promised land.
Knew how to get, right. Nino brothers knew how to get back and forth. So when you start seeing stuff like Jerusalem, he was looking for Jerusalem and so on and so forth. You're like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? Y'all follow
Virginia?
me? So here's the thing, right? People get too emotional. They're emotional about history that was given to them. Like, when are these guys going to ever say, well, we know that they miseducated us, right? Shout out to Carter G. Woodson. But they never could tell you what they disagree with.
Carter G. Woodson was bootleg.
We know that
he couldn't tell you. Carter G. Woodson couldn't tell you the truth. He tried to mix in, he tried to sprinkle in a little bit of truth, but he was bootleg. He had to follow up under their rules and regulations. I mean, he was strictly Sigma Pi Phi, hands down.
But look, you know he got killed after he wrote the first 5 black presidents. He got killed after that.
I got that book. And he's wrong. On top of that, he's wrong in that book. I got a video coming out debunking his theories, because the person that he's saying that was John Hanson, that's totally incorrect. Totally incorrect.
So hold up. You saying what? The picture of the old black man. That's what you're saying?
That guy's name is John Hanson, but guess what? Oh, hold on. Let me not do that right now, because I got something coming out on him. I can't do that. But that's not the story that he gave is incorrect. His name is John Hanson, but he was never the president. He was never the president, and he was not on no fucking $2 bill neither. Excuse me. That's not him. And I have the original picture of where they got that picture from, and I'm gonna put that on screen. That's a bald-faced lie. They were lying big time. But see, he was doing that to try to big up certain people in the boule. That was kind of like a dare. I'm gonna put those records out because I had the letters that he was stating that he was given to his congregation. I got that. I'm talking about the authentic letters. I have those as well. That he was saying that all his whole entire plan dealing with the Afro-American Museum and Culture, something, I forgot what the other word is. He created that. Matter of fact, he was responsible for the so-called Negro Week, now called Black History Month.
Black History Month, yes.
I'm going to destroy him. He needs to get called out. Him and W.E.B. Du Bois. Both of them traitors. Him and Booker T. Washington. They were all bootleg.
We did something on Du Bois. Had I guess one of Du Bois ancestors on it. He was breaking all that shit down. I think it's a couple of videos back, but he broke a lot of that shit down. And then, like he said, that he was the one, Du Bois, he was one of the first ones to implement the Negro colleges. But we know that the Negro colleges was first called it was called School for Colored Children.
That's correct.
That's where the first one came from. And a lot of people don't know Villanova was one of the first schools for colored children. Villanova,
and he was also the first person that created Pan-African. He called it Pan-Africanism. Matter of fact, he came out with a dictionary. I'm going to put all this out. Watch. I swear to God, it got to come out. The Pan-Africanism dictionary. This is the reason why Melville Huskovitz didn't like him. He got jealous of him because he was going viral. W.E.B. was going viral, and Melville ain't like that. And he got funded. I'm not going to state no names of who he got funded by right now, but he got funded by some certain people to take W.E.B. Du Bois down. And W.E.B. Du Bois went out with a bang and took down Marcus Garvey and Noble Drew Ali at the same time. At the same time. I'm gonna put all of this out. I have to, because what the records that I have ain't online. I'm gonna put them online. That's how bad it is. And I'm talking about people gotta stop playing with me saying I ain't posting records. I might not say it in my speech, but I'm putting it on screen. You gotta screenshot what I'm doing. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna tell you what's going on right now. I'm having trouble with YouTube right now because of my last video. Do you know that's a re-upload of another video that I did before? All I did was redo it. And this time listen to me. This time I told you where it came from. And YouTube YouTube brought it down so it won't be in your suggestion box no more. Right now, I'm telling you, go look at that video when I was telling you about the West Africa, dealing with Liberia and Sierra Leone. And I gave you I gave you the sources, direct sources. You ain't got to Google nothing. Write them sources down and go directly to it. They don't like that. See, I didn't do that the first time around. That video was 2 years old. This time around, I said, you know what? Forget it. I'm going to put this out there. Boom. And as soon as I did that, they flagged it. I said, all right, okay. I see what y'all doing. You don't want me to do that, huh? That's the reason why I can't. I tell people to listen to me and look at what I'm putting on screen, because I'm telling you the sources. But this time I'm talking about I put the words down there telling you where I got it from. They don't like that stuff because they can't go back and turn around and remove it quick enough, because I already got it. I'm talking about this ain't no book. This ain't no website. I'm telling you exactly where it's at. And then, and I heard Garfield and the rest of them saying I ain't show my sources. Bullshit. I did show my sources. They just don't want to track it. They don't want to track the sources. They not real. He a foreigner anyway. But nah, you right about that. You right about certain things. And keep going in your research, though. A1, keep going in your research, because you are connecting the dots. I see what you're doing. You're trying to connect the dots. And be real. They were saying, I saw how the chat was going. Because I'm looking at them right now, I could care less that that A1 called himself for more. That's a lot of people that call themselves for more. You know why? Because it's a lot of us that call ourselves Indian. And guess what? More and Indian mean the same goddamn thing. A person of a darker hue. Straight up. You can't get, ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it. They use the term more and Indian as derogatory terms that they called our people. The only difference is that they didn't put the term more on these records. That's the only difference. But yeah, they were calling our people those names. The Dutch called us Moors, and the motherfucking English, excuse me, and the Englishmen, let me stop cursing because I'm upset. And the Englishmen and the Portuguese, before the Englishmen, the Portuguese was calling us Indian. I'm talking about, that's a Portuguese term. Right now, still to this very day. Indigo, you pick it, but it was Indian. It was Indian. And of course, in all these goddamn treaties, it's Indian. Up and down. Indian. Sometimes they say Negro Indian. Sometimes they'll say Negro Indian chief. You'll find all of that. I'm talking about treaties, newspapers, authentic newspapers, not online. Authentic newspapers that you can have in your hand. They were saying all of this. I'm like, okay, I bet. You know what I'm saying? All right, now I know what's going on here. They were calling our people what they wanted to call our people. And yet some of our people was like, all right, okay. We still gonna call ourselves what we gonna call ourselves. And they still go. The Berbers ain't never let their name go. The Berbers are the Berbers. And yes, sometimes they look like us, and sometimes they can look like Africans. Why? Because the landmass is still connected. And yeah, them fellas was coming over here. And you see how pretty our women are? And you think they not gonna holler at our women? You out your mind.
Hey, look,
yeah, they was doing something over here.
Dang. This gonna hurt people's feelings in the chat room that's fucking with me. I told y'all don't come at me fucking with me, y'all. And I hope it ain't people who I fuck with in the chat room. Okay, I'm a researcher. So if you guys know more than what I know, then do your own fucking videos. I'm still gonna call myself a fucking more whoever. I don't give a fuck who say what in the fucking chat room. Okay? I don't give a fuck who say what in the chat room. You niggas call yourself Indians.
That's what I was saying. It's the same thing. I was telling them it is the same thing. So it's the exact same thing.
I'm just saying. I'm not telling you that I'm saying, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't have no problem with the word. I don't have no problem with it. I got a problem with black, Negro,
and African American.
But I'm not saying no other people we ever called ourselves that. I never told anybody that. And you hear all my videos, I tell you the same thing. You understand what I'm saying? All I'm saying to you is, if you going to use terms that we don't even know what the fuck we call. And you know how sad that is? You know how sad that is? Every fucking thing we got from these people, and we don't even know what we call. And we arguing about words that these people created. You understand what I'm saying? We go neck and fist and try to argue some shit that these people created. They create everything we know came from the European, man. It doesn't, and that's the facts. And everything you learn from black people who got scholarship came from the European. And I'm not saying it came from them. A lot of shit came from us that we taught them. But a lot of stuff is regurgitated to make it look like they was the ones doing it.
Right. They took the credit for it. Exactly. I mean, even inventions. I mean, a lot of stuff they were trying to take credit for. I mean, that's the reason why they made the patent office before they created the census.
That's right. So I'm not telling nobody to go join your local Moorish Science Temple and none of
that. No.
None of that goofy shit. No. Look, I'm not telling nobody to do. Listen, and I'm gonna tell you something too.
I'm glad you said that because that's important.
I'm just saying, look, bro. Dang, I'm not new to this, man. I got a Circle 7 Quran over there. I didn't study Juali. But nonetheless, though, on another note, though, not even that. Not even, you know what I'm saying? Not even off of that.
Noble Juali ain't running that no more. I wouldn't trust anything coming from the MSBA.
But what he said was, that these temples have been infiltrated.
That's correct.
From this point on, everything is word of mouth.
Look, that's what he got killed for.
Look at my Google.
You right?
Look at my Google. Look at my Syrian going off. Look. Check it out. He said after that, everything is word of mouth. Now,
that's right.
Like a lot of people now, have you found anything with the Moorish Science Temple movement that connects to the Freeman Bureau?
The Freedman Bureau?
Yes. Have you found any? Okay, I have. Now, I've talking to people that have told me that Drew Ali was trying to basically reestablish the Freeman movement, but he just didn't go with the term Freeman.
What did he go with?
He went with Moorish. He went Moorish. Well, I don't call myself Moorish.
You know, the Freedman Bureau wasn't even called the Freedman Bureau.
Okay.
They changed the name. I don't know why they did this, but I have the records. It was called the Hold on, I'm about to pull it up. Fuck it. Might as well pull it up.
Yeah, man. I don't know why y'all want to fuck around with me, man. I'm not the one for it, man. Like, I mean, for real, I don't give a fuck about no subscribers. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. I ain't the one for that shit to be coming at me. I'm researched. I put massive hours in on this shit. I got 6-hour fucking videos.
They gonna come at you, bro. They come at me.
I
They
don't
come
give a
at
fuck.
Mayo.
But you know what, though?
You know what I'm saying?
I don't care because the same people that's coming at, they don't do no fucking research. And
There you go.
Oh, you sharing your screen? Hold on. Let me stop sharing my screen. Hold
up. Am I sharing my screen? Not yet.
No, you're not sharing it.
I didn't even pull it up yet. I pulled it up, but I'm scrolling down real quick.
Let me go back. Let me go back in here and see what you guys are talking about, man.
Why am I hearing music? That's not you, is it?
That's actually yeah. That's in the background. What the fuck is my?
I was a little worried about that. I'm like, hold up, wait, man.
Yeah, right. You know, I mean, but you know what though? You know what, y'all? I mean, if motherfuckers listening in, only thing they're gonna get is the truth. So
here you go. I got it now. It was called the Bureau of Refugees, Liberated Negroes, and Abandoned Lands.
Wow.
It was never called Freedmen. It was called the March 1865. Remember I was telling you about the War Department records? This is the War Department records. The Bureau of Refugees, Liberated Negroes, and Abandoned Land. Never called Freedmen.
So the what do let's look up what the word refugee mean.
Well, in their terms, I mean, you gotta go with their War Department records of what they meant. But I read that to you, what they said refugees meant. They were talking about the wild Indians. Remember, they used the term wild Indians and anybody that was against their civilization. Okay, keep in mind the War Department ain't nothing but Congress. So they said if they wasn't trying to give up them lands, they were against them. So they were calling them their common enemy. That was their own words. They called them refugees. All
right, so the word in the etymology dictionary, and remember they changed a lot of shit in the etymology dictionary.
Yeah, that etymology.
It's not even
it's done.
It's not even the same as at first, but it gives you at least a little understanding. So 1680, it say one who flee to take a refuge or shelter to a place of safety. One who, in times of persecution and political disorder, flees to a foreign country for safety. All right.
Listen, so, A1. Stop. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where's that at? Hold on. Listen to what it's saying. It's actually describing what happened.
So it said one who flees to take refuge or shelter or place of safety.
Stop right there. Stop right
there. I know the other shit don't really apply, but
you know
this applies too. It say one who in times of well, this is a secondary, but this can apply too because a lot of the shit that was going on here was political too.
That's right. It was all political. We were prisoners of war.
Yeah, but but you know the funny shit too, when you see the word deport means behave.
Behave. Mm-hmm. What the word nice mean?
The word nice mean like that's not a good word.
It's not a good word. I had to change that also. I didn't know that. I was like,
I got it right here. Look. Late 13th century, foolish, ignorant. Look, this is what the word nice means. Foolish, ignorant, senseless, careless, clumsy, weak, poor, needy, simply, stupid, silly, foolish.
Where it come from? Well, I should be like Latin or old French.
No, it's old French. Old French. 12th century.
These foreigners did a number. These foreigners did a number, man. This whole time we saying nice. I mean, I'm nice. That mean you foolish.
That's right. You don't even know what the fuck that means. That's a fact.
Man, oh man, I couldn't believe it, man. That blew my mind. But yeah, I don't have a problem with him calling himself a Moor. Like, why would he have because that means that he would have a problem with myself or me calling myself an Indian, which I barely do. Keep in mind, I don't like using that term. Just like I don't like using the term Black or African American. But at this point, making this standpoint, yeah, based off of the records that they had when they was referring to the Indians, they were referring to us. They were talking about our ancestors.
But you know something too, I'm gonna just tell you this, man. Look, when you watch movies like Black Knight by Martin Lawrence, when he was in Europe, they was calling him a Moor the whole time. So that go to show you that anybody who looked like him was called that. It ain't had nothing to do with
it was a descriptive term.
It ain't had nothing to do with no coachable practice.
No, exactly. It ain't had nothing to do with no religion. It ain't had nothing to do with no cultural practices. Just like you said, it was straight up a derogative descriptive term.
That's right.
When they said Moor, they was calling you black or Negro or Indian. It was the same thing.
So,
same thing.
To touch on what you said, just to clear up so these guys will know that, and you understand about the Moors, right? You know that what do the doctrine of discovery say? What do the doctrine?
Which one?
The first one. The original one.
The original one say Indian.
No. Not the doomed device. Well, no, I'm sorry. The doomed devices. The doomed devices say to go around the world and conquer the pagans and the Saracens and put them under perpetual servitude. Saracens are the people who you consider Moors. What was they calling Morgan Freeman? Saracen. They was calling him a Saracen in Robin Hood. He said Moorish, Saracen. So
what happens is I think people are getting it confused. Like they thinking that you're like a temple Moor. Like it's many differences. I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I think, man, I'm gonna have to do something more on there.
Ali, listen, bro. Let me tell you something too. Even if you deal with some of these brothers in a Moor Science Temple, like Temple 13 in Brooklyn, these brothers will tell you we was here, we was Aborigines. But do they got a different sense to it? Yeah, they got a different sense to it. But at the end of the day, you know, they still tell you the brother said he was Shinnecock. The brother that's on, you can see the video or whatever. I met up with them brothers. I went over there twice and built with them brothers. I ain't part now. I went over there, built with them because I wanted to, like when I first seen them on Brother Rich channel, I wanted to find out, you know, more shit because I'm researching that shit. So I'm researching it. So I need to go wherever I need to go to get it because I'm not just like it's like okay. I jump around with this, man. I go from ancient times to now. Mm-hmm. So anywhere in between there, I'm doing my research. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere between there, I'm doing my research or whatever. I already did my genealogy back to at least 6 of my great grandmothers on my mother's side, my father's side, or whatever. But nonetheless, though, I'm already bent on that. I ain't going, like I said, I don't even need to go back no further because I already found out. I know my grandfather in 1843, not my grandfather, but my great-great-grandfather, 1843, owned his own plantation. And he did not own no fucking slaves. And
I mean, it's a lot of people that's another misconception. You know, slavery, that's a big time misconception.
So real quick though. So now, like, even when we say, because see, all right, let's just put this out there too, right? See, we think that from what these motherfuckers tell us. See, first of all, if you come into any of this history believing anything that the Europeans without fact checking it, then you are already wrong. And
right, you indoctrinated.
Me myself. Not coming into this, because coming into this, I know they hiding this. And you could even tell just by what they tell you the story of Columbus and what we going over. You think these people don't know that India was called Hindustan?
I know a lot of people don't know that. I know that.
Because I'm talking about the researchers who written it stuff.
Yeah, because they still basing it off of indoctrination. They basing their, see, they got that one directional format. That's nothing but indoctrination. When you researching, you got to have an open mind. Because you got to take in all information. You got to get all sides. You can't just subscribe to one side and be like, yeah, I'm going to stick there. You got to find out what's going on. But this is the reason why I know the difference between Moors and the people that don't call themselves Moors that the Dutch called Moors. There's a difference. Like, straight up, those people are in the land that they're calling Africa. Straight up, North Africa. That's where they're located. The Berbers originally Iberians. Now, the people that are here could be descendants of those people, okay? I'm not going to say that they're not, Some of them could be, because we do know for a fact that they traveled here. We know that. That's documented. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But that does not mean that a whole, and that this is another misconception they having. This does not mean that a whole American Indian tribe is of Moorish descent. That does not mean that, because it was not that many that was coming over here. One, two, it wasn't even that many Africans that came later.
But what is a Moorish descent if we just said all Moors or anybody who dark skin is a Moor?
My point exactly. That's what my point exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it don't have, but see, listen, but see, this
is interchangeable.
But the thing is this though, Dane, everybody is locked into the Moorish science temple, and I can't help you. That. I can't help you. You don't do no research. I can't help you.
That's the problem. People
can't help you.
When they for example, when you said Moors, they automatically thinking you one of those type of Moors. I know that you not. I know that you ain't doing. Listen, I know. No, hold on, wait. And wait a minute, because that's what you gonna get. Exactly. Hold on. Say that one more time, A1.
I would be trying to convert people if I was. Listen, like y'all, come on, man. We build all the time. I've been saying this shit from day one, and like I said, I will be converting people if I was part of any temple or if I was part of any doctrine. Nah, listen, I'm your brother. I'm not part of none of that shit. I'm your brother. I'm a researcher, and I know what I see. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you have to research with me to really understand. But from another point, just touching on what Dane said, let me show you something real quick. All right, I don't know. Can y'all still see my screen?
He don't wear no fez. He don't go to no temple.
Yeah.
He's not a Shriner neither.
You know, the funny thing is too, like you said, the Dutch. All right, so let's get into this. All right, let me show you something. So this is. Are we still being seen? Y'all can still see my screen, right?
Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back to it. You're not sharing it.
All right, hold up. All right, let me go back. Let me share it. Yeah, I know. I already know how people feel. That's why I was going back and forth with Dark Man for the last. Like he kept telling niggas, "Oh, A1 is a Moor," and niggas in the back chat talking about.
Marlon was saying the same thing about me. Let's say his real name. Marlon was saying the same thing about me. They were saying that I was selling MST applications in my in my nationality packet. But see, the problem that I'm having with that, not to cut you off, A1, everybody's saying that, but that's not what you find in my packet. I caught a couple of them that bought it, not showing you the whole thing. I'm not giving you nobody's application to nothing. It's strictly all information, not just my information. I'm telling you, look, okay, this is the sources. I need you to know exactly what this stuff is. That's why that packet is so big. I said, look, you need to know what this is. This is strictly information. All right, you want your nationality? All right, fine. Okay, let me let you know what this is about. You want to establish it? All right, fine. Go ahead. Read this. That's what that's about. That's what that's about. I'm not giving you no application to nobody. I don't want you to join nothing. That was so stupid, man.
We back in the building, man. Y'all tuned in to the greatest of all time, man. Hey, man, that's a super heavyweight jam going on right now, man. Definitely appreciate the Build brothers. Y'all definitely dropping some dope shit, man. Y'all said some. I don't want y'all to get past what y'all been talking about, bro. The significance of these things that you're reading when we're talking about things that come back from 1865. When we're looking for the word Indian, but we're finding Negro. You understand what I'm saying?
Just like when you look at the term Moor, it's going to be Negro too. Same thing. I'm trying to tell. I mean, the Dutch called them Moor. A lot of us got Negro. And look,
so I mean, they made
Negro. Thing. Oh, I forgot about this. What did the Dutch call themselves? Afrikaans.
Yeah, I just think.
Oh yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right. Look, real quick, right? Let me show you exactly what Dane was talking about. All right, so Dane was saying that the Dutch was calling us Moor. So now this is a image that you find in Amsterdam, right? But they said they found this nigga in Florida, right? Now check it out. This is the article that go along. It's the article that go along with it. Let me get on the article right here. So this is the article that goes along with it. It's actually out of it's actually from Amsterdam. All right. So it's giving you the background of the description. I mean, of this so-called statuette or whatever you want to call it. But it's telling you, right? So it say that statuette would be without the Barquet interior design of the green vault. It's saying did not occur because it owes its existence to the desire of August the Strong set up a treasure of his own collection in the new museum treasury. It's saying it was here in 1581 as a gift from the Emperor Rudolph II. The elective Augusta came occupied with 17, sometimes no, my bad, 16. Sometimes very large emerald crystal chunks of lemonic rock. The dark green gems come from a few years earlier described in emerald mines in, I can't pronounce that, Colombia. It's in Colombia somewhere, right? But nonetheless, though, when you get down in here, right, it's described in the statue, right? So it go right here, it's from the expansion of since 1723 in the Renaissance Treasury Museum that really most original of all possible means of the presentation of the sculpture of a more powerful man in a dark brown lacquer, pearwood, and associated border of a tray of tortoise shell. Now listen, it's saying a tortoise shell. All right, my bad. It's saying the present casual and smooth the Colombian emerald level is not a resident of Africa, but an Indian. Okay, he's saying the sculpture of a Moor, but he's telling you he's not a resident. Now check it out. Look, as you go down right here,
Although the facial features, skin color are a black African, but the body tattoos, ethnological, exactly represented, have him as well as a native of Florida.
Wow, look, and let me show you the picture again. Look, but hold on. We gonna stick on this for me.
You're gonna find out a lot. You're gonna get that a lot.
So boom. So look, this is what they found in Florida. And this is the image that everybody be having, and that's the article to go with. Now check this out. Now, just what Dane was talking about real quick. So let's go down to some more shit. All right. So what Dane was talking about right here. Boom, let's start here. Let's start with this picture right here. All right, so just give me a second. Let this load up. All right, so boom. So this is the Rokende. The Rokende it's a Moranin, right? This is a motherfucking Indian right here, okay?
That's Spanish.
Look, this is an Indian, right? But it says Amsterdam, so we know these people was French. I mean, we know these people was the Dutch, right? So, all right, hold up. So look, hold up. Let me click out of this one. Let's go to the next one. See this one right here? This one say the Rokende Moor. This is a motherfucking Indian. You understand? You see the feather crown. You see him smoking. You see the motherfucking kilt, the whatever, the tobacco kilt. It said the Rokende Moor, meaning smoking more. Okay, what is Amsterdam known for? Smoke shops, right? And weed shops, right? Go another picture.
That's Smoke City.
That's right. That's right.
And so is Florida.
And you find they got pipes over there. They got pipes that they got from the Senecas that they said that they found also in Virginia. Right? Porcelain.
That's where the tobacco started at. It started in Virginia.
That's right. But they porcelain pipes or whatever, porcelain glass pipes. Yep. Right? This one.
I got one. I got one. I bought one just to have. They expensive too. I bought one just to have one. They smell good. They smell real good.
They got the ones over there with the Indian heads on it, man. With the
they're
feather
expensive
crown
as hell. You right? They like $25,000.
They got with the feather crown. Look. So look. It go another so-called Aborigine that they call in the Moor. Now I'm not telling you to go out there. No, I'm not telling you that. And you go back to my earlier videos. I never changed my stance on what I was saying about this. Even though a lot of people in the chat, we not this. People coming back.
Hello. Did I get cut?
No. That's me.
Oh,
That's
that was
me.
you? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I got a button on this thing. Right. So if you look at it from a perspective of the Moorish Science Temple, and then you look at it from the Moors of antiquity, and you think the Moors gave the maps to Columbus, which some of the Moriscos did. The ones that they wasn't hunting down, killing, understood that war was to prevent them from coming here. And they lost. And the people who converted wanted to save their life.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not all of them, but just like right now, you got Indians right now who cops who would lock you up for a fucking ticket while you got your children in the car.
Right. Like, see, right.
That you could sit right there. You sit right.
Interchangeable.
You got police that are run. You got Indian. You got you got to have a Black American cop with other cops, and you ask him like, "Yo, what tribe you from?" Cherokee. He tell you he Cherokee, but he gonna still lock your ass up.
Well, all right, never mind. I ain't gonna say that.
You understand what I'm saying? So when I say
you gotta
dealing with it as a people,
you gotta have something so you won't get locked up.
I mean, but you know how to do. But even though we know that it's still a victimless crime, there's no corpus delicti.
You gotta have your certificate of Indian blood.
Yeah.
When you got your certificate of Indian blood right there, you got your you got your U.S. national card. They know for a fact that they ain't got no jurisdiction over you. They be, oh, okay, have a nice day, sir.
But you know what I'm saying? You got niggas today. You got your own people today that sells you out, and that they look just like you.
Mm-hmm.
So why would it be so hard to believe that people who look like you that was being called something that you don't understand are the reason for your conditions? No, the reason for what we going through is other Aborigines, like Du Bois and the rest of these motherfuckers, the Talented 10. Them was the first children that they took from tribes and put in these boarding schools.
Yeah, before it was called boarding schools, it was called freedmen schools.
But the schools was made basically too, because if you look in the South, what is all the schools in the South? All the schools in the South is ATs, agriculture and technology.
Yeah, exactly. And what was this whole thing based off of? Agriculture. It was based off the land.
Well, hold up. Let's go back to something Andrew Jackson said. Andrew Jackson said in that book, the Kittiwah Nation, Slavery in the Cherokee Nation, right? He said that, what are we going to do with the children of the woods? Is it going to be elimination or morality? He said morality it is. He said in time, they will take the hoe and the plow and do it naturally. What do you see in the early 1900s? You see pictures of children picking cotton, but a lot of times that they picking cotton is for their own family.
That's correct.
My father told me he picked cotton for his own family.
That's correct. That was a job. Unfortunately,
they would take it to the cotton mills.
That's correct.
You know, people with the last name Mill.
That's correct.
They worked in the mills.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
You understand what I'm saying?
And if you were classified as an unpaid, if you was classified as an unpaid laborer in your own family, guess what they're gonna say? Oh, look, you were a slave. All game, y'all. It's game.
But they changed all that shit
like
though,
said,
because even they changed all that
exactly.
shit. They changed all that because listen, when you look at the census, they had free people of color. They had free white person, free white woman, and free people and all other free people of color. So they never even the census that I be showing people.
You want me? Oh, y'all just came back? Okay. My fault, brother. My fault.
No, you good, bro. Even the census that I be showing people, the re-updated census, that's not the original census because people wasn't being called black until 1970 or 19.
The black came way later, way
later.
Nobody.
So anything you see black that's beyond 1955,
they changed it.
You know what I'm saying? They changed it.
Yep. It went from Indian to colored, from colored to mulatto. Okay. Matter of fact, it wasn't even mulatto, it was mulatto. I'm gonna show that on screen too. I did that 2 years ago. I don't think nobody saw it. I
seen that too. Okay. But you remember A-E-I-O-U and sometimes Y. And that's how they be confusing us. That's how they change a lot of these words.
That's right.
Bro, they changed a lot of these words, and you won't even know these what the original origins of the words is.
That's goddamn right. Look, Jamestown was called James City with 2 T's.
See?
The West Indies and East Indies had a Y in it instead of an I. Look, I'm trying. Look. Yes. That's right. That's why they can't find the records. They changed the name.
They changed the name. And because you might understand. That's why you need to know, or at least understand etymology. All of the words ain't going to change. They're not going. It's not going. It's still going to be the same structure, but it might have a different. Remember, the suffix or the accent of the word might be different, or whatever the word. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to change. It's going to change according to how you're applying it. But the suffixes, the prefix is always going to stay the same.
That's right. They changing. I mean, it is what it is. That's what they doing, man. If people don't see it, the only way you're gonna see it is if you're doing your research.
No.
In order to connect the dots, you got to trace them.
But there you have it right there. You got Indians right here being caught more. I showed this shit like 3 years ago. Yeah, I got more of them. You want to see more? You want to keep on? You want me to keep showing you? Look. The Rokende more. This is another one. Shit.
Hey, so check it out, right?
So check
it out, right? So you know what they'll try to say? They'll try to say, well, that's lookership. First off, science is observation first. It means you have to look at something first and examine the foods. So when y'all saying stuff, bro, it don't make any sense. Break it down. Show where the people that wrote about us being in the Americas in the 1800s. Show that. Right? Like show those things. Like don't overlook those.
You're not supposed to look at that though. You're not supposed to understand that though.
Science of today is bearing witness. For sure. Science of today is bearing witness. It's bearing witness to what we're saying, and even what people were saying back in the days. They didn't have the LiDAR, for instance, right? So when they dug deep, they was like, okay, well, we found this. Now we can dig deeper without and being intrusive into the earth. You know, we can take a picture and say, okay, well, we know we can go down here because there's no people here. Y'all follow me?
Sound like West Africa to me.
Boom.
Say what?
I said that sound like West Africa to me.
That's what
how they train some of our ancestors to be colonizers. Just like they train our ancestors to be capitalists.
Look at that.
Hey, you ain't hear that joint I read the other day from that book called Lost. It's called The Last Golden Book of the Mayas.
Send it to me.
Yes.
Read this joint right now. I'm gonna send it to you though.
Man, all you gotta do is hit me on the email. Send me everything. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, the way YouTube algorithm work, I can't see when people go live or post. Like the shout out to Wanagi. What Wanagi do is send me y'all's links. That's the only way I can see it because of how stuff go, man. It's crazy how YouTube go. I'm super. Look, he sent me when Kern Mayo was live. I was 2 hours late, and the only reason why I was 2 hours late because that's the exact time when Wanagi sent me the link. Hey, Kern Mayo live. I'm like, what? I'm not even doing nothing. I pop up in there. Whole time I ain't get no notification, no nothing. Yeah.
I don't be.
Say what now?
I don't get that shit neither.
Okay, man. I'm all right.
Tribe up, rise up, wise up.
So Dane, look. You still all right. So look, this is from a book called The Last Golden Book of the Mayas, right? And they talking about southern Mexico at this point in time, right? They talking about this is a book called The Last Golden Book of the Mayas, all right? So it starts off right here. It says, Negroes, one of the 12 tribes of Mu, settled largely in Central America. That is why we find these large Negro heads. Now, that could still be conjecture or speculation, okay? But it's a good point because they're saying that it was a continent named Mu that had 12 tribes, and one of the tribes came here to Central America. It said many thousands of years ago, still talks about the jungles where they find these large heads, but it say other Negroes managed to survive in New Guinea and Southeast Asia after Mu was destroyed in the cataclysm pole shift some 24,000 years ago. Now listen to this, right? It says Africa was largely depopulated after the last polar shift about 10,000 years ago. 7 to 8,000 years ago, Negroes from Central America migrated into the area of Nigeria and began to populate the area of Africa.
Here's the only issue I got with that. It wasn't 10 or 8,000 years ago. It was a lot sooner than that. I'm gonna put that on screen. The reason why they're saying tens of thousands of years ago is because it happened more recent than that. Keep in mind, we going off the Gregorian calendar. You know, right now, we in 2019 right now. I'm gonna drop a bomb on you. You know, it's 2012 in Ethiopia. I'm gonna say it one more time. We in 2019 right now. It's 2012 in Ethiopia.
That's right. That's right. I used to follow that calendar when I was with the EWM.
I'm just saying they changing a lot of these dates up.
Yep.
Other calendars too, where they say they put 1,000 years on it, but a lot but you know what though? I'm gonna tell you from some of the research that I've seen that most people say that it's 1439. That's the year it's supposed to be right now. Some people say when the Europeans came here, they added 530 years onto the calendar. Some people say they added 1,000 years onto the calendar.
Time is about perception. It's about perception. But see, a lot of those people navigated towards that timetable that they created. Keep in mind, that came from the place that they call in India. They started that first. It's all about your perception and your religious belief. They saying the Bible was made. I can't go too far, man. I can't do that, man. We need to be offline to talk about that. We got to be offline. They said that Bible was made 6,000 years ago. I can tell you the company that printed it. Oh man, I hate doing that.
But you know what though? I've posted a video of a brother that was saying that the Bible came here in 1860.
I'm not gonna say nothing. Wait a minute, look. How did King James? Oh, go ahead.
They said the Bible came here in 1860. You understand what I'm saying? In 1860. Now, like I said, I'm a critical thinker because, like I said, if I hear something from somebody else, my first thing will be like, well, damn, who the fuck told me? Who was the first person that told me the shit I was thinking? Oh, okay. Okay. So this shit might not be true, but it's something that
you got to read about. Exactly.
I need to investigate.
Yeah.
That's what I'm dealing with. I'm one of them people who hear as a result of watching JFK. Once I watched JFK, I was a fucking conspiracy theory from that time on.
Oh, and you know how the driver is the one that.
Yeah, the driver.
Say no more.
William Cooper showed.
Shout out to William Cooper.
Now, I'm not going to try to say he didn't, but he was the one because he's also the one that confessed it to it too.
Shout out to William Cooper. Salute to William Cooper. I don't care what nobody say. William Cooper, salute to William Cooper. May rest in peace.
That's right.
Yeah.
That was the brother.
I read this book when I was 17, man. I went through that same moment like you, A1. I'm like,
I'm still on that shit now though. When I'm not looking up indigenous work, nigga, I'm studying the world. I'm that's what I do. Listen, bro. Like I said, in my lifetime, I could tell you how many influenced people came into my lifetime. And when I studied Drew Ali, two things that stuck with me. One thing he said, study the world, study yourself, and when you're done studying yourself, go study the world again. I didn't find nothing wrong with that. I found that to be noble, and I've done that from that time on. Also, the thing what I told you, the first thing, is on the tip of my tongue, I forgot. But the same way I fuck with some things Elijah Muhammad say. Some things, not everything. Some things. I know Elijah Muhammad could have been compromised fucking around with Farah Muhammad because he knew the lessons that was taught to him. He knew we was indigenous. He knew we was indigenous here. And he never told, even to this day, when Jay whatever my man Jay Knight will tell he tells Farrakhan this shit.
Farrakhan know that. He know that he married to an indigenous woman.
But how did this nigga just turn his head like
money?
Like, yeah, I know. Okay, I know. But look, yeah, I know it's money, but I'm just saying though, if anybody who's seen that video, and listen, for a so-called Indian, Native American to sit there in your fucking
Cherokee.
Face, a Cherokee to tell you in your fucking face that you can go in the temple and you could touch 1 man, you could touch 2 man, you could touch 3 man, you could touch 4 man. He said, you know, you put in there. He ain't say any order. He's saying you could start all the way at the end of the balcony and come all the way down. He ain't say no order. But Farrakhan sat there and looked and like, oh man, this nigga gonna get me killed. Like, that's the look on his face. Like, oh man, I can't tell these niggas that. Like, yeah.
That's why certain things I like that Farrakhan say, and a lot of things I don't, because of the agenda behind it, man.
Bro, he told that man. Why did listen? When someone tells you something like that, you supposed to elaborate on. What do you hold up? What do you mean, Jay Knight Wolf? If I thought these brothers was Africans.
Nah, he knew that. Remember, he told you the story of how.
Now go ahead. Go ahead.
When he was telling about his wife, man.
Oh, he said his wife was dancing with them. When he says wife was dancing with the way she was moving her, because she's a real Indian.
Yes, she. You
the
see
dancers came from the South. I mean, even though like we was in Cali or whatever, but most of like what you see the brothers and sisters in the South doing is what we always do. Crip walking, beat walk, all that shit is Indian dancing, bro. All of that shit. All these dances you see, even when you see your old grandmother dancing at the cookout and shit, she getting down like an Indian. You know what I'm saying? You see your old pop and shit dancing, doing these dances and shit, man. Come on, bro. Like, come on, man. And you know, like I said, man, at the end of the day, you gotta do your own research. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta just, like, I know most of the people that's here, you see what's going on and you believe it from the most part. But like I said, man, I invested a lot of time into coming here. I don't do this shit for myself because I already know. I could have just kept this shit to my damn self and just said, you know what, man, listen, fuck these niggas. These niggas, man, listen, I ain't doing nothing for these niggas because these niggas ain't doing nothing for me. But I ain't had that approach. I say, you know what? I got these images right here. I got some documents on this. Let me share this shit with the people. Even though his brother's already sharing similar images, but let me share it with some caption behind it. Because when you see Tyrone Street videos, most of his videos don't have caption. When you see Thousand Go Ahead videos, most of his videos don't have captions to the pictures. When you see Ab Legend videos, most of his videos don't have captions to the pictures. You understand what I'm saying? And like I said, I always give shout out to my brother Lex Will, regardless who don't fuck with him or whatever. And I know he Aggie and he cursed motherfuckers out. But I thank that brother for giving me that America in his earliest depiction book and for putting that up there. Because had it not for me seeing that shit, that's the shit that really, that's
in the Library of Congress. You can see that firsthand. You can see that right now. They can't let you take it though. You can. I mean, when I went, I couldn't take no pictures. I couldn't take no video. But Tasha, she was able to take a video.
I got 3 books on that.
Year later.
You heard me? I got 3 books. I got 3 books on that shit. I got 1 on my phone and I got 2 on my computer right here.
No, I'm talking about the original. They not letting that original go. It's just sitting up in the Library of Congress right now. I'm talking about the original. Yeah, it's the Library of Congress.
Yeah, I might not have the original, but I got enough.
They got it online. Yeah, no. You get it online.
They showed enough shit in it for me to know what the people look like here, and for me to know people was lying, and then you hiding these people saying, "Oh, no, these people." No, so you classify all Indians as you classify all Indians that gave up their tribal affiliations and living within U.S. territory as colored. See, we know who the colored people. See, an idiot don't know that you was colored before you was black. Niggas don't see. Well, what do it say? When Martin Luther King was doing his marches and all that, who was he fighting for? He was fighting for the colored people.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Like, if y'all go back on y'all records and y'all see grandma with Negro on her birth certificate, go to her mother and the father and see if you see color. Because if you see color, that's it.
Bro, both my parents got color on their birth certificate.
Stop right there.
That's it. Both of them got colored on it. Both of them. You know what I'm saying?
It went from Indian to colored to Negro.
Yeah. But these people just calling you what they want to call you.
Of course.
Calling, you know what I'm saying? And you telling them niggas like, and that's the thing though. Like, you know, with all this research out there, I want to know, like, okay, I guess there is no definitive term of what you was calling the people here, because the people was in confederacies and within
their own confederacy. They had their own stuff going on, but
they never called, just like the Olmecs, the Toltecs, and the Mayans. They wasn't called Indians. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead.
No, you're right. I just said, yep, that's right. I mean, they would keep in mind that term came from foreigners. Straight up, just like the term Moor came from foreigners.
That's
the language we speak. Oh man, I gotta go, man. I'm about to get up out of here. Every time I get on here with A1, he get me hype. I can't do it.
Man, you know how we do, Dane. That's what's up, bro. That's the whole purpose of this, man.
Yeah.
We, you know what I'm saying? We build off each other, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole purpose of these builds. And like I said, man, like, you know, I love the people in the chat room. I love the subscribers or whatever. But I never got in this for that. I got into this for this. If I can teach three people, man, 3 people can learn and understand that they indigenous or they are Tonchans or they aborigine to this land. And then, you know, I'm not the genealogy guy. I'm not the one who always speak of genealogy. But once you understand you're indigenous to this land, then what else is there to do? What do your ancestry and genealogy?
Yeah, I mean, that's the way that they can confirm it. Like that's my whole point of saying.
That's the only way you're gonna go, though. But that's the only way you're gonna go. But also remember this too. If you let's say if you do go by that, okay, you do all that, and let's say if you don't do it, they still gotta prove to you that you're not that. They can't prove to you that you a fucking African. They can't prove to you. You tell her, all right, so prove to me I'm not that. I ain't gotta show you nothing. Prove to me I'm not that.
You know what they're gonna do? Tell you to take a DNA test.
So what a DNA test gonna do? Tell me I'm sub-Saharan African? When you ain't even test, so why you ain't test them 1,000 skeletons that Thomas Jefferson pulled out the mounds in North Carolina?
Man, why they not digging up graves in America?
But you ain't gotta dig up no graves. The bodies is in the mounds.
Yeah, I mean, you got
graves. You're right, dude. You got graves too. So don't let me.
They can start at the 1800s. Yep. Ain't that the time? No, matter of fact, look, and this is another thing. They're gonna say that slavery started in the 1600s, but wait a minute. The only reason why people know that is because of where to say on 1619. Where to say John Rolfe, 20 and odd Africans. That's what it say right now. But what I prove on screen?
It say 29 Negroes.
It said 20 and odd Negroes. And then I showed you the records on screen, Virginia Statutes at Large, that they were talking about the people of the West Indies, which are who? The Caribbean Islanders.
Yeah. So what are they doing though? So dang, what is they doing? So what they doing is they interchanging these words, and because we all caught up in our feelings, everything with history that they tell you about black people, you think that should apply to you. Every time they mention the word slave, every time you hear the word slave, you raise your fucking hand like a damn idiot. When you go to the meaning of the word slave, it means slaves.
Referring to whites.
They're referring to whites.
They're all referring to whites.
And also, like I said, even though, understand, sometimes I'm how you say that? I'm guilty of this shit too. Because I read The Forgotten Cause of the Civil War. And I actually got the Forgotten Civil War on this. On my PDF. I read The Forgotten Cause of the Civil War. A lot of people don't know it was to free the white slaves. A lot of people don't even know that. But they did.
The Civil Rights Acts. I'm talking about before 1966 now.
No.
That was all for white people. And matter of fact, the Civil War wasn't even called the Civil War.
So even if we go further with that, so boom. So even if we go further, because I understand where you're going with it. You saying that these people that was supposed to be slaves was workers.
Mm-hmm.
They was workers, and
it's like how it is right now.
That's right. And they just enlarged their corporation, bro. And
That's it. They modernized.
It went from the agriculture to industrial.
That's right.
Technology. And now
exactly.
It's technology.
Exactly.
So the people, but think about but hold up. You know what though? And I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. Now I'm starting to understand, bro, that we may have had these plantations and used some of these Europeans that came here because they was trying to set up their own shit with these Europeans. But then you hear like what Yafa Bey used to say was a lot of these Europeans used to run away from these fucking plantations and come on our land. And then try to mingle with us.
And guess what they were? Children.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't adults. They were children.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you mean to tell me, like right now, if a little kid knock on your door, tell the truth now, knock on your door, look homeless as hell and say that he or she is hungry. What you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
What you gonna do? I mean, what a normal human being with, any sort of hospitality gonna do? Okay. Yeah. So we adopted some of them. Look, man, that's what happened. That's what happened. I keep telling people to go back and start. Oh man, see my wife getting on me right now. I got 4 text messages. She telling me to stop right now. She don't want a lot of this stuff out right now. And she, that's my baby right there. And she right, because I said a few things I wasn't supposed to say because it's coming out of the documentary. She gonna get on me once I get off of here. I'm gonna get the back into that stick. But at the same time, them white folks was the so-called slaves first for free.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
For free.
That's
right. Now, why you think the government came over here and said, all right, okay, say no more. Y'all come on over here. We're going to give you everything you need. Land. I'm talking about the government assistance. They gave them everything. That's what Martin Luther King was talking about.
And we got research on that. Michael Hoffman, they was white and they was slaves. And he got a video. Actually, he got a video being interviewed. And he will tell you in the 1700s, he said there was no black slaves. He said all the slaves was white.
All the slaves was white.
Hey, I used to have his book. I used to have his book Caribbean.
Look, and guess where the so-called blacks was at? In the 1700s. Mm-hmm. The so-called blacks was in the government.
That's the Republicans. The Republican. Oh man, I got.
Hold on, wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. That was before the Republic. That was before the Republicans was established. Yeah. Keep in mind, I told you they were called the Democrat Republicans first. Yeah. But what were they called before that? Wigs.
The Wigs
and the Federalists.
Mm-hmm.
Wigs.
See? Yeah.
Yeah, I got that.
See, you know what? No, but you know what, though? See, listen, this shit we talking about, if you like, people read shit from the surface level. Sometimes I do, but I have to have at least 3 sources for me to believe this shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like anything you see me post, most of the time, I got 3 other articles to go with it that's saying similar things.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't just Google or research something and find one thing and, oh shit, yeah, I found. No. I need to find something that supports this. I can't go with this because people are going to fact check me on this. So like I don't like most of the stuff that I'm showing, because everything that we seeing is kind of like coming in formation. You understand what I'm saying? Even now we talking about with these white slaves here. People still think they were slaves, man. You got black people still using that term, and you can go right to the etymology dictionary, and it will tell you so secondary use for the many slaves sold by conquering people. Facts.
Yeah, it was look, Matt, when go back to that when I was saying as far as the white slaves are concerned and how they weren't adults, they were all children. Mm-hmm. Look up the pictures of so-called African Americans in the 1800s. You're gonna see the so-called black woman.
Oh, we got breastfeeding. Yeah, we got all that. We got
breastfeeding
all that right now.
Breastfeeding a white baby. Okay. I'm talking about you never gonna see adults in the field. You always gonna see children and like teenagers, whites in the field. Keep in mind, even the book Oliver Twist,
mm-hmm.
they was doing that in London too.
Yeah.
They had the children going out there doing. Apprentice, man, I can't. My wife's gonna get on me. Y'all. I can't. Y'all gonna get me hemmed up. I gotta get out of here. I'm already out. I'm not playing. If I read the text to you, you know she putting fire to my. I'm gonna tell you right now. I gotta go. I'm gonna tell you right because I'm saying like, it's documentaries coming out that I'm gonna put this out. I know A1 gonna do his part, and I know Lotus gonna do their part. I'm definitely gonna do my part. I'm gonna put this out because it's just no ifs, ands, and buts about it. The first slaves was white. Period. They were. I mean, and look, and they was working for us.
Yep.
And look, and if you and look, and I'm gonna tell you some funny shit though. Like, if you don't look, Michael Hoffman has a video of that on YouTube, which I'm about to find right now, and he gonna tell you himself. And don't think, oh, the white man just saying that so he can get no. You get reparations for them taking your land. You don't need reparations for them making you work for it. You need reparations just because they declassified you. You understand? You don't need it because you was oh man, we were slaves. I just told you, my fucking grandfather is from Georgia. My great grandfather
right now,
bro.
Right now. And what's that application for that job?
You're absolutely
What's
right.
that application for that job?
You got motherfucker right now doing triple time. Nigga ain't been home in 3 days working and shit.
Bro, before you even get that job, you got to fill out an application. The application to do a service for a particular job, that's called an indenture. What's an indenture? A contract.
That's right.
And we're indentured service, contracted employees. It's real easy.
My contract worker. That's right.
I don't know what they not gonna put that together. I don't know. Look, I'm talking about before cotton. That's when everything started going downhill. Was when cotton came in. Our people were working all year round. I ain't talking about just one particular section just because it was hot outside. All year round. They had to also take care of the livestock. Not only were we the landowners, we were the sharecroppers. Not only were we the sharecroppers, we were the tenant farmers. And so was the white. They had to pay, like right now, they had to pay a certain fee to stay on our land.
Hey,
kick them out they down, chief.
Real quick, y'all. Real quick, we're gonna take a quick break, right? We got this video. Y'all just mentioned it. Chief Jay Nightwolf and Minister Louis Farrakhan. I think it's a very interesting clip. Yeah, it's like a minute long.
You got it up there. I can pull it up right now if you need it. I got it on my
better, yeah, because you already got the screen share up.
All right, hold up. All right, so look. So this is Michael Hoffman right here, right? And this is the book right here. He says it right. Actually, he got an audio for it. But in this one right here, he tells you around like the look. I'm gonna play a little bit of this real quick. Hold up. Let me see if I can play it real quick.
Who's that Arab on the screen? Oh, okay. All right.
I'm about to get rid of that.
Yeah, that was Alan. Yeah, let me get him. I got him off. That was Alan trying to convert feathers up. Yeah, come on, man.
That there were some aspects of white servitude that were consonant with slavery, and so that raised a red flag in my mind. Bala is deceased. It was an older book from, I believe, the 1930s, circa 1930s. And it stimulated something inside of me to say, if one man could say this, maybe others have said it.
No, of course, kind of white indentured labor is nothing new to Europeans, because in the former Soviet Union or under Tsars in Russia, people basically were serfs and served to white slaves. Is there a difference?
There is a difference, I think.
Lotus, I'll be right back.
Serfdom was very much a formal codified institution. In fact, there were two forms of serfdom. One was the bondage to the land, and the other was part of a formal Russian bureaucracy which existed inside the government and had a tremendous record-keeping process. So there was a difference in...
Hold up, let me find. That ain't the one I was looking for. That ain't it. That's one of them, though, but it's another one.
The one that
I think it's this one right here, but hold on, let me see if it's this one.
it's another video called Hold on, let me pull it up.
It's one of these right here that got this on it. It's this one right. It's this one right here, but he has a clip of audio on it. I got it on my channel if I can't find it. But I got that Jay Knight work, so we could play that though. But let me see something. I wanna trying to show the part where he. Let me see. Maybe I can find the part where he said it. I gotta go back to Russia.
Under Tsars in Russia, people basically were serfs, and serfs were tantamount to white slaves. Is there a difference? There is a difference, I think, in the sense that in Russia, serfdom was very much a formal codified institution. In fact, there were two forms of serfdom. One was the bondage to the land, and the other was part of a formal Russian bureaucracy that existed inside the government and had a tremendous record-keeping process. So there was a difference in terms of serfdom itself within Russia, but of course, in the larger sense of were these people slaves, and by slaves, I define it as lifetime bondage unto death. Of you to say that this is nothing new, because of course enslavement of all people in all races has always been a phenomenon in history. We can go back to ancient Greece and ancient Rome, where there was always the slave class comprised of white people as well as of other races. We find this in the sections of the Icelandic and Viking sagas in terms of the phrase thrall. You know, nowadays we say you're enthralled to someone, they have a mental power over you. In that era, it meant a physical power over you. And of course, the Bible, contrary to what humanistic misinterpreters of Christianity have alleged, the Bible fully sanctions enslavement. We have had a mistranslation of the King James Bible, which says, servants, be faithful unto your masters in Ephesians. But in the original Greek, it says, or connotes, the word would be the Latin servus, which means slave. Slaves, be faithful unto your masters. So there is no New Testament or Old Testament prohibition against slavery. In the Old Testament, the prohibition is one of qualification, which is to say, if you are a believer in the one true God of the Hebrews, then you can only be a bondsman to a fellow Hebrew for 7 years. Anything beyond 7 years in the eyes of the ancient Israelites was kidnapping. And that law was brought over to New England in the 17th century because the Puritans tried to keep the Old Testament law in that regard. But in the New Testament, in terms of enslaving people of a non-Christian Israelite background, I don't see that there was any limitation to that. Bringing you up through the Middle Ages, through the thraldom of the Icelandic era and so forth, we also have the Vikings conducting really a international trade in the capture and enslavement of white people. Irish, Norwegians, the Danes would capture the Norwegians in battle and sell them. And actually, there became a capital along the coast of Spain where the Vikings would meet with Arab slavers and sell whites that they had captured and raided to Arabia. And so you have that. And then also in the Middle Ages, you have a phrase that's very interesting in terms of modern usage called villanage, which Carolonian term and then became anglicized as our modern day bad guy, villain, V-I-L-L-A-I-N. And what I found in the course of my research is there was a persistent demonization of poor white people. In other words, in many eras in white society, if you were poor, it was tantamount.
All right, I found it. Hold on, let me play this one right here. Bear with me. Let me just play. I just want to play the clip where he tell you around the 1700s, so you can fact check him and see what his sources is, whether or not you believe it, because the motherfucker think you, because the white man saying it, you like, oh, he's trying to get reparations. No, these people, they tell you that these people came.
Okay, let's get to our guest tonight. Our guest tonight is a gentleman by the name of Michael A. Hoffman. He is the author of a recent history book entitled They Were White and They Were Slaves. His the untold story of the enslavement of white people in early America. Mr. Hoffman was educated at Oswego State Teachers College and Hobart College. He is a former reporter for the Albany and Buffalo, New York Bureau of the Associated Press and a former director of the Institute for Historical Studies.
Hold on, A1. A1. How long was this video?
Bi-monthly.
What you say?
How long is this? Oh, I see. Hey, let me play this video real quick that Chief sent me to play. It's only a minute and 58 seconds, and then we'll run with this one because Michael Hoffman, he put out some code information.
Go ahead. Let me start sharing my screen. Hold on, because he was about to say it. I just wanted to hear that one.
Yeah, I know he's about to go in. That book Caribbean, that shit blew my mind.
No. I'm not playing the whole video. He about to say it within the next 2 minutes.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
All right, so I'm not playing the whole video. He about to say, I'm not playing this whole shit. He about to say it within the next. That's why I was trying to find it on that one because I was going to skip to that part where he said it. But on this one, he get right down to the point. So he should be saying it in a minute. So
okay.
If it's longer than that, we could just go right into that. And
we'll come back to this one too, because the family need to hear this, man. That book that he wrote, The Caribbean, man.
Yeah, I don't know. So let me play this clip real quick right here.
Yeah.
Entitled Revisionist Researcher. And Mr. Hoffman, are you with us tonight? Yes, I am. Appreciate you being with us tonight. Can you hear me all right? Yes, I can. Good. Well, you've done magnificent work on a book that, as I don't have to tell you, is not politically correct. That's right. It isn't at all. How's it being received out there? Well, it's being received as sort of a samizdat publication. People are ordering it through bookstores, and there's a growing audience for it. We've sold several theaters. The fact of the matter is that white youth today are taught that black slaves and Mexicans and Chinese built this country, while the vast majority of the whites lorded it over them with a whiplash in one hand, and a mint julep in the other. But the documentary record tells a very different story. Up to one half of all the arrivals in the American colonies were white slaves, and they were America's first slaves. These whites were slaves for life long before blacks ever were. And this white slavery was even hereditary. White children were born to white slaves, and they were also enslaved. Whites were auctioned on a block with children sold and separated from their parents. Wives were sold and separated from their husbands. Meanwhile, you had free black property owners walking the streets of northern and southern American cities, while white slaves were being worked to death in the sugar mills of Barbados and Jamaica in the West Indies and in the tobacco plantations of Virginia. So the establishment has created this misnomer of indentured servitude to explain away and minimize the fact of white slavery. But if you really read even the establishment historians, if you read their footnotes, even they have to concede, at the very least in the 17th century, that black slavery was almost non-existent and that whites were the overwhelming majority of slaves in America in the 17th century.
All right, that's it right there. That's it right there. What happened in 1619, motherfuckers?
Yeah.
Hold on, you want to play that J Knife Wolf joint?
Yeah. Play that. Oh man, Hoffman, man.
Bro, that's what I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Lotus, I do this shit, man. I ain't know
that book, man.
I do this, man. I don't just be talking. Like I got all these sources, man. These niggas don't want to see me. What's up, Rob Bourne? I see you in the chat room.
He said feathers up earlier. Oh, you coming home now, Rob Bourne? You coming home? Well, we're gonna take you off the short bus. You come home. You staying on there. You still with that nonsense.
Well, let me find this Farrakhan joint. Let me see something. Farrakhan. Let me see if it come up now.
Yeah,
it was just right there. Oh, it was just right there. Hold up. Let me go back. It's right here. It's right here.
Yeah, you got the videos ready.
Hey, man, you got to be ready for these people. They need the sources, man. They be asking for sources and shit. These niggas don't be believing shit.
If you were to walk into any mosque in America, and you just laid your hands on the first person, third person, fifth person that you see, you realize that you're laying your hands on a Native American. I believe there were only 8% of the slaves that came to America. So how is it that there's so many more people that they claim are black or African American? I think they got the numbers wrong, because a lot of Native Americans are the ones that they're counting as black folks too. Well, we're really one.
Man, get the fuck out, you damn agent. Man, hold up, man.
You hear that?
I don't want to hear. Hold up, nah, I don't want to hear nothing. He said, oh, we're really one. So why the fuck you ain't never make a video showing this shit then? You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, yeah. I mean, I can't play no more. I don't want to hear Farrakhan say shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he done lied to us this whole time. You with it, Lotus? You with me?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. He gets told, this nigga, directly to his face, oh, we really are one. Nah, nigga, specify that, because you got niggas like us that's classified, man. We need to know. You know what I'm saying? We need to know. And like I said, see, you would take Michael Hoffman's word and think that he's trying to run amok, but I believe that cracker. You know what I'm saying? I believe him. You know what I'm saying? Because the records show it. There's nowhere in the world, William Ellison, if these people was as racist as we think they were, and they brought Africans here and you was enslaved in life, then how the fuck did William Ellison was able to own all these slaves in the 1800s, man? And the good old boys ain't run up on them and take his shit. Why didn't they do that? Did he have an army? Was this nigga Superman? Did this nigga have, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. What stopped them from taking this shit? He was the largest slave owner in his time. But what stopped? Why would the white man let free a black man and then let him become a bigger business owner than him? Doesn't make no fucking sense. But you tell these shit to this Pan-African niggas, they don't fucking read between the lines. All right, another video I want to play for y'all real quick. One more. I got one more. Let me put it back here. Let me click off of here. I already got it up here. Now check this shit out. All right, right here. This Tariq Nasheed, y'all.
Black people, we're the foundation of this nation. It wasn't white supremacists. First of all, we were here long before.
I got you back here today.
Here, based on their archaeology.
You heard it?
Yeah, they might need to hear that again.
You need to understand history. So let's get some things straight. I've always brought this up. Number one, black people, we're the foundation of this nation. It wasn't white supremacists. First of all, we were here long before the first white supremacists set foot here, based on their archaeology. So we got to really understand and learn history. We got to understand and learn history. We can go into the Olmec presence down there in South America. We can go into the Folsom presence. These are Aboriginal black-skinned people. The Okos people. These are African-looking people that were here before, thousands of years before the white supremacists showed up. You can go down to South America and look at the different murals of people who would be considered black today down there. So we've been here a long time. A lot of Aboriginal people on this land were simply reclassified as black. So we've been here.
That's it. That's it right there. That's all I needed him to say. That's all I needed him to say. He ain't had to. He just said it. He ain't had to. And you know what? I'm not like I listen to reading shit for some other shit or whatever. But understand this, right? Nigga say he Boule, I believe it. He probably is Boule. But guess what though? That's the closest to I heard anybody of any Pan-African saying that we was here. Now, hopefully he does his research from this point on and he start finding. I never heard him call these people Aborigines. First he was saying these was Africans, but now he's trying to separate himself from being called that term as well.
I'm gonna keep everything I know to myself.
No. Look, dang, we already know about the boy. That ain't the
no. I'm not that. Not that.
The purpose is just for him just to say we was here already. That's it.
No,
I
know why.
I'm
just saying I know why he's saying that now.
But he could be saying it for whatever reason he want. It's the fucking truth.
Yeah, he knows.
That's it. And I'm not trying to, like I said,
he just needed to do more research. That's all.
That shit was lame.
He know now.
Look, what he said and the way he said it, it was lame. But he cleared it up at the end. He said a lot of black people that was already here was classified. He said a lot of Aborigines. He ain't call them Indian. He said Aborigine. He's saying we're classified as Indian. Was classified as black. That's all we need to know. That's everything what I've been telling, and it's everything what everybody else been saying. But just to hear him say it, he's coming. I don't, like I said, he might be Boule. Not that. Mason, whatever. Well, Mason, whatever. But what I'm saying is though, none of these other people is coming out saying this. That's Mason, or you understand? That's all I'm saying.
I totally understand what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying.
I wish we had a back check, because I'll tell you the rest.
Because now, but you know what though? But you know what? You know what?
It's a back check.
Yeah, you know what the outcome of this going to be? The people who the 7,000 or 8,000 people who watch this show when he come on, they're going to now be looking for that research and they're going to find us.
Oh yeah.
So that's it. That's all I'm dealing with. See, that's why I don't get bias when it comes to this information. I learned this shit from because we've been taught from the white supremacists anyway all our life. Or we was taught from the Europeans who stole our shit and came back and regurgitated, and what they did was this, man. Reconstruction. At the 1900s, they changed everything. So you went from being whatever you were, which was never really a slave, because the word slave is them people. But these niggas out here almost slaves, 16, 19. They keep 16, 19. He telling you it was white people was the indentured servants. And we was the ones working our own shit. We was producing our own shit, selling it to them. How about that? And in some cases, we might have been owning a few of them.
A few?
But it don't even matter. They can't get reparations anyway off that shit because you signed up to come here. So it's different if we came in as slaves, but you came in. So you get nothing, no matter even if you were enslaved.
They owed us before the Federal Reserve Note was established.
That's what I'm trying.
They've been owing us for a long time.
But a lot of them, he said, what did he say? He said a lot of them were indentured. And a lot of them was lifetime slaves. Only thing they did now, I have to, if this shit, like I said, and I've been had that video up there probably about 3 years, but like I said, I had to take it in consideration of what we was talking about. We can't find the indefinite records that's showing you that black people were these people. I went through the whole black slave owners.
Confused. Wait a minute. What people? I don't understand.
No, all right, okay. All right. The story being vice versa. We see now it's not hard to believe because everything that they taking, they're doing vice versa. Everything they doing is in vice versa. Everything they take, they taking you out the mix and putting their picture in. How they say they folding their face on it.
I said
we seen that.
They telling us everything in reverse. They don't like when I say that. They telling us everything in reverse. They don't like when I say that, but oh well.
That's what they do.
Oh well. I mean, it's gonna prove itself. When you do your research, it's gonna prove itself.
Dang, these niggas they try to Dane Calloway trying to say that the slave trades, nigga, you already seen records of it. Why something that's niggas is retarded, okay? Something that's understood don't need to be explained. We can find records and documentation of them enslaving the people here because Columbus did it first, you dumb fucks. But that ain't got nothing to do with the British. Has nothing to do with the British. You got to understand that. Has nothing to do with the British. The British shit, listen, I'm not 100% on who the fucking British was, but I'm thinking the British had to be some type of allies to some of us here. Now, I don't know 100%, and like I said, I might have to change that view. You got to email me, bro. You got to email me. It's some records that you need. You understand because basically, I know. The English and the French and the Spanish, the same people. The Dutch, too. They all the same. Just like how we got different tribes here, they had different tribes there. Yeah, okay. Same people. But then will be more of the Anglo tribes. The Anglo tribes. Like, they wouldn't be the... I'm going to show you. I got to read to A1. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, email me. They call them email me. It doesn't matter what time, just email me, man. It's some things. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You'll definitely build it. Like I said, like these jokers don't know nothing about that. You ain't no, go ahead.
Is this a new Tariq Nasheed video, bro?
That shit he did yesterday.
No, I gotta tell y'all, Lotus. No, I gotta tell y'all behind the scenes what's going on. I can't say that live. I can't do that right now. But put it like this: He coming along.
I mean, but I don't even look at it as coming along. You know, so I look at it as like an infiltrator or a nigga that's like that had opportunity years ago to expose this, right? So now they're playing damage control. They trying to come in and start saying, "Hey, yo, no," because I know just maybe a couple months ago he was like, "Y'all niggas ain't no Aboriginals." I'm like,
well, I don't think he knew though. Listen, I don't like Dane said. We gotta get. I mean, listen, I'm not supporting them. Y'all my brothers. Fuck that nigga. But what I'm saying at the end of the day, like I said, I listened to his podcast. I ain't gonna lie, I listened to all of them. Now, I remember say this. He was giving us little pieces of it. He was saying, "Oh yeah, we was here." He was saying, you know, connecting with the Olmecs and all that. But the Olmecs never came from Africa, my brother, and we can prove that. Oh yeah, because the material that they made.
But we go back way before the Olmecs. So they be talking these numbers and these names. We don't have a name.
That's all they know about.
You heard?
It's the Olmecs. That's all they talk about. The Olmecs and Abu Karbi and Abu Karbi.
People kept putting my picture up with the Olmecs. I said, "I ain't say no more. I'm gonna get my man and do a picture, the same picture, and I'm gonna just do it in little anime form." I know they don't like that because that's showcasing that we own this. Excuse me, that we own this land. They don't like that.
I mean, that don't even make sense. That's not even up for debate. So we have the bones in the ground. Like even when we talking about, even when these guys chatters and find people that's been here 10,000 BC, there's no question whether or not they're Negroes. Let's leave. Don't try to come with this fancy stuff like, oh, well, their DNA has markers of Native American. Guess what? That's because they come from us. These are not magical people that go back far back in time. So if they tell you they didn't build a mound, and then you find bodies in the mound, then y'all turn around and tell us, well, they don't want us to identify these people because it's disrespectful to them and their culture. Nigga, they just told you that they didn't build the mounds that you found the people in.
And they let them claim them though.
Speeching all the time,
you know
bro.
What though? You know what though? Look, you're right though, Chief. Look, you're right though. You know what though? That right there, no. I just wanted to touch on that point what you were saying though. That right there, see what they try to say is this. They got some type of law where any so-called human remains are found is to go to the. Now that's the whole purpose, to prove that they wasn't in the fucking South to begin with. The people that
whatever that was breaking you up, A1. Like it cut you off at a very important. Can you say that one more time?
I forgot what the fuck I just said.
I know I'm speaking on the Native Americans though. It's no disrespect to nobody. We're just speaking the truth. At the end of the day. Okay, that's why we about to play this video right here, right? Because at the end of the day, right, somebody came before somebody else, right? If you have a thing called mestizo, that doesn't make sense for you guys to say stuff like, well, the light-skinned person is a full-blooded Indian. And sometimes we get, like, when a lot of times when people be identifying their people, they be like, well, she looked like Tonto and blah, blah, blah. Nah, bro, like, she was mixed with Europeans. Stop all this. You have Italian people, just like when we talk about the people in India or whatever, the ones that they show, the ones that you see a lot of times, the Indian people, they're not even the majority in India. The majority, they call them untouchables. Y'all understand what I'm saying? They're oppressing or slaving those people over there right now. So when people be saying stuff, bro, y'all gotta speak on the truth. That shit is, bro, like we inhabited this whole planet. So when y'all find people that's 10,000 BC here in America, so go ahead and say they're Negroes.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I think Tariq Nasheed.
We ain't even talking to the short bus crew. We pass y'all, bro. We over here with archaeologists and scientists and geologists and stuff that are finding human beings in America or evidence of human beings in America 138,000 years and beyond. And then y'all gonna tell us, oh well, they wasn't anatomically correct in America, but they were anatomically correct in Africa. That makes no sense to me. That's new. Like we've been here for billions, if not zillions of years. And we've already told y'all. So we're not about to play with that.
I think Tariq Nasheed gonna come along. I know his background. We all do. We know his background. We know everything. But give him a second. Give him a second. Give him a chance. It's apparently he must be doing some more research. Give him a chance. It's give him a chance. Hold up. Wait a minute. Give him a chance. Because see, he wasn't born in Africa now.
Okay.
But you gotta look, listen, Chief. You gotta listen, Chief. Listen to me. Gotta listen to how he be going in on Africans. He ain't telling us. He ain't said. I mean, like I said, I'm not caping for nobody. And you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I'm just telling you from my perspective of what I hear, and I listen to him. I don't know if he. Sometimes I don't know if he's an agent, or I don't know if he's. You know what I'm saying. But for him to say that right there, he just said Indians is classified as black. That's it. That's it. Who the fuck don't say that in the Pan-African community? Who else said?
I mean, but it just makes that shouldn't even be.
Young Farrell said,
bro, that shouldn't even be an argument no more, bro. That shouldn't even be an argument no more. Like
it ain't an argument.
Shout out to Rob Bourne in the audience, feathers up, man. You know what I'm saying? We definitely appreciate that, bro. Like here's the thing, bro. Like we shouldn't even argue amongst each other whether or not we were here first. Like if you're gonna argue with us and tell us y'all had boats 9,000 years on the continent of Africa, then that means that somebody was. Thought whether or not where they could get. Sometimes this is what he said. They got found canoes in somewhere in Africa that go back 9,000 years.
Hold on, who said that?
Ours go back 50,000 years.
That's right.
Rob Bourne said that.
Okay.
Ours go back 50,000 plus years. Period.
Right. That's why I'm just saying. But see, that's why when we talk,
and the video we showed other.
No, what I was gonna say, Chief, was when we talking to Rob Bourne, no disrespect to you, but I know you do good research, man. I know you can bench 400 pounds and everything, but at the end of the day, when we talking about this stuff, people should be sitting back trying to figure out why we believe what we believe instead of always trying to challenge everything. And that's the problem why I can't fuck with certain niggas, because I'm a researcher. And if you tell me something that I never heard before, I'm not gonna sit there and dismiss. I'm gonna say, wait a minute, I need to research that, my brother. I can't like most of the African shit they talk about. I already know about it. I already listen to John Clark, Dr. Ben. What's my other brother? What's the other brother name that go to fucking Egypt all the time? The light skinned brother.
Dr. Aswell Crazy. I got the law, the destruction of black civilization over there. I got chance to William over there. I got all that shit that these and listen, and let me tell you something else. I listened to the Armin Ra Squad for about 4 fucking years. So I know. So I know everything. I know all of the shit niggas. Nah. You know what though? That's I was sitting in there listening to like how like the debates or what people were saying, because you had like Lex Vortex used to come on there all the time and go back and forth with these niggas, and I used to be like, yo, yeah, because they all the same shit they do now. They will bring one person on and then just start attacking them
5, 6 people would just start attacking him, asking him a bunch of questions, and then we say, "Oh man, you pseudo, man. You pseudo." Because somebody say you pseudo. No, you pseudo. Because you don't know that motherfucking niggas from Central America went into parts of Nigeria and other parts of Africa and populated, you stupid bastards.
That's right.
You never heard that before.
I mean,
you never heard that before, and you will sit there and dismiss it before you do any research on it to even understand.
That's correct. I'm like when I'm telling you, I did that video 2 years ago and reproduced it and still put the same, I'm talking about the exact same sources on screen, and they said I ain't put no sources up. He just talking. That's their fault. I mean, that's really their fault.
The crazy part about it is, right, we put up so much information that I've never watched one of their videos and was like, yo, they're really critiquing the information. Maybe whoever, they need to tighten that information up. You follow me? Like, they never come back with information that makes us have to go back and correct anything. That's what, if you guys are gonna be a good practice squad, at least play harder than what y'all playing, bro. Like, y'all not doing real research. And if you're finding some of the things that we're finding where you're doing your research, even in the 1800s, and then you're hiding it, once again, you're a free agent, nigga.
They ain't fun. They researching.
You just free agent.
They researching shit that we talk about. They not literally, bro. How you a historian, garbage, bro? Look, how you
is garbage. Oh my God, boy.
Chief, real quick, listen. The other day when Lex Vortex was on, and like I said, everybody was yelling for Cormeo, right? And I just sat there and just listened to one thing he said. He said the pyramids in Peru are made out of seashells. And no one said, wait a minute, there's thousands of them in Central America. There's thousands of fucking pyramids that's not seashells in Central and South America.
Wait a minute, you said Cormeo said that?
No, not Cormeo. Lex Vortex said.
Oh, okay.
But you know what though? That go to show you that everybody's studying the same. No one is studying past 1600s or past 1492 to understand them. You gotta go back further than that. You can't stay in the 1800s to understand what they was doing or other stuff that was in antiquity.
Cormeo would have bodied them.
He would have bodied them, but anybody would have bodied. Listen, anybody who know about the pyramid, listen, bro, I didn't learn about the pyramids from Cormeo. Me and Chief been talking about this shit.
Yeah. That's right. I can vouch for that because I remember before I met Cormeo, y'all was talking about.
I'm putting this shit out there because everybody seemed to think that we get research from other people. I get a lot of research. That
people doing research on their own.
What's the name? The last 6 videos Cormeo put out was very informative. But we've been talking about the pyramids. We've been talking about this shit now. Every niggas might know the names of it, might know the engravings of it. I don't have to. All I got to do is show you the images of these pictures. These ain't made out of seashells, homeboy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, for real, the good thing about it is that once we continue, and we are going to continue to keep putting out this information, all of us, including Cormeo, everybody keep putting out the information. All it's going to do is make the haters hate. That's their job. If they're going to hate about it versus refuting the information with primary sources, then that's their fault. Like, all we got to do is keep going because it's going to hurt them more, but it's educating other people that really want to know. And then they got to do their research on their own to figure out if we right or not. You know what I'm saying?
You know the funny shit, Dang? Let me tell you the funny shit. The funny shit is when I be doing a video and I will speak about something and somebody in the comment would tell me the same shit. Did you watch the video? What the fuck did you? You say the same shit I'm saying in the video. You would tell me the same shit. Like, I'm looking at like goddamn, like really? Did you watch the video?
Yeah. Nah, it ain't even about the video at this point. It ain't even about the information. That's why they won't take this debate, Dane. A1 and Dane. That's why they won't take this debate.
They don't want no. I mean, because I truly don't think they know how to debate. I don't think they know how to debate.
One day. That's right.
I mean, even I was trying to see. I was going to give them the benefit of the doubt and do it for free, but these fools don't know how to debate. I mean, because that's keep in mind that would be a waste of my time because they still going back to the childish moves and yelling and screaming and da 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 da. And yeah, I could play them games too, and I let them know that. Now I'm telling you, when I popped up on Garfield channel the other day, he took that whole live stream down, by the way. And don't get it twisted, Garfield. We got some people that recorded it. He took that whole thing down. Now that could have been his opportunity to debate me. But yeah, guess what Garfield did? He stood in the back, not said nothing, let one of his stragglers talk the whole time, and he got quiet. All he did was laugh a couple times, and then he admitted on the video that I said, I forgot what I said. He said, I'm hiding. I said, no. I said, where you at, Garfield? He said, I'm hiding. I said, yeah, you always running. See, I gave you the opportunity right there, Garfield. I was on your channel, on your live stream. You could have, we could have went back and forth like professionals, but guess who not professional? I mean, I'm just saying, and then I could easily debunk them.
Well,
First of all,
now they're gonna have to put up. Now they're gonna have to put up about 25 to 50 bands to let's get it cracking.
25,000.
Hey, check this out.
I want
Right?
25,000.
I want to play this real quick video, right? It's like a minute. It's like a minute and 50 something seconds, right? It's real quick, and then we can come back to this discussion. I think this is very important for people to see this, and then we can have a conversation about it as we come out.
Perfect. Yeah, I got A1 screen share
Hey,
ready.
this right here is interesting. What's going on?
I said I got A1 screen share ready.
Oh, what y'all want? Y'all want to play that the Jay Nightwolf joint again?
Gee.
Which? Ooh, I hear feedback.
No, hold on. Yeah, I just was turning to what's the name. But you said y'all want to y'all want to do what? Y'all want to show that video again?
Yo, Chief, where you go? There you go.
Oh, he got the video.
What happened?
Well, which video you want to share?
Holiday, he talking about you.
Chief.
He probably in the car.
Yeah, he probably talking about we already showed the video, Chief. Lotus, you seen the video, right?
Yep. Farrakhan pissed you off and you see you posted.
Yeah, I can hear y'all now.
There you go. You in the car.
Hey, have y'all? Did you play the Farrakhan?
Yeah,
he
we
played
played.
Farrakhan video.
Hold up. How you asking us that we play something on your channel, bro? Come on, bro. That's dope, man. Nah, that's dope. Hell no, that's dope, man. Dope. We clapping Joker ear. That's dope, Chief, man. Come on, bro. Yeah, we played it already. But look, the funny shit was, look, when he told Farrakhan that shit, Farrakhan said, "These niggas gonna kill me now." He said, "We all the same people." He just put his head down and shit and just said, "Look." He just put his head down and said, we're all the same people. Nah, nigga. He just said black people are Indians, nigga. You saying they Africans. The fuck is you talking about?
Well,
I mean, yo, bro, it's absolutely crazy. Like at the end of the day, bro, like it's okay. There's a thing called, even that people that believe in just science, like there's no such thing as Native American DNA. Okay. This is a created term. So it's like having African American DNA. If you have Native American DNA, that means that you have to have African American DNA. And soon they'll have that. They'll be like, well, we're just going to label this African American DNA to explain you being in America. You understand what I'm saying? They basically say, when they say, oh, you sub-Saharan, are you saying sub-equator? Like a Sahara is just a name. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, like, bro, we inhabited this entire planet for too long. So that's documented. So do we have documented evidence to back up everything that we're saying? So when people are being disrespectful, one, we can just show you, and then after that, it's up to you whether or not you still want to be on the wrong side of history, y'all. Because y'all on the wrong side of history. Seriously.
Man, you could show them that your ancestors are on a dog's roll, and they still not gonna believe you.
I don't know who.
Yeah, and see all that right there. That's 1900.
There's 1800s too. It's 1800s also.
What's that?
Dawes Row.
Oh, okay.
Pick a road. Pick a road. I'm talking about they go from A to Z. Pick one.
Well, all of them, but you know what? See, now I understand what's going on with this, right? According to until further notice, because like I said, this history is constantly changing according to me. All right, until further notice. Now, the reason why, like I said, we get said that all Indians living off of reservations that gave up jurisdiction to the United States are classified as colored. Okay. Now, even when you're dealing with a lot of them roles, if you wasn't in Oklahoma, you wasn't called. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm still kind of. So if I contradict myself on this, I will come back later and fix it. But a lot of us said that because we did not want to go to Oklahoma, then we just came within the United States territory. Okay. Now, that's the reason why a lot of us went with the color status or whatever, but we still was saying we was Indian. Now, listen, even in the instructions to the U.S. Marshal, it says all Indians living with living off of reservations who have given up their tribal affinities and who living within the states of the United States, within the United States territory, are to be classified in column 6 as colored under IND. Now, I don't see nobody shit that has IND because they burnt the census in 1900s to change it.
1920s to be exact, but it was some of them they're gonna have IND, they're gonna have IN, or they're gonna have full-blooded Indian on the census. Now, with me dealing with people's my own personals and other people's genealogy records, I've seen that multiple times. It is difficult. They didn't burn all the records, but it is going to be kind of difficult to go past a certain number. But it's just going to, the only difference is that it's going to just take more money. Like when you going past 18, I want to say 18, 20 and beyond, that's going to, it get a little
if you
difficult.
go to national, so if you go to National Archives got them all the way up to 1860, and after 1850. 1850 is the last one I seen. I never seen one past that because all the one when you click on it, it's going to tell you that they not available. Everyone from 1850 to now. Well,
then you go to county records from that point forward. If you can't find your ancestors in there, you got to go further back. Then you start going to county records, county by county. Certain counties could go all the way back to the 1700s, but those records are not called rolls. But it depends on the situation because it depends on which state. I told you I can help you with it, A1. I mean, I'm super serious.
Well, you talking about the genealogy, but what I was looking on the census, I was looking.
You was just doing it for general.
The C, was it the same as the census that I was reading from official?
Yeah, they changed it. No, that's changed.
That's what I'm saying though. But because I remember seeing the ones that was in the yellow color that had free white person, free white woman, free white man, and then it had all free people of color.
That's correct.
All that shit on it.
Yep.
All that shit on it. And then you wonder, so why would why the other one got slaves on it? Because they're trying to throw you off. See, somebody went back and fixed that. They put black on it. They put black on it. And that's another thing. That's why I people were saying the niggas.
When they got black on it, that's not original. Hands down. That's not the original record when they got black on it.
Or if it got African on it. If you see anything with African on it, it's not original. Anything.
Now, some cases. I did see
right there. You're never gonna see any records with African on it.
Even I gotta adjust that
and be like, I'm African. No, they're gonna have Cameroonian. They got a Cameroon embassy here. They got a fucking Kenyan embassy here. They got their own country, bro.
A slight correction.
They don't call themselves African.
Just a slight correction. They're going to be records. They're going to be records between 1850 to 1880 or 1890, whatever census that came after that, like right at the tail end before the 1900s, that would state everybody, not your classification, as stating where you came from. Like, say, for example, you came from Alabama, they will put Alabama. But if you came from Africa, they're going to put Africa. Very rarely would you see that, but you're going to see that.
How often did you see that?
Very rarely. I only saw that once or twice.
Okay. That's what I'm saying.
Once or twice.
So that's telling you that only brought a few people, and that was after they started applying that term Africa.
That's correct.
Go to etymology. Let's go to etymology of the term Africa.
Yeah, they're gonna say 1800s.
That's the 1950s. Yes, the 1800s. Hey, remember, that's when it really starts. That's when people are really coming from Africa.
That's correct. That's when it exactly, Lotus.
Look,
I got those records too.
No, he on point. Look. So the word Africa. Look. The word Africa, it's a use of white residents of Africa from 1815. Use the black residents of the United States from 18th century. It's saying when it especially meant one brought from Africa and sometimes contrast to native born Negroes.
That's correct. They did that purposely. Wanagi, what up, brother? OCO, brother. Shout out to the Wolf Clan. Yeah, that's right.
I mean, I don't think people. I don't even understand. Like, let's just do away with all the labels. If they, you know what I'm saying, what does that got to do with what we're saying? Like, we are from here. Like, they're the bones. What the hell are you talking about? Like, that's not even up for debate. That's not a theory. That's a fact.
I'm just saying.
Like, if you finding people past certain dates and then you still trying to say those are Native Americans. And you're saying modern Native Americans, right? Well, the bone, the color don't matter. We're talking about the skeletal structure, right? Our ancestors are in the ground. They match our skulls. So don't let them fool you and all these other fancy things and niggas is trying to say. What does that?
That's why they're not trying to dig up out here.
Africans will have to say that we the original people here in America. Why would they even go against that?
They not trying to dig up people out here, man.
So slow.
Like, all they got to do is go to Louisiana and start digging up them graves right now. I dare them to do that. Start in Louisiana.
Come on, man.
Louisiana ain't nothing but Louisiana ain't nothing but North Florida. Now, once you finish Louisiana, I want you to go to Florida and dig up them graves past the 1800s. They still exist.
Hey, check this out, Dane, check this out. You know how everybody be like, oh, Mayan. Bro, they have literally the same people in Mexico, the same bones in Georgia, the same blue paint, indigo blue paint they find there in Mexico. They find the same things. They find things that people will take it back and forth. Bro, we are the same people, North, Central, and South America. All this is ours. These people are slow. We're not about to play them games. Don't put no label on us. Oh, these are old Mexicans.
It's Turtle Island.
Lies. All lies. All that's lies, bro. And then when they say, well, it's the sheep people, they say, well, I have to look that up. You shouldn't be having conversations.
Yeah, you shouldn't even be talking about this shit.
Skim work. Y'all do skim work. If somebody tell you Omex, somebody tell you Shogun, somebody tell you anything that you have never heard before.
Ooh, the Shogun.
Look into it. You call yourself African? If you call yourself African, somebody put what African mean inside the chat room right now. That's what you do. And after we've told you, you still don't know. Like, you don't know.
Yeah, we just put this shit up.
Like, when I was talking myself African, bro, I didn't know what the hell I was talking about.
Yeah.
I was emotional. I was attached to Kunta. Shaka Zulu.
No.
Nigga, what about my ancestors that fought, bled, died here? What are you talking about? So y'all are disrespectful, bro. Like, when y'all saying disrespectful, so not only saying it to us, you're saying it to your own grandma. That's
right.
The craziest part about it. Don't you think your grandma had a grandma?
Here
go Lotus with Angola again.
You know they say Angola
about being from
yo. You know the Mormons say Angola is a Hebrew word. Look, I got it right here. I got it right here. I got the article right here. Real quick, let me pull it up real quick. Let me pull it up right here.
This Indiana, Angola, or Louisiana? Which one you showing, Lotus?
I mean, shit. I'm not sure. I'm just showing the word itself.
It's Indiana.
I'm showing I'm just showing the word itself. If the word exists.
Hello.
Hey,
hello.
Everybody cut
just broke out.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, we got you in.
Hey, one, you there?
Hey, one, we can't hear you.
Melting the wire too. Yo, hey, but here's the thing though, right? Like, at the end of the day, bro, like if even if you just leave all the Africans.
There you go. Now we can hear you.
He just came back in.
Yeah,
hey, whatever you saying right there, you broke out and you just came back in.
I just came back in. I said,
damn,
I said the Mormons got all the records, bro. They got a lot of records.
Bro. Oh yeah. A lot of census records too, holding them in the vote up underground in the mound.
Yeah.
They said it's bomb
Like,
proof.
and then see,
They said it's nuke proof. What the church got? Why?
Damn.
Well, hey, Rob Bourne, they said the word Angola came from Angola. Hold on, shit, it's taking a minute because I ain't opening up in let me see, hold up. Where the fuck it go?
Kill want me to show Zulu, Indiana. Hey, Kill why you, man, that's cheap. I'm about to say, yeah, there's a whole lot of names over here.
You can show Jerusalem, Virginia.
Yeah, exactly. I want to hear the Hebrew connection. See, Jerusalem, Virginia. Yeah, man, a lot of that.
Egypt, Mississippi.
Boom. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon my language.
Shit, what the fuck is shit going, man? Hold up, man. What the hell is going on, yo? What the fuck is going on? This shit is bugging, yo. Oh, let me click this shit out. What the hell just happened? I got the shit on the screen. Hold up. Let me make sure.
Yeah, they just threw all of our people together. It was like, oh, they Africans? Psh, they all Africans now.
And look, hey, Dane. Remember when we was debating? Look, remember when we was debating them fucking dudes, right? And remember when we start talking about the Garifuni people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we got the article of them saying that they came. We got the article up here, right here. Hold up, is it this one?
Did they ever contact you? I think they was running away from AP, right? Because wasn't AP trying to contact them back so we could do it again?
Bro, I hung up on them niggas, man. After that nigga said, yeah, he said. I asked him. I said, well, so are these people the Garifuni? Could they be considered Negroes? He said, yeah. And then he said, then he said, but not really because their DNA's the fuck out of here. When the white man came, he said, you're black, and you're black. It ain't had nothing to do with no fucking DNA, you dumb fuck. And that's why I just hung up on. That's why I just hung up on. I said, you know what, these niggas is jokes, man.
I keep telling people DNA just came in the 1980s.
80s, bro. In the 80s, nigga. You prior to the 80s, nigga. You prior to them putting together and saying, well, look, man, we just gonna tell these niggas they from West Africa or whatever.
They making up what they want to make up. Dr. Rick Skittles, you know the Skittles guy. What's it? That's his name, Rick Skittles. That's what I'm calling. He started that bull crap in the 1990s, and guess where he got it from? Because he gonna lie and say that he was the first. No, he wasn't. It was a company out of UK that he got that information from, and hired him and said, "Look, I want you to create AfricanAncestry.com. We're gonna buy you out. And by the way, FamilyTree.com, which is the same as AncestryDNA.com, own both of them. And who was that? That's the Wojcicki sister. They also own Google, and they also own YouTube.
That's right. The lady who owns YouTube is the one who owns 23andMe, niggas.
And 23andMe.
And you niggas go to them.
That's another one.
A fake ass Jew, and you go to her, and Garfield dumbass paid for 10 of them, nigga. You making these people rich. You making them rich. And like I said, that nigga Garfield is a fucking agent, man. Because there's nowhere in the world you're going to come here to North America and keep on having all these problems with all of our. You got problems with the Israelites. You got problems with the Moors. Why are you not worried about? And I'm not saying, listen. My brothers and sisters that we rock with, Copper Hostet from Jamaica, a few other brothers from Jamaica. We fuck with all y'all. Yeah. But this nigga Garfield, we about to deport this nigga.
Yeah, Garfield,
he gotta go.
He Marcus Garvey 2.0. First of all, when Jamaicans come here, when they get there, this is no hate to Jamaicans at all. I love my Jamaican. I love my Rastafarians. That's number one. When they first come here, they're not classified as African American or black. Guess what they classify them as? White.
Facts.
White. They're in a totally I told them that. They do the same thing with Africans. They in a totally different tax bracket. Look at their nationality ID, the one that the government give them. When you become a U.S. citizen, they're not gonna call you Jamaican American. They're gonna call you a white American.
Yeah. Yep.
Straight up. They didn't. So keep in mind, Jamaicans, yes, they did go through similar situations that we did here. But keep in mind, when we talk about ADOS, that's not including them. That's number one. People got to understand that. That's not including anybody in South America. We're just talking about here, North America. Now, keep in mind, the North and South America term came from Canada. Keep the North America right now was always called America. It was never called North America. You can look at their records to see that they always called it America. Matter of fact, they didn't call Central America Central America. A1 just told you earlier it was called New Spain.
Mm-hmm.
They just coming up with these terms. When the Native American term come in here?
Well, they changed
brand
shit as they go
spanking
along.
new.
No, they change shit as they go along, man. And they use these. See, niggas, like I said, man, listen, as bad as I read, I got 2 college degrees, okay? And this one right here sitting in front of me, I feel like balling it up and shooting a jump shot with it. Because this is my nutrition degree, which I got 2 certifications, a holistic naturopathic practitioner from Dr. Alayla Africa. Now check this out. It's interesting with Alayla Africa, right? Because when you speak to Alayla Africa, he will tell you that his grandmother was Blackfoot. He knows. You understand what I'm saying? And me and him had conversations on this or whatever, though. But nonetheless, though, that's a whole nother thing. The science that I learned is helping my people, it's helping me, it's helping, other people nonetheless, though. But what I'm saying is, niggas think because you go to these universities, everything you learn out of there is the truth. I have learned nothing in none of these universities about me being Aborigines, about Black people being in America, or nothing. Can y'all see my screen?
Mm-mm.
Y'all can't see.
Let me take this down. All right. Ooh.
You see it? So this is a book of the Mormons. It says Angola. It say Angola is a name of the Nymphite city. If the name is from a Hebrew root, it must be a combination of words. Since Hebrew, they start explaining it, and they telling you. Now it's saying Angola may be derived from ancient Greek, meaning Angelus and Angela, or messenger, angel. Okay? They saying that the word could be Angelus, Los Angeles, Angela, or angel. Okay, now they got a bunch of stuff up here. I mean, if anybody want this article, I'll send it to you. Now, look, it said it's sometimes. Look, check this out. Listen to this. Listen to this, motherfuckers. Listen to this. It seems unlikely that the G in Angola is connected to the name of the African state or Angola. It's not say a former Portuguese colony, right? It's saying who names derived from the title Angola. It's saying
and Ndongo.
Now look, it's saying
Remember I said that in my documentary? I told them that was the original name, and they ain't believe me.
Mm-hmm.
There it go right there. And that was Congo with the K, was right beside Ndongo. Yep. That's that land that they called Angola.
So the Angola over here, that's right. And so the Angola over here ain't got nothing to do with that Angola right there.
That's right.
Because they saying that this Angola over here is a Hebrew word where they just told you it breaks down to damn near angel.
That's right.
But these niggas, what's my man name? Anthony Johnson. Anthony Johnson, he spoke Angola. Man, shut the fuck up. Danny, like stupid nigga, he did the same thing. They had the African, but when did they have anything you seen with African? At the 1815. At the 1850, but who was it originally applied to? Let's go back to the etymology one more motherfucking time, since you niggas is in a slow. Hey, get the bus ready for these niggas.
Yeah. We gotta see this.
Get the bus ready for these niggas, man. One more time. Listen, if any of you Pan-Africans listening to this, please listen to this for good. Africa, used of white residents from Africa from 1815. use the black residents of the United States from 18th century, when especially met one brought from Africa. And sometimes, now look, we're going to take it back to the fucking picture that Chief put up on the screen. And sometimes castrated as a native-born Negro. Let's go back to the picture Chief got on the screen. What do it say? What do it say about the brother that Chief got on the screen? Let me see. Let me pull up on my phone.
Wait a minute, I don't see that. What the picture?
Which picture?
Yeah, the picture of the brother, the free color American.
Oh, the one you had up earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Now it says this is a picture of a free man. He is not an African, but one of those called, and he said, but one of those Americans called Africans. Bro, we don't. I mean, come on, man. The information is out there. You niggas, man. Like,
look, and at the top it say slave's friend.
Slave's friend.
Whoa.
Bro. Like I said, man. At the end of the day, man, you know, if you can't understand what we saying, if you want to be like Dane said, they did find some terms of African, but remember that was after the 1800s. And they, who did they get said? Who did they get said? It was two people who that name was applied to: white residents, and who was the other people? Black residents of America. And they said nothing about no damn Africans.
Hey, get that troll about the chat. Somehow, and A1 taught himself. Get the troll about the chat.
He said, "Well, what did he say? Oh, wait, oh no. Let him stay there. What did he say? Let's deal with it."
Oh, Dane taught A1. Okay, cool.
You know what? Listen, bro, we learn from each other, man. So it's not. Hey, it ain't no. Bro, listen, my dude. All right. So look. Let me submit to that. I learned from Dane. Now what? All right, let's admit I learned from Dane. I learned a lot of shit from Dane.
Let me see something.
Now what? Now what we gotta say? I'm not gonna sit here and tell you. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I didn't learn nothing from Dane.
That's a troll. He just created that channel.
But you know what though, Dane? Listen, for me to sit here and say I didn't learn nothing for you would be disrespecting you and your research that you put out there. So I can't never say that. I learned shit from everybody. I learned shit from Copper Hot Step. I learned shit from my brother Kwame. I learned shit from Dan Calloway. I learned shit from brothers AP, Jag, and them be putting me on shit.
Yeah, I just spoke to Jag. Shout out to Jag. I just spoke to him earlier today.
Understand? So don't nobody sit up here and act like nigga I'm levitating right now in the house. I'm levitating with my arms crossed, just downloading shit from the ethers. No. Some of the shit, you understand? Nigga just sit up here.
No, I'm just saying. Like,
hey, I mean, look, nigga in here I'm levitating this shit right now, nigga. I'm levitating right now, and I'm just downloading shit from the ether. I'm getting all this. No. The ether helped me resonate.
I don't know about the levitate part. You know what I'm saying?
I'm levitating. Let me go to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom. Look.
Man.
Let me go levitate to the bathroom.
Who was that? That's not Magneto. That's is it Magneto? One of them be flying in the sky like that, or is it Storm? I don't know. From one of them, I forgot.
That's motherfucking. That's the Aborigine doing that. The nigga from the ethers and the Aborigine from the ethers and shit that all came out here and enlightened us. You know what I'm saying?
They talking about our ancestors. They know. In them comic books, they was talking about our ancestors. I mean, heavy, real heavy. I mean, I kept saying Wonder Woman is Queen Khalifa.
See?
And say that whole goddamn story. Wonder Woman was the queen of the Amazons, right? Or was, I mean, her mother. And then it passed down. Same story.
These devils like to dress up like you. These devils that's why they had these costume parties and shit. So they can imitate us. That's why they do the Black Pete thing over in Europe, where they put the black. Yeah. Hold on. He said he thought he had a laugh on. Yeah, you right, Sammy. Yeah. I mean, listen, Sammy.
They be just trying to troll, man.
This shit is about. Listen, let me tell you something. This shit is about each one teach one, bro. This ain't about one person, motherfucker. I might have something that Dane don't talk about, but Dane got something I don't talk about. And it goes on and on and on.
it's been live where I said, say it one more time, and I write that down. Look, I gotta write that down.
But look, we filling in the missing. We filling in the missing pieces, bro. It ain't about, oh, listen, I learned shit from Sinetta. I learned shit from Red Pill. I learned shit from Blue Pill. I learned shit from a lot of people. So don't never sit up like I was supposed to sit up here and argue with him and say, no, I got all, nah, B, come on, bro. Like I was supposed to sit up here, like, come on, that's the bullshit. That's what
they just trying to separate us.
That's how you know, but that's how you know who real and who not. Yeah. I ain't say because I sat up there and said that I was talking about the pyramids before we met Cormel. We've been talking about the pyramids, but
that wasn't a shot to Cormel.
It wasn't a shot at him. Yeah. He got more condensed information on the pyramids, but I know enough about him to talk about them.
Yeah,
that's it. I know enough about him to talk about him.
Before I met Cormel, I know for a fact that A1 was on that. When I met Cormel and heard him, I was like, oh, whoa, he the real deal. Hold on, let's keep him around. You know, same thing with Copper High Step. I said the same thing. I said, this guy fire. Yeah. I can tell when somebody doing their research. I can hear
like my brother Copper Hot Step. Shout out to Copper Hot Step.
Yeah, Copper Hot Step.
Shout out to the Empress. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. I forgot
Katara. I like Katara too. That's another one.
Shout out to my brother 114 Lincoln. Little Y'all Rios, Mr. Dark Brothers, Poe Jaguar.
Mr. Dark Brother be everywhere. He be everywhere. Shout out to him.
Joey, Mad Squibble, Indigenous American, man. What's up, man? What's up, Indigenous American, my nigga?
Hey, so they go Libra. Shout out to Libra, my DC twin. Hey, shout out to DC.
That's right, man. With Nagi, what's up, bro? All right, cute.
It's a whole bunch. I mean, y'all already know.
Copper Empress. What's up, Copper Empress?
Oh,
Aboriginal TV, Sammy.
Hey, man.
Aboriginal Think Tank. I like that.
See what I'm saying?
I like that name.
That's what it is. See, that's how we got to do this. This ain't about
American, Seminole Indian. He been everywhere. I see him a lot.
Yeah.
And mad Aboriginal as well. I see a bunch of them a lot. You know what I'm saying? They know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Okay, right. Y'all know what's
Big
up.
Big Chief. We got Little Stop. Alton Warren. What's up, my brother? Indigenous American. You already know what it is, my nigga. You already know what it is. Shit.
Brandon Rogers.
Shit, I ain't go to the gym tonight to build on this one. Shit. Yeah, man. Definitely, man. Like I said, at the end of the day, we build with each other, man. And everybody gotta play their part to this information, man. And you know what I'm saying? Some people might know a little bit more about certain areas of it, but we all together. Oh,
yeah. Now y'all want to say something? Everybody say something. Kiowa, Nighthawk. What? Like, come on, man. Like, come on. Y'all should have. Y'all probably did say. Y'all was probably already saying something. We couldn't see it. I'm lying.
Kiwa, what's up, Kiwa? Kiwa always in the house, in the place to be. Okay. Yeah, man, shout out to everybody in the chat room, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat room, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know how it's gonna go on again. I know I gotta go because I gotta meet the tribe tomorrow. They doing something for my B-Day. But I might have to roll.
That's right, Kizzy. I see you. Happy to see you here too, sis. That's what's up. A time.
Yeah, he broke up again,
Yeah.
J Rob, Marcus, Adumo, Alito.
Ocio, brother.
Libra son. Oh shit, Libra son with us.
Yeah.
What's up, Libra son? Like, oh shit, Libra son with us. My bad.
Mr. Constellations.
Yes.
No, damn.
L Boogie. L Boogie was really good. I ain't see L Boogie in a minute. L Boogie, what's up?
L Boogie.
What's up, L Boogie? L Boogie was one of my day winners. What's up?
I think I remember seeing that picture. Shout out to L Boogie. She do look familiar.
I remember seeing Hebrew. What's up, my brother? Nighthawk. What's really good? Okay. Isaiah Humphrey. Okay.
Julie, Yeshua ATF. I ain't see ATF in a minute.
Yeah,
right. Shout out to the people, man, in the chat room, man. Like I said, you know, sometimes I get passionate about what I say, but like I said, I'm not the type of person that's going to tell you to follow me or nothing, because at the end of the day, the information speaks for itself. Now, whatever I say personally, like if I would say I'm a more, that don't separate me from y'all. I'm still y'all. You understand what I'm saying? That don't separate me. So don't never think that I'm trying to separate myself from y'all, man. Y'all my peoples, man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, man, we've been rocking together. We're gonna continue to rock together.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's just certain things that I've seen that I can say that I would rather say I'm that than say I'm black. Black ain't got nothing. Like I said, the best two words that I say to use that classifies as Aborigines or Tonchans. Now, other than that, we gotta do some more research, because it's gonna be whatever your historical tribe is or wherever you people was. You know what I'm saying? Which we haven't, even though I know I'm Aniyawanya on one side, I got other tribes in me. I got Yamasi, I got Gola, and I got Creek in me. These are all the tribes that I've heard other people say in my family. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We all got to find out who we are, man, because like they say, a person who don't know what's history is like a tree with no roots. So at least we can have some understanding. You just gotta have some understanding, man. We ain't gotta sit here and understand this. When you hear me on Garfield, or you hear me talking to these brothers or whatever, it ain't to prove nothing to them. It's to prove shit to the people who couldn't say, yo, that brother was right. Let me check this. Let me check some of this info. That's what I do it for. That's what I do it for. And I do it to prove these dumb niggas wrong, because like you, Lee, you ain't never supposed, listen, you ain't never supposed to read nothing. Everything you read, you supposed to be taking something from it. You ain't supposed to read like you reading a Dr. Seuss book or some shit. And you know what I'm saying? Every book you read, every book I read when I was from prison to now, I've got something from it. Even the Bible, I've got something from it. You know what I'm saying? We can take out a bunch of shit from the Bible. We can keep the dietaries. We can keep the 10 Commandments. We can keep some of the other things. You understand? We can all this shit is applicable. You can apply this shit to your life. You can apply Islam to your life if need be. I'm not telling you who you are. All I know, my people here worship the sun. We worship the sun. We was agriculturalists, and we was masons and all that other shit too. But everybody knew how to do agriculture. Like now everybody know how to go to the supermarket. Everybody knew how to do agriculture at one point in time.
Had to, you didn't eat.
Exactly. You want a flurry of different things to have to eat.
Yep.
They say the fish for Fridays. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Say the fish for Fridays. It's like Muslims eat fish right now on Fridays because half them niggas, because all them niggas is Indians. You know what I'm saying? And they know. They, like I said, a lot of stuff resonates with us.
That's real though.
Whoa, bro.
That's
We eat
real.
fish because we didn't want to fish the pond. We might have ate grits. You know, niggas was eating crawfish.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you find with the people living in the Gullah Coast. With the Gullah Coast was nothing but the coast of South Carolina. The Yamasi lived on the Gullah Coast. There was no such
Shout out to my South Carolina family.
There was no tribe called the Gullah. The Gullah is the whole fucking coast of the Carolinas, the whole south coast of it. There was no tribe called the Gullah.
It wasn't. That's true. I don't know if you want to go there right now and let them know, but we can. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Aniya Weir, Kituwa, the real pronunciation, Muskogee, Petey, and Catawba.
Bro, I got
shout out to my Indians. Shout out to my family.
Look, I got a letter from the mayor, right? The Mayor Buford. He's saying that the Yamasis are Africans, right? He's saying that these motherfuckers been there before Columbus got, but we know they're not Africans, okay? But he's telling you that the Yamasis was already there, and they look like Africans. But you got the Gitchy Gala people. Oh yeah, they walking around wearing Aunt Your Mama suits and shit with Aunt Your Mama on their head, singing these old folk songs and shit. Like, you know, really, that's the shit you want to tell your people you was doing?
That's that true story and Danny nonsense.
Bro, my dude. Like I said, I spoke to Queen Quet, and Queen Quet sound like she been compromised. Bro, I'm from the streets, bro. I'm from the fucking streets. My first cousin, God bless the dead, or you know, wherever he at, did he reincarnate back into this universe already? I don't know. But my first cousin taught me flim flam. The first thing he taught me on the streets is flim flam. Don't never believe none of these niggas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He taught me that. Flim flam, to be able to read people. Yep. So if I'm speaking to somebody and I'm asking you, she told me it was black people. So you're not part of the black people that was here already? So you tell me who are part of the, and this is what I asked, and I remember exactly what I said to her. I asked her, I said, Queen Quet, was it black people in America before slavery? She said, yes. I said, were they in South Carolina? She said, yes. So you're not descendants of them? She said she don't know. But she said she got Native American in it. So I said, well, you took a DNA test, right? Did any Native American come up? She said no. So what is that telling you? None of us going to test positive for no Native American DNA test because there is no Native American DNA test. They ain't even testing the proper people.
If they testing the people at all.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. But you know, we got lookership.
But here's the thing, though, right? Well, even with Queen Quet, even if she was straight off fresh, her people was fresh off the boat of Zimbabwe, right? She don't speak who mixed with people here on this land. She don't speak for all the, I don't even want to say tribes, but all the families and all the people who made up the so-called Gullah and the Geechee people. That's crazy to me. When we have archaeological evidence that people in South Carolina have been there for at least 50,000 years. We have archaeological evidence. The stuff that you read the other time that was talking about the people that was on the islands of South Carolina.
Oh man!
Like, come on, bro. Like, it's too much. We can produce too much evidence that y'all don't have. Matter of fact, what we're gonna do? We're gonna have to pull up those little articles, Lotus, on the South Carolina find on that dig and kind of bounce that around.
I'm that one. Hey, Chief. Oh, hey, Chief, where you get that one from, man? Hold up, Chief. Hey, Chief,
they got elephants out there.
Chief, where you get that one from, man? Hold up, man. Where you get that one from? What day I did that build? That was Wednesday, right? That was Wednesday night. Let me see something.
Ah, man, they be running together. I don't even know.
I got it.
You know, that was putting points up. You don't know.
Hold on, where the fuck
hey,
did I get that?
What y'all gonna do? Hey, what about the elephants here? What about the species of horses that were already here or whatever, right? And it goes back to, you said something about Red Pill and was talking about that the Moors brought horses here and shit. That's craziness, bro. We've been having horses and elephants and I ain't gonna say giraffes, but definitely camels. Thousands of years. And then they talk about go back even further than that. So y'all need to stop, bro.
I ain't gonna front though. The last video, the video that Red Pill did last week, where he was showing, he was talking about how they took the Ardwick king, like the king of the Ardwicks, and they put the nigga on a ship. And they locked the nigga up on a ship until they was gonna take the nigga to Spain. They kept the nigga on the ship until they took him to Spain, yo. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about a lot of the shit that happened in the Caribbeans and Central and South America. They know, bro. Listen, he the first nigga who had Horace Butler on his show. Niggas wouldn't even know about Horace Butler. Well, then again, Horace Butler book was already out before they had him on the show. But a lot of people started really knowing about the book after they heard the audio of him on the show. I've heard about it after that. I never knew nothing about when rocks cry out.
No. Red and blue, man, they go hard, man. I fucks with red and blue.
I'm just saying, as far as that,
Mama Pill.
You got some good shit, though. I don't get it fucked up. Red Pill.
Nah, they go hard.
He's been doing his thing lately.
But they got to leave that more. that whole story though has been tainted because even when we even talk about the running the Moors out of Spain in 7-Eleven, remember Spain is 9 miles from North Africa. Keep that in mind, y'all. 9 miles. So, and even after 7-Eleven, right, the people of Spain were still brown people. Let's be clear. So who was fighting there? Who was in that war or whatever? So they always tend to tell the story that favors them socially, politically, and economically. Y'all understand? Yeah, man,
we ain't never
same
believe
people,
that.
bro.
We ain't never believe that 1711 story,
but that's how they teach it to us, though. That's how the greats taught it to us when they're teaching us about the Moors and stuff like that or whatever. Like this was like these people ran our people up out of Spain and stuff like that or whatever, bro. Europe was still chocolate. That's it. Like this is crazy. It makes no sense. It's a travesty. Then we talk about the Greeks and the Romans. Are we talking BC times? In Italy, in Spain? Are y'all serious right now? Y'all see how this works? They're gonna produce the movies that makes Achilles and all these people Caucasian. That's no different than you got them up in Africa, parting seas and shit. Like, you're like, wait a minute. It puts this mental thing in your head. Every time you talk about Moses, you see Charleston Heston parting the sea. Every time you think about Egypt, you think about Elizabeth fucking Taylor. That's how your mind's gonna work. It's designed to do your mind like that. So then when you get clowns that say, oh no, yeah, let's go along with that program right there, that makes no sense. You're not working for the people, you're working against the people. You are upholding the system of suppression, of information. That's why they block us, don't want us to talk on their show. We don't mind. But y'all really don't have nothing to say. Y'all don't want us to talk. And definitely want us to answer y'all no questions. Come on here and be like, well, I don't come on here to answer no questions. I just want to come on here and ask dumbass questions. What do you mean? Yeah. You got wrenches and stuff to put. I don't even give us right. I mean, like, yo, give me a wrench so I can put my evidence in the chat room. People to see no evidence. They just want to keep talking. Like, where's your evidence? You have a story. And these niggas is going back in their records and they ain't going back to Africa. But then they'll go to their DNA as a relay. It's like, then they'll say, okay, I've got as far as I can in my records. Pass the baton to DNA, nigga. Like, I'm like, y'all suck, bro. Like, oh my, hey, this is the most incredible shit ever, bro. Like, just to think about it, right? 100 years from now, if they're still playing these tapes, and people be like, yo, this is what they were doing. This was what Thomas one was doing. This is what Dan Galloway was doing 100 years ago. And these are the guys that are going against. They're gonna be like, what was they thinking? The short but shorties, y'all are immortalized forever.
I got the book right here, y'all. If y'all want that book, I got they was white and they was slaves. I got white slavery in antebellum South. I got white cargo, and I got the forgotten cargo.
Yeah, cargo. That's right.
I got all. You can see them right here. You can see them on the screen. I got this one. They was white and they was slaves. I got well, no, this is about the more. This is white slavery in antebellum South. I got white cargo, and I got the forgotten cause of Civil War. If anybody wanted, the only way you're gonna get it, you have to have a Dropbox. I can't send it to you through I can't send it to you through an email because I think the PDF might be too big. And I got that and I got the other book, The America's the Earliest Depiction. That's actually on my desktop. But damn, I'm trying to find that video, that article I was showing the other day with the remains that they found. And what's the name? I'm trying to think, where the fuck did I get that shit from? I have to go back on my video and look at it. That's what I'm saying. I'll be honest, sometimes man, be overwhelmed. Oh, this is one I would wanted to get into though. This one right here was the ancient gladiators. Let me see something.
Ooh. Hey, feathers up. We got Aboriginal power in the building, telling everyone talk that shit, bro.
AP, man, what's up, man?
AP, man. Yeah, no, I got the link in. I emailed you a couple hours ago. So it should be in your email. If you can't get it in there, I don't know. We're gonna try to get it to you some other way. So,
look, it's an article. It's an article about the American gladiator rituals, right? Shit, 32 pages. Let me see something. Hold up. All right, so this is something else somebody sent me. All right, so let me see something. That's the same one. Y'all can see the
So a
screen?
lot of people haven't heard about A1. A lot of people haven't heard about Caucasian being enslaved in the antebellum South. So that's something that we definitely got to get into because people have a misconception like slavery.
You know what I
color
do?
thing.
You know what I do with that?
There's no legal
Look.
precedent for that nowhere on the planet. Huh?
You know what I could do with that? I can pull it up. I can pull a book up and read and have the computer read the shit. At least read like 5 pages a day, and we can just go from that. That's what I'm gonna start doing now because I got a computer read, so I got whole books. So like some of these books I'm about to put online. Like I'm about to put The Forgotten Cause of Civil War. I'm gonna sit in here one day and just let that bitch read it, and I'm gonna record it. And then I'm gonna do it from there. But this is the something I got. So this is ancient gladiators and boxing rituals in ancient Mesoamerica. All right. So let me see something. Hold up. Oh, all right. Boom. This one tell you. Let me just read a little bit of this, man. Just real quick. Just so we know we working with. All right. So it's saying over the years, a great deal of research has been devoted to Mesoamerica. It's saying can ball games, which already has had important religious as well as social roles by early formative Olmec occupation San Lorenzo. It is also clear that aside from hip ball played in a masonry court, a variety of other ball games were played, including stickball and a classic Maya version played with large balls against the stairways. However, the ball games was by no means the only competitive sport played in ancient Mesoamerica. Another important but little studied sport was boxing, a native tradition that continues in the Naha communities in the Highland Guerrero or whatever it's saying in the regions of the Tixla. I can't pronounce it. This is all the shit right here. It say men in jaguar dress fights in early May to bring the rain. So it's saying men in jaguar dress in early May to bring the rain. So they say they used to fight to bring the rain. All right. I'm going to be going in this one. I'm going to do a whole video on this. I just wanted to show you guys that we got shit on this, man. They even got the masses right here. Look. This right here. Look. It say 3 views of a contemporary jaguar boxing mask from the Highland Guerrero, Mexico. The mask is compressed of several layers of hardened leather bound with metal wire. It's saying the left cheek is marked with a dab of red paint, probably to indicate blood. All right, now look, this is where they got the motherfucking Black Panther shit from, bro. And we already been down that road, but it's just some more information to show you. All right, let me see. I'm gonna read this right here. It's saying following the origin insights of ore, this study presents further evidence for the ancient identification of boxing with rain making. However, we also take slightly different tangent. It's saying recognize the Dunazi. It's saying relief as scenes as ritualized combat. It's saying she nonetheless refers to the sport as a form of handball due to the fact that stone balls was apparently employed. It's saying by castrate. It's saying we argue that whether the fashion of wood or stone of these balls were not objects to be manipulated across the playing field, but rather boxing weapons intended to maim or kill in ritual blood sport. All right. So they got all this, they got boxing from here, nigga. And who the best boxing in the world? Some people, who the best boxer in the world? Y'all still with me? Chief. Are we still on? We still good? Mic check, mic check, mic check.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna be doing a build on that joint. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be doing a build on that joint. But this book right here, the one Chief was talking about. Hold on, where's that?
Oh, you pulling out the books?
Oh, we got this is just, this is actually what I got some of these books I downloaded from the brother Obashango. But man, this motherfucker had the mots in this motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna front, bro. He had the mots. He had a lot of books that I was trying to get my hands on. He got some shit right here. Smithsonian, Amid to Destruction of Thousands of Giant Bone Skeletons. We already heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
See, look, I got this one, Destruction of Black Civilization. I got another book right here called The Discovery of America, The Outgrowths of the Conquest of the Moors. I got the Hidden Human History, Human Race, Indian Races of South and North America, The Forgotten Cause of Civil War, The Story of the Moors in Spain. I got The Sacred Symbol of Mu. Oh man, I mean, like I said, man, that's why I just fell back, because I've been looking over a lot of this shit, man.
Yeah.
It's so much shit. It's gonna take.
It's going to take time. It's going to take time. Period.
It takes time. I got
It takes
Gerald
big
Massey.
time.
And see, look, I got Gerald Massey, Ancient Egyptians, Mysteries of Ancient North America, Narratives of the Soto Expedition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of shit. I got some shit right here. I'm looking for that Phoenician. I don't know where the fuck I put that shit. I cannot find it. I had the shit where they was going and they was showing all the Phoenicians that was written in America. I got Behold a Pale White Horse right here. Africans and Native Americans by Jack Forbes. I got a lot of shit, man. There's a lot of shit on here. But for the most part, like I said, man, researching a lot of this stuff is good. I got that article, the one you put up the other day, Dane. I got I got a bunch of pictures like these. I got
the Black Indian Choctaw lady.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anybody would see this photo right here. I got this photo right here. Look. This one right here. Let me see. See what it says. Carib woman. I like this one because this picture right here. Look, it should say Carib woman. Look at it. Look just like either one of us. Sister from over there.
Or somebody from the Caribbean Islands. Yeah, it's just same thing.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I got some other shit on my other desktop though. But right here, just as far as these concerned, like let me see something. I got some of them pictures too. You was talking about with the white slave kids. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me go pull some of that up. But these are just some of the right here. You see that some people say these are ancient feathers they found in America. This also is an image right here that someone found. You ever seen this shit right here, y'all? Mm-hmm.
Where's it located, Cali?
This shit is in America somewhere. I don't know exactly where it's at.
That look like Grand Canyon-ish right there.
That's a motherfucking. That's a nigga, man. All day, every day.
I could find out. I could trace it right now. Hold on, I'll trace it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Find out where it came from.
You could trace? How the fuck you do that?
I can't tell you online.
Oh man, come on, Dane, with all this. God damn, nigga, what the hell is you the motherfucking What's that? The king of the What's that movie with Samuel Jackson and shit, man? The king of the what's the shit? Come on,
I don't be trying to let that go online, man.
It's all good, B. It's all good, man. I'm
They
just
be doing some wild stuff online.
Yeah. But like I said, man, it's so much research, man. It ain't got nothing to do. It ain't got nothing to do with just books. It got something to do with archaeology. It got something to do with the historical finds. It got something to do with people talking about they had universities over here that niggas ain't never say nothing about. Universities in America. Nigga always talking about Timbuktu.
Mm-hmm. Even Kanye West was talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
I think people missed it. He was talking about Timbuktu.
And you got your own, you got universities and colleges that they found here in America before these devils came here. You know what I'm saying? And castles, fucking monuments, what's them cathedrals? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You name it. We was building this shit. We was not just walking around here with a damn feather in our head, smoking with each other all day and shit. They're like, man, pass that peace pipe. Nah, I mean, we had work to do. You know what I'm saying? So to be able to do your own repairs on your own crib, because check it out, even in the South, people fix their own shit. They don't call no maintenance, man. Like, I mean, people, you own a house, you supposed to know how to do some home improvement. You know what I'm saying? You own a car, you don't know how to change the tire, you don't know how to take the battery out. So how the hell you know what I'm saying? So how the hell we live and building stuff? Niggas think we was just building little fucking things. We had hammocks over here, man. Everything that we had over here, these people is making and then market it and make millions of dollars off of it to this day. Who the fuck wouldn't be chilling in a hammock right now, man? You know what I'm saying? Chilling. I'm talking about some chilling shit, like. So, you know,
okay. It bounced. Damn. Hold on. Let me get the description real quick. Hold on. Somebody I can't pronounce. I don't even know who this is. Oh, let me do one more thing. Hold on. Hold on a second. It's not giving me a description. Now I gotta find out where it's at.
Hey, motherfuckers don't want you to know where it's at.
Yeah.
They like, damn, this pic. Somebody still got a picture of this shit.
I'm about to find out where it's at.
You got a screenshot of it though, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. What about this one right here though? Hold up. Let me see
It's
something.
probably gonna take me longer to pop that one out.
But these two right here, yeah.
No, I'm talking about the first one. Because it's
one?
the one that I use is usually quick, but the second one that I use is gonna take a second. Because now it gotta. I mean, I was trying to see if it was gonna pop up in the United States, but it could be still, America. But now I gotta do some deeper digging.
Look, I got this shit. The story of the Algonquins. Let me see something. I got the Mound Builders. Say the 3 women skulls found in Mexico. Discovery of America. I got the folly of colonization by Frederick Douglass. I got the Abraham Lincoln joint. No, not the Abraham Lincoln, the Benjamin Franklin. That shit he was saying. I got that one joint too. Man, yeah, it's a lot, bro. I got a lot of shit in here, man. I got the Tennessee Ancient Pygmies. Shit go in, man. Like I said, I wish I can send this shit to some people so they can help me do some research on this. I even got this shit right here where it tell you malaria, the malaria mosquito. They said the origins of it is in Santo Domingo. I thought it was in Africa. Oh, here it go right here. This is the article right here, Chief. I found it. Here it go. Here it go. I hope you in the chat room, Rob Bourne. You're about to learn something. I'm gonna read the whole thing too. So just give me a second, all right? So it say new evidence, and just to know that this is a Science Daily website, all right? So it's saying new evidence put man in North America 50,000 years ago. All right. So using radiocarbon tests, which was done in Allendale County along the Savannah River in South Carolina. And the doctor name is Dr. Albert Goodyear. Okay. Now I want to get down because they're going to read right here. All right. So it's saying radiocarbonized plant remains where the artifacts was unearthed last May along the Savannah River in Allendale County. It's saying by University of South Carolina archaeologist Dr. Albert Goodyear indicates that the sediments containing these artifacts are at least 50,000 years old. Meaning that humans inhabited North America long before the Ice Age. You stupid bastard. Remember? You said it was an ice age. Remember, you stupid bastard? The findings are significant because they suggest that humans inhabited North America well before the last ice age, more than 20,000 years ago. A potentially explosive revelation in America archaeology. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to go down here a little bit right here where it tells you this. It says the dawn of modern Homo sapien occurred in Africa between 60 and 80,000 years ago. Evidence of modern man migration out of Africa. The continent had documented Australians and Central Asians at least 50,000 years. And
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it. It's in Bolivia.
It's in Bolivia.
Yeah, it's in Bolivia. He's actually facing the borderline of Peru and Bolivia, along the lake of, it's called Lake Titicaca. Titicaca. Okay. I think that's how you pronounce it. But he's overlooking that lake, like he's in between the border of Peru and Bolivia. He's an Inca king.
Okay. Okay. So now pull up a picture of the Incas and let's see, do they look like him?
Well, you know, I don't want to share screen.
No, you good. But we already know what the Incas look like because the Incas is on the covers of Jack 4 book.
Yeah, that's right.
On the cover of Jack 4 book. Now they telling you, according to them, they saying the dawn of modern Homo sapien, according to them, they saying 60 to 80,000 years ago. But they telling you 50,000 years it was man here in America. Now, I mean, like I said, man, this shit is only, this is a sport to me at this point in time. Anything I read that I find in America, I am not surprised at all. These Pan-Africans are, but not the God. I'm not surprised at all. You know what I'm saying? Because we already have seen a lot of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I was just in Peru. When I go back, I could do a video. I could do video of this. He's still there. Apparently, he's still there. This statue's still there.
Bro, you got the information on it. This shit is yours. I mean,
yeah, I got everything.
So
no, I can give it to you. Like, I mean, when
but you did I got the picture of it. I'm good. You did the research on it. So if you ever wanna include it in anything, do your thing.
They said this statue, this head is 10 feet high. 10 feet high.
Fam. Come on now. What are we talking about here? You see what I'm saying? I got another article right here. It says, does Cherokee equal Phoenician? Huh? You know, I got the Connecticut 5th century church. You know, I got Corral, the oldest town. Man, listen, I got the old blood group. I mean, I got a lot of shit. I got this one, the Benjamin Franklin, the observation containing I guess the other continents. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, man, when you research, you're gonna run across a lot of shit, man. And even like I said, the malaria one, the one dealing with malaria and telling you that malaria is originally in America. That's why you see all these Black Americans with what's the name? With what's the shit called? Sickle cell anemia.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, it's not amazing. I mean, it's not. You shouldn't at this point in time. We shouldn't feel Like, you know, we already done heard a lot of this stuff about the Americas, but when we really show somebody something, you should be trying to do your research, not trying to debate a nigga on spot when you ain't got no research to even debate a nigga. And you think you that Garfield think he that nice that he can just out talk anybody and just tell you what the fuck you want to know. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you know a lot of these dudes got to be on the levels of agents, man. Because it's nowhere in the world you can be. It's nowhere in the world you could be hearing this shit. And we telling you, Pete, this man is in the middle of a fucking lot digging. So we can show you that somebody will come and debunk it. So this man just sat here and dug all that shit in that lot. And you know what I'm saying, for years and years and years and find all this evidence, but you come and you don't do nothing. You scam people, and then you scam people, and then you just come out the woodworks and say, "Oh well, no, we don't believe it. That's foolishness." Come on, bro. Like I don't even know why people at this point in time people still listen to you or they still subscribe to you.
And by the way, Garfield, they did send me that video of you scamming some guy. I forgot the guy's name out of $1,500. Give that man his money back, man. You're not fixing nobody credit. Stop playing, man. That's it. You could get in. You could get. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Be for real with yourself, man.
See,
that's sad. Don't do that.
See, that's it. That's how it goes. See what I'm saying? And then you sitting there like, you know what I'm saying? You sitting up here, always got something to say. The nigga got your name in his mouth like you didn't have sex with his wife or something, man.
Oh no, thank you. Oh no. My wife looked too.
Nah, I ain't saying. I'm just saying though. Before motherfucker to constantly keep taking jabs and you don't want to come. Listen, I'm like this, man. It's like this, right? You know how motherfucker keep messing with you. And then you like, look, man, we gonna have to fight, fam. Or you just striking. You know what I'm saying? At some point in time, if you keep calling me out, do you want to debate me? What is this shit for? What
Lotus? With I'm about to A1. Actually, while you on that note, hold on. Matter of fact, let me get this to Lotus real quick. Because I'm glad you brought that up. I'm super glad. It's a reason why Garfield took down his live stream when I just popped up on his channel like that. I'm about to let y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second here.
That nigga want views, man.
Yeah.
He want views. He get views from when he put your name in the chat room, he get views. He want to keep acting like he did videos for 40 damn days on you, man.
Made my algorithm go sky high.
40 days.
All he doing
40
is
days and 40 nights like Moses out there, wasn't he?
I'm about to get it to you, Lotus.
The hell wrong with that man?
A damn fool. 48s and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to call a brother out. You don't want to debate him. You don't want to debate none of us.
Man, I showed up and that boy got quiet. You hear me? I'm talking about quiet. He wasn't saying nothing. He let some straggler talk and kept cutting me off, trying to get disrespectful with it. Look, you know, some guy that's not showing his face to me. Lotus, I just sent it to you in the back chat.
All right.
You know what his man said, Dane? His man gonna say that somebody in his family tested for 30% or 40% of Blackfoot Indians. There is no DNA to tell you you're a Blackfoot, you damn fool.
That's right. There's no
DNA. So he was lying. He was lying out the skin of his fucking teeth. Like, I'm like, yo, you ain't even like, you just lying now. Come on, fam. You just telling a cold. Listen, you ain't telling a lie because you don't know. You telling a lie just to be telling it. There's no DNA that's gonna tell you a Native American.
There's no DNA going to tell you where you came from either.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Because them haplogroups are made up.
I got a feeling they were. I really do got a feeling they were paid to say that, because there's a lot of people on YouTube that get paid to say, "Oh, I took a DNA test. Here go my results," and stuff like that. They get paid a little change for that because it's cross promotion. But I mean, I doubt Garfield got any of that. But I heard Sonetta put his stuff up on screen.
What I'm saying.
Hold on.
talking about it.
I wasn't supposed to play it yet.
Using the primary resources.
No, go ahead. You can play that. Like, I mean, honestly, I'll tell them what happened. This is when I showed up. I popped up on their channel. When I popped up I'm talking about Garfield live stream. He took this whole entire 2 or 3 hour live stream down just because of this part right here. And listen to this straggler on top of that. Watch his words.
Straggler.
He is cold peasant. Watch this. Watch how fly Garfield is. Watch this.
Woo.
Blending and do all the stuff for himself. Look at the advertisement.
I can show the video.
Girl, light colored. Two. Once again, I'm not done. Light colored. Two. Hold on. This thing now. Two. Once again, like don't pull a plug on the internet now. We know you're great.
You can hear me, right?
Yes.
What you want, Garfield?
All right. Wait, hold on. I'm not finished. I'm doing something, man. You gonna wait.
What you want, man?
Yo, you
my time, man. Hurry up. You got 2 minutes.
Yo, who you talking to, man? Who are you? You better bring you on the phone for dinner. Oh, yeah, you are talking to
Hold on.
See how you trying to get disrespectful?
Yeah.
Who are you? Anyway, so what you want, Garfield?
There you go. That's what I thought, son.
What you want, Garfield?
That's what I thought, son. See, America.
So why you still talking, bro?
Because I made you pull an internet. You pulled the skirt up on your whole. I'm the nigga who made you pull the plug. Nigga, that's you.
Why you still rapping?
I'm the nigga who made you pull the plug.
Anyway, Garfield, what's up, bro? What you want,
bro? What's
up, little homie?
You keep running your mouth. How about that?
What's up, little homie?
Down ass nigga.
What's up?
You around here talking about charging $5,000.
What's up?
What's up?
What's pull up then? You talking all that? Say it in my face.
Yo,
pull up.
Y'all wanna know what this is?
Pull up. Why y'all not pulling up? Y'all doing a whole rack of rap. You got a minute left.
To beat him up.
You got a minute left.
Alan Brown, that you were coming to New York.
You got a minute left.
Hands on him. So get your
you got a minute left.
What you want? Get off the
You know I'm about to hang up, right?
And
you got a minute left.
What you want to happen so we don't get down to the info.
50 seconds left.
Right. Pull out your primary. How about that?
50 seconds left. Wait.
I had to pause right there, man.
And see, that's what he want to do. He sit up there, instead of getting to the point. He been talking about you all these months, and he finally get an opportunity.
And he get quiet. Keep in mind, that's his guy that's talking. That's not Garfield.
Yeah,
Garfield just sat right, and y'all can see that. You see Garfield, some Uncle Truth guy, and me. Watch Garfield's mic don't move. He just sit there quiet. And I called him out on it. I said I came on. I'm telling you, play this, John. When I say it, I straight up say I just got when he sent this to me. I said, good, you got the whole thing. This whole thing need to play. He a sucker. He don't want me there for real. This ain't about information. What it is they just want to start drama. And I said that then. I said, oh, just watch. I'm saying, look, watch this.
Here we go.
To my time.
Live and direct, man.
40 seconds.
I'm talking. Pull them out.
40 seconds.
So you know how to count. You know how to lie to people.
30 seconds.
There you go. That's the fastest 10 seconds in the world.
Hey, I bet he's quiet now. You thought I was going to throw up, bro?
I'm trying to think. Pull the plug, sucker.
I don't even know who you are, bro.
Exactly.
I'm your father. You're not even showing your face, bro.
I'm your worst nightmare.
You don't show your face, bro. Who am I talking to a complete stranger?
Exactly. Your worst nightmare.
Exactly.
Boogeyman.
Yeah. You're doing all that rapping on the internet. I'm not.
I'm in the street every day. Click the channel every day.
You on the street every day, but you on the keyboard talk.
Check it out. I'm in the street with a camera in my hand, Johnny.
Yeah, man. I'm up, man. I'm winning. I'm winning. Y'all mad.
I'm mad. The actual material.
I'm winning at everything in life. Y'all mad. Look at him. He got my name in the title.
Yes,
I see it now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. My algorithm going down. Thank you. I appreciate that. All you're going to do is help my views for my next video go up. I appreciate that.
And I'm going to do another video on you exposing you, nigga. How about what? You're now going to get exposed for the rest of the month.
Oh, my God. I'm scared.
Now what?
Are you kidding me?
You keep running your jibs.
Hey, y'all said you could get over 20,000, bro. Get out of here.
Out the pull What document you for?
Man, which document have you paid for in general?
None, because they're free online.
Oh my God.
They're free online.
Oh my God.
Which one do you like?
Like, get out of here. Who are you, bro?
All right, I'm the nigga that's
what's your name, bro? What's your name?
Dad.
What's your real name, nigga?
D-A-D.
What's your real name, nigga?
Daddy. That's what
yeah,
you call me,
pussy to say it online, huh?
Nigga, you said you were coming to beat up Alan Brown. What happened to that?
Yeah. What's your real name?
Where were you?
What's your real name?
Father.
Where's your real name?
Padre.
Yeah, look at y'all. All of y'all pussy that Garfield steady quiet. See, look, family. Look. This is how he acts. You said you was coming to New York. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, you know what Alan Brown has. I can send the people too, real quick, bro. They know nothing.
You the sucker. It is.
And good, Garfield muted me.
You don't mute him. Let him run.
Don't mute me. Don't do that.
Get it out your system.
Talk to you. You got all that trash and big chested online.
Yeah, keep talking. Watch this.
What's the real name?
LOC.gov. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I bet you will be scared of that.
Bitch.
Anyway,
so why are you
still talking, bro?
Because I'm putting to my son.
Chill, bro. Relax. Alright, what's your real name then?
Dad, are you deaf or dumb?
You too scared. I can send some niggas to pull up on you right now, bro.
You hear him online? Do it. I'm in.
Yeah, I'm saying it online too. I got big balls and I back them up. What's your real name then?
Daddy. Now what?
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, you heard him online.
You got the right one, son.
So what's up, Garfield? What's up with all that trash, Garfield?
Trash?
What's up? I'm talking to God. Is your name Garfield too?
Oh, no.
Oh, so I got two Garfields right now, right? I want y'all to put my name in the title in every single video, y'all.
I ain't put your name in one.
I want y'all to continue to put my name in every video y'all do. Y'all on my dick so much.
Not one.
Like y'all kissing the ring.
I'm winning. The
whole point. The whole point. All right, what's up? All right, okay. You gonna do all that, right? What's your real name? What's your real name?
Whatever it's gonna take for you to step up.
You
your mother, Dane. Now what?
You straight pussy, man. You ain't even saying my real name is Dane Calloway. You can easily pull myself up, and you cannot. And I dare you. You will not pull up on me in real life. I dare you. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Don't come punch out on the face of you. You bitch ass.
All y'all doing is separating the community, trying to say this and trying to say that. Look at me. You can't do nothing for real. You doing all that trash talking. You ain't saying nothing for real. Ain't putting out no content. Y'all food not on my level, bruh.
Go to LOC.gov and type in.
Y'all not on my level.
Look at all of his $5,000.
Look
at all his $5,000.
But he called himself the Uncle True. Like, what's your real name, bro? You a grown ass man.
Stupid is
you a real ass. You supposed to be a real ass nigga, but you ain't telling me who you are. And then you hiding your camera right now. You a straight pussy. The majority of y'all niggas straight pussy. Like I said, I got people on Harlem. If anybody trying to do something to Dane Calloway, alright, so what's your real name then? We'll come holler at you. We'll come holler at you.
Yes.
We will come holler at you. What's your real name?
It's gonna be the nigga in the war bottom, right? The little nigga in the war bottom.
What's your real name?
Your bitch ass out of
What's your real name? You too scared. Like, come on. Y'all doing all this fighting and arguing and bickering back and forth.
Get the information.
Y'all doing all of that. Y'all doing all of that.
Look how Garfield quiet.
You see? This is what I'm talking about. Thomas Jefferson document that's a lot about.
Garfield kicked me out right there.
Document, you suck ass nigga.
Hold on a second. Let me say this, man. Dang.
You about to bring me back. Watch this.
He's doing all this. I got primaries up. He's running his mouth. Let's get to the primary.
I'm a monster.
You is a bitch ass nigga.
Y'all ain't ready. I bet you won't say it in my face.
That's what you want.
Hey, I bet you won't say it in my face.
I bet you I will. I bet you I'll spit in your face.
I put $100 on it.
I bet you I'll spit in your face.
I put $100 on it.
I bet you when I see you in purpose, I will spit on you.
Yeah, I will throw in your face right now. Throw in your face right now.
I'm a spit in your face. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Now what?
Yeah, you ain't even gonna get that close. Boy.
Get the information.
I know some real trades out there. Shout out to my real trades out there.
Come on, blood. You put that. Who heard that?
He got mad at that.
I know some real trades.
What's some real name?
That's goofy.
Anything I say is publicly verifiable, and I can back it up on top of that.
You cock right. How you cock right?
I don't talk trash.
I'm broadcasting live.
I don't care for broadcasting live.
$5,000.
Watch what Garfield say. Watch this.
That's supposed to mean.
Jefferson,
I'm the same person on and off camera.
Let's see.
You will find out.
Comes up and say he has secret documents. That type secrets. Thomas Jefferson.
Quote me saying I got secret documents. Quote me saying that.
Document that I have.
Quote me saying I got secret documents, dumbass. You sound.
Nigga, I got you on tape saying that, you bitch ass nigga.
Why you so quiet anyway?
Here you go, y'all. Here's Dave Calloway's secret documents right here.
Why you so quiet?
See, he said I'm hiding.
Everybody.
You hiding?
Yeah.
You always run.
Message
I
See?
Platform, letting you know that I ain't running from it. I'm letting you know that you ain't got nothing for me.
Hey, hold on, Daddy.
You ain't got nothing for me, bro. What's up, man?
Let's do information then. What about Nat Turner? Let's do Nat Turner right now.
No. Let's do about who you are. Let's do about me. No, we don't tell me who you are. Bill. We gonna do Nat Turner.
Y'all niggas got me all the way messed up.
Jamaica, what happened to
I
Jamaica?
want all of the smoke.
Please tell the people what happened to Jamaica.
What about Jamaica? Let's now. There we go. Let's get into information. There we go, Danny. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Information now. Calm down. I'm talking to you, son. You can't.
So you gotta have your little stragglers talk for you. God feel that type of man you are.
Tell him yeah.
He's scared.
You gotta tell you
about
you too scared, nigga.
You are scared to talk.
Look, he's scared. He's not saying nothing that whole time.
My name in your mouth. I'm going viral. You can't stop it. Get off my dick.
And tell your mother to call me, you bitch ass nigga.
See how he get disrespectful? Then Garfield say something.
There again, while that whole thing went
Soon
down,
as I hang up, that's when he say something. Garfield, you a cold sucker.
Real talk.
And you think, and real talk, like I'm telling you, I'm gonna go ahead and let Marcus put this out. Marcus holding that. He was recording you the whole time. So even if you deleted that, he still got it. And if you strike his channel, I'm gonna strike yours for using my name on all of your videos. I dare you to strike his channel. I'll take your whole channel down. I don't need to tell nobody to take your channel down. I can take it down real quick. And you hear that. It ain't about nothing. That ain't about nothing. So when he put this out, don't start running. You ran from me. That was live on your channel, and your whole chat was going off about that. You wasn't speaking up. You wasn't saying nothing. You let your little straggler talk for you. That made you look like a sucker. Straight up. You was doing all that rapping. They ain't this, they ain't that, but you ain't got nothing for me. Nothing. Soon as I pop up on your channel, you get scared. I did that for free. That was your opportunity. You got, like, come on, man. Stop playing, man. I know some real Jamaicans that'll crush you with this information. Crush you. I'm talking about you wouldn't survive at all. And you know better than that. You a bad representation of Jamaica. Don't do that. Matter of fact, you're not a Jamaican. I'm taking your Jamaican card.
Exclusive.
Come on, man. They playing games, man. They really playing games. Like real talk. And the little tough talking person, whoever that was, never gonna show his face. Never. He ain't want that for real. All that tough talking about my mother, my father, and all the rest of this. They do all that online. Never gonna do it on my face. Too scared to put up his face on screen. Come on now. You got all that tough talk. Yeah, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, but you ain't doing nothing for real. Y'all just mad. All of y'all, all y'all mad, all the way up to Sarnetta. Y'all got mad. That's why Sarnetta quiet now. He know better than that. Interviewed a Cherokee Indian. And he asked him, so are you African? No, I'm not a drop of African. I was laughing like, I bet he's not gonna keep that on his channel. But maybe he would, because you know the little paradigm shifting. You see all them little.
Right.
I'm just saying that video right there.
You see him right there. You see him?
That video right there. Sonetta University. Boy, get out of here. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, you better, hey, Sonetta, for real, if you really want to do some real debate and stuff, you got to stop plucking these people off the street that just got off of cocaine. I'm just saying, you got to get some real scholars. You know, I mean, you're embarrassing yourself calling your stream a university. Like, come on, bro. Like, what scholars? Like, real talk. I could body anybody you got on your channel all at one time. I told you that. Now I upped them. Last year I told you how much? 10K? It's 25K now. And I know you got it because you're stealing it from the community. I know you got it. Garfield over here scamming people for $1,500. I'm going to get in contact with that guy too, Garfield, and I'm going to put him on my channel so he could call you out. Real talk, because I heard it was way more than that. You were stealing money from people. But I gave them a service. I provided. No, you didn't fix their credit. So what you doing? You scamming. Because according to what I heard inside of that same contract, it say after 100 and something days, if nothing changes, they get a refund. I'm telling you, you better drop to your knees and hope I don't put that on my channel. You need to get called out. And you misrepresenting the Jamaican community. Don't do that. Don't do it. If you want to stick to this information, don't get scared when I show up. Don't get scared. Don't back out. I don't care if your little Pan-Africans following right now. I know they are. How many views you got right now? I know they watching. Where you at right now, Lotus? Hold on.
Oh, man, we're at a 136
right. More people watching.
But analytics.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell another friend.
They're all in Pan-Africans. They all subscribe to our channels. The Pan-Africans, don't get it twisted. They are subscribed to our channels.
Mm-hmm.
Hands down, because they really trying to learn. And when they learn something, they be like, man, he lying. He's pseudo. Just because it hurt you. The truth gonna hurt. Like, that's what's gonna happen.
I hate to learn. I hate the truth.
Man,
hey, come on, bro. Like that's what we're here for. Even if we have these conversations, sometimes because, like we said, no pseudo, no theories allowed, right? So that's what we're saying. No theories allowed.
Man, that out of Africa theory got debunked years ago. That's why I told Jabari and all the rest of them it's only gonna take 2 minutes. I told
you. Saying, though, like, they can't bring any information to the table because everything is attached to the theory. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they're going on this Skittles junk. Like, oh yeah, we can get some DNA, but then they go. The only thing that they pull up to defend themselves is 23andMe. So what y'all saying is that y'all trust 23andMe more than you trust African ancestry.
It's crazy. And then when I showed them my CDIB, I bet they don't even know what a CDIB is. When I showed them that, what they gonna say then? Oh no, that's fake. No, that's fake. Okay, what about my national card? Oh no, he scammed the people for that. Oh man. Show me anything you got right now, Garfield, that say so-called Black or African American. That's the reason why you don't want to put up your ancestry or your family members, because it's going to expose the fact that you considered white. Matter of fact, you got better credit than, I take that back, because a lot of the other people that's around them are also from the Caribbean islands. Mm-hmm. But keep in mind, the Africans and the Caribbean islanders and the Arabs and the Chinese and everybody's in a totally different tax bracket than the people that are indigenous to this land right here, now called North America. They're in a totally different tax bracket. Matter of fact, they're in a totally different classification of race. They're not considered Black or African American. That's not no hate to none of them. That's just to let you know, Garfield, that you too easy to be that's gonna be too easy for me to debunk you. Way too easy. Like, that's why I was gonna give you the space and opportunity right there, but you got quiet. You shut down. You got shook up. You thought that was the fake me. No, that was the real me. I showed up on your channel like, what's up? You getting quiet. What's up, Garfield? What's up, little homie? You getting quiet, letting your straggler talk for you. Nah, I don't have no mouthpieces talking for me. Why should you? When you coming after me, but you got to call 2, 3 of your little straggler friends, your little peasants, just so they can talk for you. Because guess what? You don't know about this information. That's why. That's why you ain't got nothing on it. You better worry about the little Hebrew stories you coming up with and try to battle against the people that I see you battling against. Keep up with that. Because to me, it seemed like you're a good Christian. It seemed like to me, you don't know nothing about this for real. You don't know what you're talking about. And if I really dig deep into what you're saying, I'm pretty sure you don't know nothing about Christianity nor Hebrew. You're a fraud. You're a straight fraud, just like Marcus Garvey. You Marcus Garvey 2.0. That's who you are.
Damn.
Enhanced, but no better.
Hey, so check it out, right? Let's switch gears a little bit, right? We this article, Lotus, I sent it to you, right? It talks about man being in the Americas for 130,000 plus years, right?
Money.
And then have you heard about that thing?
Say it again.
That man has been in America, in North America, for 130 plus thousand years.
It's an article?
Yeah.
No, I haven't heard the article.
It's in Nature, one of the, scientific. It's in Nature. But we're gonna pull this up real fast. Lotus, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm pulling it up right now.
Yeah, and see, they got to account for this, right? So and this is not like it's not old. Well, it is old, but now they're just now letting it come out, and new technology is bearing witness to a lot of the things that were said in the 1800s by geologists, by anthropologists, that they marginalized and didn't fund, right? Because they're not going to fund something that's not going along with the agenda, right? So you guys know how the agenda works, right? You guys go along with the agenda. See, that's how this thing works. So we point that out, that you guys are going along with the eugenic society's agenda, okay? That's just facts. And what you have to do is prove that you're not. We prove it every time. Like, goddamn, like this shit's getting crazy. It's getting weirder and weirder because we're proving it. We're showing where you get your information from and how it's affecting our people. So, okay, let's get to the drawing board. If you guys say you're really for the liberation of your people, why would you continue to push a line that is false?
It's been proven false a long time ago.
Period. It never even made it to be true in the first place. Like,
the scientist was calling Charles Darwin pseudo.
Yes.
I got records and video of that.
They sure did.
He is pseudo. They said may have common ancestry. So when you start talking may and probably, you don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah. I asked that motherfucker that's driving the bus.
Your wife come to you and be like, "You may be the father of the baby." Huh? What? Wait a minute.
It's possibilities in between may. You know what I'm saying? You might as well let that motherfucking you might as well let that Astrolopithecus, whatever the fuck he is, drive that bus, man. Yeah. That's the niggas who drive. You learning from him. These niggas learning from that motherfucking monkey right there, man.
Shit.
You got Unc still talking about evolution, and you ain't fine. So you see, and this how you know niggas is dummies. Because you mean tell me you ain't find no information that tells you that Darwin theory was full of shit. And there's no scientific evidence that back it up neither. And you niggas still running around Darwin theory. Every time we talk about motherfuckers being here before 1492, you niggas start talking about Darwin.
And then they turn around and say they don't subscribe to the outer Africa theory, but they don't understand that it's one and the same.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got Pharaoh and Seti say that they subscribe to the outer Africa theory, but don't subscribe to the theory of evolution. I'm like, well, excuse me, you can't be the theory of evolution, and it says man evolved from a monkey in China, and then come out of Africa. Y'all understand that? It doesn't. It can't. They have to be together. You can't have one. You can't have out of Africa hypotheses and not have the theory of evolution to go with it, along with the Royal Societies and all the other religious orders that put this forth. Like, I don't understand why this is a thing.
And that's the reason why I don't think they know what, I don't think they understand. Indoctrination means teaching someone to accept a set of beliefs without questioning them. That's the whole point. They've been indoctrinated. You've been taught this information and you're not questioning it on your own. You don't have control over your own mindset.
Hey, look, let's go back to the title. What's that say right there?
That title says, boom. And that's on, well, what's this? Is that the Times? Hold on. The New York Times. Hey, y'all should have got that first in Harlem, right? Humans lived in North America 130,000 years ago. Study claim. And they're showing, is this a bone? I believe it is a leg bone.
Yo, did they say humans may have lived in North America 130,000 years ago?
No, humans lived.
Okay.
No probability or possibility to it.
I mean, hey, and the guy that took the pictures from the San Diego Natural History Museum.
Yeah, this article is published in peer-reviewed scientific journals, and yeah, you're gonna get some guys that say, well, yeah, maybe a dinosaur bit those legs and barbecued those animals. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a half monkey man that was in America, right? That we don't have any bones for, we don't have any evidence of, made fires, made barbecue pits, and did all these things to butcher these goddamn animals and stuff. And this is what they're talking about in this thing right here. And this is in Northern California, y'all. Okay? Northern California. So Unc wants to say, and that's why I trapped him the other day, he wants to say that these are non-anatomically correct humans. There's not no other type of humans on the planet. You understand? That's something to write our ancestors out of existence, out of history. And look what they left. They left their autographs on, they left their pictures on, they left fucking carvings. They said, damn, what more we need to use, what more we need to leave for you motherfuckers to know who we are. And it's up to us to stand up and be their voice, because they can't do it. They want to tell you some dumb Mesoamerica, dumbass shit. And like, we supposed to believe this shit? Like y'all crazy? Y'all want to tell me that Christopher Columbus came over here with a few men and subdued a whole island of niggas? That's crazy.
That's oh man.
Like, come on, y'all.
That don't even make sense.
That's a story for children, bro. That's a story to put you to sleep, to make you feel like they're so supermen that they can come over here, breathe on you, and we all die. Like, that's crazy, bro. We were the medicine men. Shout out to medicine man. We had all
big
the
shout out to medicine man.
Whatever to heal the world. So how y'all gonna come back? We went over there, healed y'all, and how you gonna come back and kill all of us? And then to make it so fucked up, you don't have the bones. You don't have the dead people in the ground and say, well, look, right here are the smallpox victims right here that we use chemical weapons or biological weapon warfare against the Pontiac Indians, right? The Pontiac Negroes. Y'all see how that works?
Mm-hmm.
What is y'all talking about? It wasn't a French and Indian war. It was a French and Negro war. Y'all understand that? Spanish
and then
Negro,
it was a Negro war.
Were Negroes. The Yamasees are Negroes. Negroes. Where were they fighting at? Where they wars at? Where no goddamn Native Americans, man. So y'all better stop being so fucking disrespectful, bro. All you goddamn so-called Native Americans, mestizo ass niggas and everything else, y'all better pay homage, bro. Because it's disrespectful. Some of them are. I gotta be for real. They talking.
Too many niggas want to be. They need to be talking some more, though. I agree, but they need to be speaking up a little bit more. They do. They are speaking up, but they need to go a little bit more. Because keep in mind, we can help them if they help us.
Exactly.
Like, stop playing. Like, this would be real easy, Native Americans. This would be real easy. Keep in mind, and stop calling me or everybody else Native. You know why? Because that means that everybody will be considered Native. We're indigenous to this land. We are indigenous to this land. According to the government, they're going to call you a foreign national. Why? Because you foreign to that foreign government. But that they're going to consider you an American national. You're an American Indian. You're naturalized here. Not nationalized here. Naturalized here. That's the law word. Now, I mean, I got to carry that with me. Police pull me over. Here you go. Okay, have a nice day, sir. That's it. Keep it moving. I'm out their jurisdiction. I don't got to say nothing. Nothing. When they ask for the ID, that's what I hand over.
Hey,
that's
Lotus.
it. Boop. There you go.
So, okay, let's get into this article a little bit, and then we'll see what y'all reaction to this.
Oh yeah, you see, by Carl Zimmer. This was on April 26, 2017. Got links to Facebook, Twitter, all the good things you need to know on social media. This is from New York Times. It says prehistoric humans, perhaps Neanderthals, or another lost species, occupied what is now California some 130,000 years ago. A team of scientists reported on Wednesday. Hold on, y'all. Catch my breath.
Lotus over there. Hi.
Yep. Yeah, the bold and fiercely disputed claim published in the journal Nature is based on a study of mastodon bones discovered near San Diego. If the scientists are right, they will significantly alter our understanding of how humans spread around the planet.
Uh-oh.
The earliest widely accepted evidence of people in the Americas is less than 15,000 years old. Genetic studies strongly support the ideal that those people were the ancestors of living Native Americans arriving in North America from Asia.
Uh-oh.
If humans actually were in North America over 100,000 years earlier, they may not be related to any living group of people. Modern humans probably did not expand out of Africa until 50,000 to 80,000 years ago. Recent genetic studies have shown. Ooh, they got it lit up for you to click on it. New York Times did y'all wrong, man. What's going on here? Hey, Chief, you with me?
I think he in the car. I heard his children and his wife.
Yeah, he hopped out for a minute. Pull it back up.
Is Garfield married? Does he have a wife?
I don't know, man. I gotta ask. Oh man, I'll get in trouble saying his name. I gotta ask that one dude putting the videos about it. Because Garfield is a mystery.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what he believes. We have never seen him introduce any content. And he fixes people credit. Well, I'm not going to get all extra personal, but something's very odd about the situation with the man who calls himself Garfield A. Reed. I wonder if he does have a wife. So far, we know he has children.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, that shouldn't really be aired on the tube. But I do wonder that. Hey, Garfield, I know you got your minion here watching. Just one of them say, yes, Garfield has a wife. One of y'all. All right, not everybody all at one time. But yeah, that is a good question.
I'm just trying to figure out why he, like what A1 said earlier, he on me like I did something to his wife. Real talk. Like I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, it's either that or just like how Jabari was or is still to this day. One of them niggas or both of them guys gay. I mean, a lot of them boule Masonic people are. You know, I'm not trying to call all Masons that. I know not all of them are, but a lot of them that did them rituals and had to give up a few things. They had to give up a few things. I know their history. I'm gonna just keep it, PG. I know their history of what's going on. I mean, especially with one of them being Alpha Phi Alpha. I don't want to hear it. I know Alpha Phi Alpha. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I got the books and documents on that, written by the people that started it.
Yeah, they're proud.
I don't want to hear no bull crap. Talking about something he African with a Greek fraternity. Okay.
Damn, he don't know who the fuck he is. That's why he claiming to be somebody he not. And the funny
I heard him say his father from the island somewhere. I think he
he's from Barbados.
Barbados, yeah. Barbados.
He's from Barbados, man. I mean, but
and Sarnetta from
from the DR.
Yeah, DR.
He ain't from direct. His mother. No, his mother is black and his father was Dominican.
No, that's right. He did say that.
No, okay. Okay.
Niggas,
Sarnetta, come on. Let me show y'all an image of Sarnetta and next to a indigenous brother, man. Hold on, go into this article. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, Sarnetta was wearing that already?
Yeah.
Hold on. What? Sarnetta had on.
That's Sarnetta in disguise right there.
Hey, yo, you want to know funny? I posted that on his. Look, I posted that on his Facebook page.
Got him. Come on,
bro. Is that Sarnetta for real? That's Sarnetta right there.
No,
hi, your family.
Oh no!
He still don't believe
it.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Yeah, I found.
He'll be all right.
I found Anka Kex match. No.
Damn.
Let me throw the bus back up, man. You remember that movie, The Gate, 1987 horror? I was saying that.
Hey, whoever did that matchup of Sarnetta, if that's somebody else, that dude look exactly like Sarnetta. Whoever did that on point.
Hey, was that A1? I forgot who gave us that. I thought it was A1.
That's crazy.
Indian.
That's crazy.
Let's see it one more time, man. Hey, don't worry, Rob Bourne in the back.
That's crazy. He looked just like Sarnetta so bad that looked like Sarnetta. Like that's why I was asking. Like, did he do that? Like he was wearing that for real? I'm not gonna disrespect the gentleman's tribe and mention what his garment is because I'm pretty sure they probably gonna pronounce it other things, or describe it as other things. I'm not too sure what nation he a part of, but that's a direct match.
Yes.
Eyebrows, nose, ears, lips, chin,
crazy
face, period, bruh.
Side, there go your real DNA test right there, side.
That's crazy. And look, and Sarnetta turn around and be like, nah, but he got African blood. I need people to tell me what African blood is. What is that?
There ain't no such thing, bro. These niggas, listen, bro. And you know what, though? We laughing at you Pan-Africans and all you fake ass niggas all the way until you go get your fucking DNA test. We just told you to